All right, let's get this shit started. The Damon Lillard trade rumors have now gone full throttle. And I don't want to hear, I'm going to tell him tonight if he comes up here, I don't want to hear from fucking Chaos Reign. Oh, whoa, no, on this platform, it's about us. How about him? Okay? And this is about to go haywire. One of the reasons why the word on the street is Lillard wants out is sometimes you should let the general manager get the players, not you or the coach. You just play the game. Okay, you just go perform. And right now, Lillard is not too pleased that he got lambasted for Chauncey Billups. And I'll say it right now. No one cares about what Lonzo Ball thinks. I'll get the Ball's situation correct. No one cares about you, Lonzo Ball. You suck. Okay? You're not LaMelo. All right. All right. No one cares about contributors. Back here. Getting ready for the game tonight. Let me say this. I'm gonna get back to Lillard in a second. Checking out stories and angles. That's what I do up here. Next weekend, finally, the soundproofing will go up. And once that happens, like I said before, there'll be no panels. Okay? And what I will do is if you become one of my guests, you can come up. If not, you watch from the crowd. And the NFL, when that starts, which will happen 3 weeks from Monday, God, I can't believe training camp is just 3 easily weeks away. When that happens, if your team is on that Pacific day, like Mondays, it's the NFC East, AFC West. So if you're a fan of one of those 8 teams, you come on Mondays. Tuesday, NFC North, AFC South. If you're a fan of one of those 8 teams, come up. Wednesday, AFC North, NFC South. You're one of those 8 teams. And on Thursdays, which takes you to the weekend, AFC East, NFC West on Thursdays. Then Friday, you could talk whatever you want. Whatever big story that's going to be going on. One of the things that will be going on is the NBA trades, free agency. The draft is on the 29th. We'll have it here. But we're going to reorder some stuff up here. Green screen should be here this week. Get ready for the big fights coming up. And I guess the NFL is playing stingy with their streaming, which means that most likely I have to work on getting the NFL up here. You'll get the fights up here. That's not a problem. But getting the NFL up here could be a problem. NBA next season, you'll get the full season. NHL next season, you'll get the full season. Baseball, I'll work on. Because I can get the baseball, but does anyone care other than me and Abdul Jones about baseball? Now, late and within the last hour and a half, Trae Young will give it a go tonight. So Giannis is out, Trae Young is in, and I think for the Bucks, that's a good thing because if you lose tonight, you'll have Giannis Monday night. But if the Bucks win tonight without Giannis, I will be off tomorrow. I will be off on Monday. I'll be back. May take off Tuesday and come back Wednesday. I'm thinking about it. Or I'll come back Tuesday and preview the NBA Finals. How's that? It should be a good one. Tampa overpowered Montreal, silenced the crowd up there, and they are one win away, as my headline showed you tonight, of a dynasty in Tampa. Congratulations to them. That is 3 Stanley Cups in 17 years for the Tampa Bay Lightning. Cooper's a hell of a coach. That team is loaded gun. And if you're the Islanders, would you make a move for Ovechkin? I think Ovechkin is going to be on the move. I do. Unfortunately, the team who's favored to land him, in my opinion, is a team that don't really need him. And that's the New York Rangers. Isn't there always a New York team involved when it comes to any aging star? Isn't that always fascinating? You know? I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I do get the Olympic channel. Okay. There we go. That's the game I want to see. I'm watching the Dodger game on Fox Deportes, Dodgers and the Washington Nationals. In real news, they found 4 more bodies today, which makes the death toll at 24. And again, pray for these families because tomorrow's supposed to be an American celebration. Instead, you're going to have a lot of people with somber hearts. So pray for those families down in Surfside, Florida, Miami Beach, because it's not looking good. Today is day number 10. Believe it or not. Crazy. So say a prayer for those families, and God bless who are going to leave this earth, because it's going to be a lot. And it's not going to be pretty. I'm just saying. Tonight's game. Let's do it. Might as well. Trey Young's going to give it a go tonight. He knows it's elimination. NBA is live right now. Interesting. Afternoon, young man. Want to come up? Here's the link. Nothing's going on today except this game. So, there you go. So, well, I tell you, I know the game is early. Boy, does Kershaw look good. What's up, champion? What's up, bro? I see you in the truck. I don't hear you. Still don't hear you. Check your audio. A little bit. All right.
Hey, back up.
There you go.
Hey, always got to have a backup plan, man. Testing 1, 2, 3, uno, dos, tres.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Yeah.
Yeah, how you doing, man?
Hey, man, you called it, man. Suns making their first trip to the finals, man, with Chris Paul.
Yeah, man.
Hey, you called it.
I remember when the NBA season started. You know, I just used to take a look at the standings, and I saw Utah up by 8 games from everybody. I'm like saying, Utah. Man. But then in the middle of March, Suns cut that lead to 1. And I'm like, uh-oh. I said, Chris Paul got those boys playing. And
yeah,
they should win the title.
I don't know. The Bucks are still looking hefty without Giannis, man. You know, Brook Lopez is playing like, just that dominant center, man, just dunking all over the place. And you got Chris Middleton.
I don't think Lopez can handle Ayton, bro. Ayton's a whole different beast now.
I don't know how Ayton, does on that outside perimeter, man. Like Brook Lopez, he can shoot from outside.
I don't know, man. I just don't see it for the Bucks. I don't.
Do you think they'll get past the Hawks this next game?
Yeah. Even though Trey's playing tonight, yeah. Yo, Devore, if you think that's strong about the Bucks, the link is there, right on top of you, bro. Just click and come up. You think that's
the
strong?
link? Do it now. Do it now.
I don't know. I'm not buying the Bucks, bro. I think I'll look at it this way. If Giannis was 100%, I could see either team win. He's not 100%.
There's still a likelihood that he can't play. He's day to day, right?
Oh, if they don't win tonight, they'll put him out there Monday night for Game 7.
This is a must needed win for the Bucks.
No, I think Atlanta needs this game because the Bucks, when they win, they go to the finals Wednesday night. But the Bucks can afford to lose this game because they'll be home for Game 7, and Giannis is going to play Monday night.
Good point. Okay.
This game is Trae Young can barely walk, but he's going to play because they know if they lose tonight, it's over for them. It's over.
Right.
Bucks in the finals. What's up, DeVore?
Hey, what's going on, man?
What's up, champion?
How microphone you got going on there too, by the way? That joint mobile.
Oh, appreciate you, man. Yeah, Zoom 8-6.
I gotta get me one of them mugs, but
I got the Sennheiser Echo 935 plugged into my Zoom H6. I don't know why my audio isn't working. So, you always got to have a backup.
Yeah, that's why one of the things I'm going to do is when I do the room next weekend, I'm going to buy another desk and put it behind me. So during the day, I'll let the sunlight be my light and do the show over there when I do it in the daytime. Then at night, I'll come back over here to the big table with the big spread. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to buy that Zoom P4 and use it over there when I go over there to use it. Like to be on the air, I'll go over there with the P4 and do the show from there during the day. This guy has
going on.
This guy has one, bro. Irv Gotti, and his shit sounded beautiful, man. He told me, why should I spend $600 on the Roadcaster where I can use this? And he showed me the P4. He said I could take it anywhere I go. Works brilliantly. Sounded real good. You had the Shure microphone. Nice.
Y'all speaking rocket science right now. Like the Zoomcaster is a microphone?
No. He put his microphone in the Zoom. It's a podcaster. And you could do your show off of it.
The Zoom
like
P4
his is the monster one right there.
Yeah, you got an XLR cable. That this can act as a audio interface. The Zoom H6, same like the Zoom Pod Track.
Yeah, the P4. Yeah.
Okay.
And you save basically $500. Ain't nicer because the P4 costs $200.
And you got a USB running from the Zoom H6 to myself. I got a mobile cell. I got a cell phone, set up. So I got it mounted up to the window. So it's convenient for me.
Okay, I'm thinking about upgrading my camera. What kind of camera you got going on, Manny? Because that joint is clear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what camera are you using?
Oh no, I'm using I got a Samsung Galaxy. That's it.
That's a cell phone camera?
Yeah, I don't know what Mace is using.
Me right now, I'm using the I forgot the name of the company. It's one of the best. It's the best cam whatever they call that shit you put on top of your computer. It's the one that costs like, yeah, the best one, the one in 4K. That's what I'm using.
You got a webcam?
Yeah, I got the webcam. Yeah, but I'm gonna change that up because I had a little talk with shout out to Ringo TV, and what he did in his first couple of years, which I like, is he bought 4 or 5 GoPros and put it around. It looks nice. The GoPro cameras, the action cameras, these people be using when they be skiing or surfing, and it looks real good, bro. And they come in 6K.
You gonna have to break that down to me a little later. But the GoPro camera, like, can I just use one? Do I have to use four?
If you just want to show yourself, you can use one.
Well, the reason the other guy has 4 cameras is to show all different types of angles
Yeah, that's
instead
what I
of
want
just
to
one
do.
shot.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to let you guys see what's around me while I'm doing the show, especially when I'm going to do some late night shows. You guys just be in the feel of it, you know, and let you guys see what I'm working with. So I'm gonna
Yeah, I
buy
can tell.
two. I'm gonna buy 2 GoPros. I'm gonna get the GoPro number 7 and the GoPro 9 next week. And then in August, I'm gonna get the brand new one, the Max, which has 3 cameras built in. And 3 camera lenses built in, different angles in one camera.
Yeah,
And
them
that
cameras
shit
are
is sweet.
real durable, man. Because you know, I had a road bicycle, a Trek,
Mhm.
and you know, I would mount my camera to my helmet,
Mhm.
and they just, you know, the shakiness, like it wasn't really there.
There you go.
Yeah.
So Devore, if you want a camera, bro, go get the GoPro. That would be my advice to you. You just need one. Just get one. I'll recommend get the GoPro 9. Because for $350, you get all the accessories to it. They're giving that shit away now.
Let me write that down real quick. GoPro 9, you said?
Get that one. Go to GoPro.com and get the whole set for $350. You get $200 off. Yeah. I'm gonna do that this week. I'm gonna get the whole set. And you can also do the vlogging because they give you the vlogging stick with it and the tripod with it too. You get all of that for the GoPro 9. And GoPro 9 is real good, but they just came out with the Max like last month. That shit is ridiculous. And that can hold me down for a couple months. And then on my birthday, I'm going to get the camera I really want, which is the Panasonic DSLR 4K G85. That's the one I really want. But they raised that shit up $200 more. That's just going to cost me $900, bro. So for the same money, I can get 4 GoPros, bro. But you just need one. Get the GoPro 9, get the kit. It's $350. And you save $200. Just get that one. You'll be good.
What mic does what mic do you have currently, Devore?
The mic I got right now, I got the Blue Yeti. That joint worked wonders. I had it for like the past 6 or 7 years.
You know why I'm laughing, right, Manny?
Yeah, Kuda hates them.
You want my advice, bro?
What you
Devore,
got for me, base?
$100. You hear the microphone I got?
That's
Me and
how
my
much I
brother,
paid for the Yeti back in the day.
dude. Upgrade that shit. Get yourself a pod mic, bro. $100. You sound just like me, and when Manny uses his RE20, bro.
Well, to be fair, like I don't know what software audio interface he has. Whatever application that you're using on your computer, you know, that Blue Yeti, Kuda has mentioned that you can make that Blue Yeti, that $20 mic, sound like $1,000.
Now, right now, I'm talking on my phone, so it might sound a little bit messed up, but I'm gonna switch
No,
over
it's
to
just
my.
bad. The guy
No, you
who
sound
taught
decent, man.
you
Okay.
sound good, Devoy. You sound good. But the guy who taught us, both me and Manny, about equipment, we listened to him, and he's the best brother on the planet to pop questions about equipment, man.
Yeah, that's an
So if
audio engineer.
so like if he tells me and Manny to get this mic or that mic, we're getting it. And Manny got a collection, bro. Manny makes me look like preschool, and I got 3 of the best mics on the market, including the one I'm talking on right now.
Yeah, yeah, he's campaigning hard for that pod track mic. I'm good with this Zoom H6. I got the Zoom H8.
You got that
Currently in
too?
the Yeah, I had it for a while. I just like this better. Like the Zoom H8, it has a control panel. It's touchscreen.
Know what you should do, bro? I'm serious. I'm about to tell you. One of these days, bro, you should just make a video and let these niggas in the manosphere, you tell them, yo, look, shit's about to hit the fan. I spent this amount of money and look at all the equipment I got. And I'm not missing a beat. Because Cool is right, if you heard him today. I mean, yesterday, his show yesterday. When he said, and this is true, right now in the manosphere, what's up, Bargoff? I see you, buddy. Right now in the manosphere, it's about subscribes. But when the new people take over, like Kuda said, it's going to be about equipment. That's why I'm doing my room the way I'm doing it. You took care of yourself, Manny, because you got the equipment, bro. And you're talking out of a fucking truck. Imagine when you get back home. Yeah, Kuda said that yesterday. He said these new people, and I told this to the audience the other night up here. A lot of those people got over 30,000, 50,000, 100,000 subscribes, bro.
Making short uploads.
Yeah. And in my opinion, this is my opinion, it's going to change, and it's going to change quick. And Kuda's right. Some of these dudes who you know for a long time that keeps doing the shit on the phone, they're going to be out, bro. I think the only way you stick around, and I do agree with him, you have to fucking build a studio, and you have to, most importantly, you have to have equipment. Have to. That's what's going to be the big change.
Yeah, everybody's talking about this female track star, Sha'Carri Richardson is her name. Female track star, the one.
I'm not paying her no attention, bro.
Like if you look in the search engine, like a lot of the videos that get the higher numbers, because you know they've been talking about her in the manosphere, right?
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of those videos from the Black manosphere, they begin like maybe 1,000, 2,000, but then you go higher up the echelon, they're in like 30K, 50K. You know, they got microphones, studios, like a lot of rap.
That's
like a lot of yeah, like a lot of rappers, man. T.I., he got a podcast. You know, Kwame Brown, they mentioned Kwame Brown, Carmelo Anthony, Steven Jackson, Matt Barnes.
Yeah, in my opinion, it's going to change, and you know it's going to be the scary part? The people who are here now, who are used to, I'm only going on this show, if you got the subscribes, they're going to be over here. The people like me and you and Devore who have equipment, we're going to be over there. And when people check you out, check me out, I'm getting it now with women, bro. They want to come up here. I don't even know these chicks. When they see two things I always said. Number one, don't be afraid to show your face. But number two, you have to invest in your own business. And that's a studio and that's more equipment.
Right, yeah.
Because if you just go by, and I'm not talking about you because you got equipment. You just always on the road. If you're going to be fucking rocking your iPhone to do 2-hour streams, 3-hour streams, these new people are going to look at you as you're cheap, you're lazy, and you don't want to make the effort to upgrade, to compete. That's why I'm doing my shit.
Because I had to wean myself off of Black YouTube, man. Just all that shouting, man. I want a nice listening.
I can't stand it.
It makes for a terrible listening experience, you know.
Exactly. Bargoff, happy 4th of July, buddy. The link is there. You want to come up?
Happy 4th.
Yeah. To me, and Devore, I want you to chime in on this. To me, the more equipment you have, the better your chances are of skyrocketing, man. I'm dead serious. Kuda's right about that. I knew that when I first built this platform. That's why I bought all my equipment first. That's the first thing I did, bro. I bought all my equipment. And then I went on the air. The voice coming up. Get the voice up here.
My bad. I ended up timing out when you ended up asking that question. Um, but I was gonna say, like, right now I'm in the transition because at first I started off streaming video games. So
Mhm.
now I'm making the transition to actually doing podcasting. And it's like I'm not gonna say it's a subtle transition, but it's a little bit difficult. But having the equipment most definitely does help because the audience, you want to maintain your audience. If your stuff looks more professional, audience
Mhm.
retention goes up.
Mhm. It's true. A year ago at this time, what I was doing was going around different parts of the white manosphere and the black manosphere, asking questions after questions after question. And a guy from Think Media, he said, "Yo, I'm gonna reach out to you." He said, "This is what you do. First of all," he said, "you have to have good presentation." And he said, "If you know what you're doing," he said, "you could just do show after show after show, but sooner or later, you have to upgrade everything." Because he said, the better the presentation you have every week or every show, the more of you're going to captivate your audience. So for me, this is the dead period for me because Stanley Cup is over. Congratulations, ball golf, on your Lightning. NBA is about to wind down. There's nothing happening until July 26th. So I got plenty of time now to get the studio done. Don't worry about anything. And I have to see if I can I know I can put the fight up, but I want to make sure on the green screen it's working. Because you got 2 championship fights coming up. You got um uh, my man I should know.
McGregor, Poirier,
yeah.
and
Yeah.
then you talking about the Joshua Tyson Fury fight?
Yeah, that one's the first one. And then the second one is Earl Spence versus Pacquiao. And I gotta make sure my shit is working. So when all you guys come in here and hit my subscribes and I put it out there, if I'm doing the fight, guys are gonna come and I'm giving the whole fight card. I'm not just giving that fight. And that's part of something I want to do. I mean, it's nothing against and I said this last night. It's nothing against the guys who got they do their favorite team and they got paraphernalia on the wall. I mean, not paraphernalia, memorabilia on the wall of their favorite team. Nothing against them, but I want to be a network. And the only way that's going to work is if you do it right. Speaking of do it right, the godfather of tech is here. Manny, get ready because he's our boy. The great DJ Kuda is joining us right now. What's up, King?
What's going on, Mace? Can you hear me?
I'm good, man. I got a nice captivate audience right now up here with us,
know,
bro.
I see, man. You're doing big things. You started a little bit later today.
Yeah, man, because nothing's going on and I'm a little bored. But I'm glad you're here.
It happens. I'm in here reading real quick, just reading my book. I said, you know what? I was listening to you on my phone. I was like, you know what, let me pull up on you real quick.
Yeah, I want to say this to you because your show yesterday and today was awesome, especially yesterday. I want to get to the point of the new manosphere that's going to happen. I totally agree with you. Yeah. And you predicted it a year ago.
I appreciate you. Yeah, most definitely.
Right now, when people want to go on other people's shows, they go by subscribes. I think what's going to happen by, I'll say Labor Day, is the new people who are coming in. Mm-hmm. They're not going to look at the subscribes you have. They're going to look at how your setup is.
Yeah, that's going to be a part of it. Yeah.
And I believe you said it yesterday.
Yeah.
A lot of guys who are doing it by their iPhones and think they're cute, yelling into the phone, they're going to be phased out quick.
Oh yeah. I mean, to a certain degree, you do have to work on visuals. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie, like my phone is one of the best piece of tech that I've owned, and also, if not the best piece of tech that I own, to tell you the truth. But like what was I gonna say? You gotta have a setup. You gotta have a setup, man.
Exactly. I was just
Yeah,
talking about that 15
yeah,
minutes ago.
yeah. Shout outs to Manny Mayweather. She like, Manny, you drive, right? Hold on, you on mute. You on mute,
Oh.
bro. Hold on. I can't hear him. Can y'all hear
Hey
him?
guys, I have a question.
Yeah.
It's a good topic. It's the first time meeting you guys, by the way. Like DJ
Yeah, no
Kuda, it's
problem.
my first time.
Yeah, where you from? Are you
I
in
do have a
India?
question. Because like
Yeah.
okay, so I don't have to do YouTube like myself.
Yeah.
But it's such a blessing to have like met everybody through YouTube, because just
Yeah.
talking sports and stuff.
Yeah.
But I do have a question in the sense, like, I feel like everybody has their like blow up moment, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And you can't really like, so I was on I used to do like soccer, like I do soccer YouTube like every once in a while.
Yes.
And there was a channel that I was on, and getting the first 1,000 I feel like should be kind of spent like ironing out like your channel. Am I correct on that?
Yeah, definitely. The thing about the blow up moment, you're absolutely correct on that. Nobody can control that. Actually, you actually kind of can, but honestly, to tell you the truth, no one can control that. But you need to be able to parlay it when it happens. You don't want it to come and go. You want to be able to to hold it. You know, it's like you have a catch hand and you have a keep hand. So you want to be able to keep it and maintain it, or at least keep the majority of people that came, so everybody just doesn't leave. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And take it with them. When you go viral, you want to definitely be able to retain. So you want to retain the audience that you've captured also.
So
yeah.
what I mean by that, because I've seen people like, I've seen 2 people blow up on YouTube. Like,
Yeah.
maybe not to the extent that
Yeah.
you guys might be seeing.
Yeah.
But like, I've seen people blow up, but they've never built their core community first.
That's
I've
what I'm
seen
saying. Yeah, yeah. So what it is you take regular fans and you turn them into what's called super fans. So when you blow up, you want to retain. You're not going to retain everybody, right? But if you have a place where you're multifaceted and people, there's something for everybody, you'll retain more people, because a lot of people are just going to see that video that you blew up off of, and then some people are going to check out your page and what you're doing, and if they can relate to you, that'll get people to hit the bell and subscribe to you, because anybody can get millions of views, but not everybody can hold millions of people's attention and things like that. A popular video is just a popular video, but a popular tuber is always going to be a popular tuber.
No, the reason I say that, because like, when I did like a lot of like the soccer YouTube, right?
Yeah.
And people, they didn't build up their like solid community base.
Yeah.
And they blew up.
Yeah.
They dealt with a lot of cancel culture after that. Like, if that makes sense, like where people got a ton of
it
hate.
happens. I mean, like, if you want to build your core base, you want to build your keep hand, because you'll see people that have like 2 million, 3 million views on their video, right? But if you look at their subscribers, it's only 400 people.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So, it goes in and out. The thing is, it's just that you have to be able to parlay. You have to be able to keep those people that are that watch that video. They got to be interested in you as a person, and relate to you and stuff like that. That's all.
I totally agree with that one.
Yeah.
So that's why, like, I mean, I feel like, so like the first 1,000 subscribers you get, like, and that's why, like, that's why it's kind of like to iron out the kinks. Like May said, he's getting the good equipment now.
Yeah.
And it's good because he's building his base up.
Yeah, you get the practice. Yeah.
And
he's built up the
345
lifestyle,
shows
which
in
is like
9 months.
incredible. Like, he's built up the lifestyle, because
Yeah.
a lot of people, they're not consistent enough, or they lose interest after like
See,
they're
he's
hoping for that
building.
one good
He's
demo.
building. By time Mason, you got to pick. You got to find your tribe. You know what I'm saying? By the time Mason's tribe comes, he's gonna be ready, more than ready. You know, he's gonna be a-okay. And like I try to tell guys like, you know, especially guys like Mason and stuff, you know, very consistent. Don't always watch the numbers, you know. Make sure
Exactly.
you're harnessing your skills, because they say it takes 10,000 hours to you know, master something. And then sometimes when you have gear and equipment and stuff, that lessens the 10,000 hours. So like, you know, the numbers may be low now, and you know, basically celebrate now, because in the future, man, you just gonna it's gonna be a job. You know, you're gonna have to keep being there. People are gonna want to see you. They're gonna want to hear from you and stuff like that. Like your numbers are gonna always grow, Mason. So you know,
I'm not even
like
worried. I just love
Some people
doing
be
it,
like,
bro.
man, I only got 6, 7 people in my room. I'm like, those are your 6, 7 people that you rock with. Like,
Yeah.
really think about you being in a room and 6, 7 people are there, and you guys like turn up, have fun, you know.
Yeah.
Create, talk to
I mean,
him.
I
Like,
told this young
yeah,
man, Bargoff,
yeah,
and he's been great. He enjoys me.
yeah,
There's a couple of ladies in the room right now that enjoys me. And
yeah.
the point I make to them is that I had a long talk with Manny, and I told him, don't worry about the numbers. It will come. I told the same thing to Juan Z's. I said, just keep doing what you're doing.
I got you, Nicer.
Go get a group of guys in the manosphere who's your boys and
Yeah.
rock with them.
Yeah,
That's what I did. I had Ty
Yeah.
Church, War Master, Laro, Manny, you
Yep.
know, guys who came with me, Tackman.
those are all good brothers. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
And I give them what they want, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like basketball, but I'm doing the NBA playoffs every night, bro. I don't get a night off.
Well, you do sports, Mace. Bargoff, you do soccer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
soccer's gonna be real good. Just, you know,
no,
that's gonna be a big
Like,
market.
okay, so like I should explain myself. Like, I mean, I have a really good job, like in a sense, like
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I have a like, I mean, it takes up a lot of my time, but I also
okay.
but like the passions over the years, like I never was able to connect with before YouTube, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
And
I
I've
mean,
always
it makes-
told this
it
people, I'm
makes-
like,
it makes the world smaller. You get to
Exactly.
connect with
Yes, it
people. Yeah,
does.
it makes the world smaller. you
so
know?
so like for me, like, I mean, without YouTube, I don't think I would have survived COVID, and I don't think I would have like I don't think I would be the same person without
Got
YouTube.
you. Yeah.
I'll
And-
tell you the truth.
And I
Without
keep telling people, I'm like, it's you know, I can't do everything in the world, right? Like I
Yeah.
can't. It's impossible
Yeah.
for
Man,
anybody
you
to
hear
do anything in the world.
I hear you just fine, Mace.
Okay,
So-
we can hear you now, man.
but see
asking
people
some
with
questions,
passions,
people.
Yeah.
like for
Oh, I
example,
can't
Mace,
see
I
the
come on
chat.
here and I talk basketball, right?
Yeah.
No. He was
What
asking
it-
from here.
the thing about it, Bargoff, is that like some guys, they have like a really good job. Some guys they've built
Shout out to
themselves up,
LaShawn
you
Jefferson.
know, in their life, right? But like some guys always had the childhood dream of being like a guy that can be on radio and call the sports and
That's me.
talk about some of the things that they want to talk about, you know, and just be the man. You know, the radio guy, you know, back in our day, he's the man. You know, he broadcasts all over the place and everybody can hear him and stuff, and he can talk about what he wants to talk about and make his points and stuff like that and run his show. You know, no matter how good of a job you are, you know, sometimes you see that's the guy. Same thing with you. You know, you can pick up a microphone and build yourself up a nice little man cave and be that guy. You know,
Right. Exactly. You just said it right there.
Yeah,
You just said it right there.
yeah,
Because everybody has different interests in the world. I can't do everything.
of course,
and
yeah.
and it's such a blessing for it to come out here and Mace. All right, so Mace tolerates the soccer. I wouldn't say tolerates.
I wouldn't say tolerate. I just let you guys talk and enjoy it.
and like
Yeah.
all the sports.
Yeah,
But his passion is football. He's made
of
that very
course,
clear.
yeah.
I think he's
Well,
defined
Mace
that.
got to be all rounded. He's doing a sports channel, so you
Yeah,
know.
I'm one. Hey, Manny can hear you now, Coda. You were saying something to him earlier?
No, I was saying, I was asking him if he drives because, like, it's good that he, you know, creates a studio in his truck. I
I
encourage a lot
admire
of
him
truck
too. He
drivers
doesn't
to do it.
realize how much I do.
Yeah, I encourage.
Yeah,
a
I
lot
drive
of truck
trucks, man.
drivers to do it. Yeah,
Yeah, he admires what you do. Me too, bro. We both admire you, bro.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, like we all could be made men.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we
Crystal
can hear you.
clear.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, it's
You
just
got it.
that, you know, you could be the radio guy or the man. You just happen to drive a truck. You could be the radio guy or the sportscaster. You just happen to have a nice job. Same thing with Mace. He can, Mace. The sky's the limit for Mace. You know. Same thing with you guys. You know. I just want to let you know that, you know, YouTube damn near opens the door for you guys. You know,
and that's why I kind of support all the people, because I
Yeah.
know I know how hard that is. Like
yeah,
like thumbnail between the thumbnails, the just putting on a show.
Don't worry, I got you.
The
LT.
community you're gonna get, like the hate that you're gonna get, like the constant like
A
stress
catchy
that you're under,
topic.
like
it's
it's
LT man. What's going on? Jefferson, what's going on? Yep.
I was
Yeah.
gonna insert real quick.
Yeah,
By
go
the way,
ahead, Devon.
Mace, this the Blue Yeti talking right now.
Okay. Before you came up, Kuda, I was me and Manny was making fun of him with the Blue Yeti.
Oh man.
Hey,
Yeah.
that joint don't sound that bad. That joint sound clear, don't it, Kuda?
Well, I mean, it's a condenser mic. The thing about the Blue Yeti, I kind of go down for Yeti hate or slander. The thing is that you gotta tweak it right, you know, because a lot of people when they plug their headphones into it, they can hear how they sound, but the output, it sounds different. So a lot of
Damn,
times,
the white boys love that mic.
well, I mean, you just got to know how to tone it. That's all.
I ain't gonna lie
A
to
lot
you.
of
When I
guys
first started
with
with it, it was pretty trash because like I was getting like this staticky
Yeah,
noise.
yeah, that's what I was just about to say. Like a lot of guys, if they don't know what they're doing with it, it'll pick up everything in the room. It'll pick up artifacts and stuff like that, and that'll end up in your recording and things like that. Because honestly, people that's using the Yeti, they're not using it really what it was used for. It was basically like a speech kind of vocal mic, and then the gamers start using it, and then they just start flying
Oh,
like
God.
hotcakes once people start seeing it.
Okay, how it sound right now? That joint
You
sound
It
sound
clean.
sound good. I
It
don't
sound
hear
clean.
I don't
Don't
hear
it
any
sound like a
artifact.
Yeah, it sounds
legitimate
clean, no
podcaster
doubt.
right now?
Yeah.
But with me though, Kuda recommended this RE20, and for the
Yeah,
longest I didn't
Mace
plug
got
it
a
in,
Mace
and
got a
then
legit mic.
Hey, DeVore, you could
yeah.
lie to me. I won't even tell the difference, bro.
it's true. Yeah,
You could say it was a Newman TLM 103.
Right,
Hey,
I
right.
wouldn't.
Neumann, yeah.
no bullshit. Like I got it like 6 or 7 years ago. I have never replaced it.
dude, mics
Yeah.
last 20 years if you take care of it.
Yeah.
And I
Easily.
recommended to him, Kuda, to get a podcast mic, a pod mic.
Oh yeah, those are good. Those are heavy though. You gotta make sure you get a nice boom arm. Because
Yeah.
that thing's about like a little bit over 2 pounds.
I love this boom arm, Kuda.
Yeah,
My
I know,
setup
man.
is cheap,
Look at that mic is beautiful. You know what's funny? Lately, I've been looking at the RE20. I don't see, like, when it comes up on camera these days, I don't see the bad colored green that people always talk about. Like, if you look at Tommy Sotomayor's mic, it looks silver, and yours, Mace, looks silver. It looks like cream colored. It looks good.
Joe Budden got
appreciate
that mic too.
Yeah. And a lot of people use it. The RE320, the glossy black one.
That's one of
DJ
your
Academics
babies.
uses it. Angry Man uses one. I recommended it to Angry Man. I got one, but I stopped using it. I used the matte black version of what Mace got, the RE20, the matte black version, the new one.
Yeah, man.
So those are
Let me
good.
see what Jefferson is saying. LT, I'm gonna read your promo in a minute, bro. You know I memorized the promo. You guys, my sponsors, take care of me. Shout out to MTGV TV.
Shout out
one of
to
them.
LT Man and shout out to MGTV. Yep.
Yeah, she's
Hey,
one of my
Kuda.
sponsors.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told Max the other week, man, I had to stop listening to you for a while, man, because I started picking up gas.
Bro, I'm
Bro, I got the
gassing right
SM7B. I got the
shit.
RE20. I got the
shit.
RE320.
Oh shit.
Roadcaster.
That
Yeah, I
joint
told
sound
you.
like rocket science to me right now.
Yeah.
I told you, Kuda.
I don't know how to use any of this shit.
Yeah, but you got it.
Damn
Though.
you,
That's
Kuda.
the point.
Stick around in your studio and play around with it,
Mhm.
and you're gonna be like, shit, this sounds crazy. You're gonna wanna crank out video after video after video after video.
I wanted to tell you this yesterday. I don't know if you read what I said to you yesterday. Ringo was nice enough that he said he will help set up my GoPro cameras because he had the GoPros. Now he got the he got the Nokia now. He got 3 of them.
Okay.
Shout out to Ringo TV.
I mean, the GoPros. Shout out to Ringo. The GoPros are like set and forget, kind of like but
Yes.
like make sure you get like the older ones. The older
Yeah,
ones are a little bit better. You don't want the
GoPro
brand
7.
new ones, huh?
The GoPro 7.
Yeah, remember the Hero 7. Those are good because they got detachable lenses, whereas the 8 and the 9, they got the lenses built in. The only reason why I would get the 9 is because the 9, you don't have to look at the back of the camera. You can look at the front and
Yeah, I'll
see
get a 9
what
and
you're
2
doing.
7s.
Yeah, 9 and 2 7 sounds about great.
Yeah, I'll
Sounds
do
about
that.
right.
And of course, get my G85, the Panasonic 4K.
Yeah,
That's my DSLR camera. Shout out to Ringo. I always give you a shout out every night. Hey, let me ask you this. Since I got you up here real quick, same topic. How proud are you? Forget me. How proud of you of Ism, Dusty, Sheila E, Melody? Because this is all from your tree, and I always shout that out. The beautiful, the beach, who me and her had a nice after midnight admiration society. What do you think about, and of course, Platinum Elite? What do you think of all these guys that you put out there, and we all pay homage to you? Because without you, we wouldn't be here.
Well, I mean, I'm proud of all of you guys that you guys get up and work. You know, that's really what it is. I mean, I can guide you to any piece of equipment that you want, anything, you know, I can answer any question that you want, but it's up to you guys to be consistent and do what you do. You know, Beach has been doing what she does for a long time. I know there's gonna be a time where she really sits down and just really locks in.
And she was good today. She took,
I mean,
did 2 hours and 50 minutes today.
Yeah, I mean, like that's one thing I can't teach you guys is consistency. Like Mace, bro, like rain, sleet, or snow, you show up. You know, and you stay for long hours and put it in.
I learned that from you when you did that 26-hour marathon.
I mean, yeah, you know, to this day I'm still doing it, and like, man, I mean, it's no question we're gonna end up somewhere great in the future. You know,
I have a young man that comes up here from time to time, and he leaves my platform around 8 o'clock. He got to go to work. He comes back at 1 o'clock in the morning. He said, "Damn, Macy's still awake. It's been long."
But yeah, people come back and be like, "You still on?" Like, yeah, you know. I mean, like, the way we go about it, like, we're burning through those 10,000 hours. I think I've passed my 10,000 hours because I can just do it without thinking.
I'm up to 6 now. That's why they let me do. I can do this show on my phone, but I'm not used to that. I'm not tech savvy, so I just keep doing it the way I do it.
Wait, so your thing says 6,000 hours?
Just about, yeah.
Oh, so then I should be way past 10,000 hours.
Yeah, you should be way. Oh yeah, yeah.
So that means I've mastered. I don't know. They say you go pro or you master something in 10,000 hours.
Yeah, 10,000 hours. Let me do this real quick, fellas, because he's in the chat and he's my biggest sponsor. Himforfitness.com, everybody. That's right. Himforfitness.com. You have arthritis pain, knee pain, neck pain, back pain. If you are going under dialysis and you get off dialysis and you feel drowsy, and this is a very, very key one. When you get off chemotherapy, get himforfitness.com for all your CBD needs. And when you put in the box T-Tube 10, you get 10% off any product you buy. Wow. And you put Mace Taggart in the box. That's right, Mace Taggart. You get a free gift. So that's hempforfitness.com. Hempforfitness.com for all your CBD needs, everybody. That's hempforfitness.com. There you go.
There you go. Shout outs to LT man. Make sure you guys, if you're interested, make sure you guys click the link.
He's about, by the way, congratulate him more because he's he's about to. I'm gonna let you ask him the question in a second. He's about to strike a big deal with the MLS. So congratulations to him.
Man, shout outs to LT man. Yeah, make sure you guys hit that link in the chat. You know,
speaking of the young man I was talking about, do you want to come up, boy? I haven't spoken to you in a while.
Yeah.
Do you want to come up? Sean. I'll drop the link for you. Come up, say hello to your big brother Mace, bro.
What's going on? What's going on, Anthony? Shout outs to Sean. Shout outs to everybody here. Yes. Vargov, yes.
No. Shout out to everybody. This is like this is the busiest. Everybody's here tonight.
Yeah.
Blessing to be here.
Yeah. Well,
Well, I got
Vargov, man.
let's check down the business up here.
There's a lot of good voices here, man.
watching.
If you ever thought about,
if you want to ask questions about tech, he's here, bro. Ask Kudo.
if you ever thought about starting a show, I mean, definitely, this would be an escape. It's a getaway, man. It's awesome. You know,
no, like I've done it in like I've done like journalism and like I've done stuff like but
because
the thing is like right now like
where are you located exactly?
Right now I'm in Detroit, but like
okay.
Just for the week, just for the weekend, and I'm going back to Florida real soon because I was initially gonna like figure out like a move up north. Just
okay. I used to live in Florida for a while. I used to live in Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I really want to go back, but
I miss the beach, man. I do miss the beach.
Yeah, no, man. Yeah, it's nice out there.
I used to go to like Cooper City all the time. Like, I mean, I've been all over Florida, but like I come up north, just to like I have to come up here for like just talk about like projects that I'm doing. Yeah. Like, and some of it is it's in the science field, so it's like a little bit like it's hard to talk about like on it's hard to talk about it like kind of like sports, but sports has always been like one of my big passions. So like coming on here, it's been a blessing.
Yeah, and man. Yeah, it's awesome.
This community right here, by the way, like I mean, Nicer, LT man, LaShawn, I haven't interacted with him enough to speak yet, but like overall, like Melina's always here. Manzano, it's been like such a blessing meeting everybody, and like it's what's it been like?
I said,
well, I always said, Mace, you run a bar, like a late night bar.
Exactly, you know? That's the way I like it.
Bartender.
I enjoy this.
And, how can I forget Grinder? He's now here. Like, I mean, July 4th, everyone's coming out today.
A Grinder. The link is in the chat. Let me say this, and I'm gonna add to that. Well, these two guys, Kuda, Manny, even DeVore, all three of these guys, because I'm one of these dudes. I don't care for the cash apps. I care more about giving my audience a great product every night.
Yes.
And for these three guys, the last week and a half, to contribute to me and this platform means the world to me, man. Because they don't have to do it. You know, a lot of guys, for some strange reason, it's a money grab. I can say this honestly about you, Kuda. People love and respect you so much that they don't mind giving to you. You get what I'm saying? There's some guys that the audience respect. You're one of them. Another one's Platinum. I mean, my God, the Platinum got an army now.
Yeah.
And then there's guys who are always screaming it. And I'm looking at those guys, and I'm like, damn, it really means that much to you? And I'm going to say this right now one more time. Kuda said this yesterday. I'm bouncing off of it. And I told this to the guys before you came up. I would predict by Labor Day that the people who are into the scribes, they're going to be over here. And the people who are going to be into tech and your equipment and your setup and your studio is going to be over here. And that is going to be the big difference in the manosphere, in my opinion.
I agree. I think it will flip. You know what's going on? Underrated. I think it will flip. You know.
And shout out to Donovan Sharp today. That was perfect. Excellent. And you didn't know what he did. He destroyed the white guy that Cynthia G had up there and challenged him to a one-on-one, mano-to-mano.
Yeah.
So shout out to Donovan Sharp.
Yeah. I mean, Cynthia G, she had that guy there basically to kind of, you know, she let him talk to kind of stick it to
the brothers.
Stick it to the brothers, yeah, you know. You know how that goes.
Yeah. So thank you, LT man. Yeah. So, you know, it's funny because when you said that yesterday, when you was getting eaten up by mosquitoes.
Yeah, man, they were killing me, man.
I was saying to myself, yeah, Kuda's right again. Because I see the newcomers, bro. They pop in my algorithms every day.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't even know who Love Dorsey is. And then next time she pops up, and I can't get rid of Love Dorsey. I don't mind looking at her, but I can't.
I mean,
it's because of your beard, man.
Edward Anderson, he loves her, man. Like,
oh my God, does he have a crush on her? Oh, what?
Yeah. Edward Anderson loves her, man. You know, shoot, he'll shameless plug. Like Edward Anderson, if you got some good stuff, he'll promote you and don't even realize it.
Yeah, he promotes me when I walk into his room. He sees my name. He says, "Shout out to Mace Taggart."
Yeah,
one of my favorite guys in the spirit.
That's another thing too. I'm noticing also, even though it's like an old school tactic. When you go into certain rooms, like you know how some people will be like you know, it'll say like Mace's podcast or something like that, or the logo will insinuate that you have a show. Also look into that also, because sometimes if you're just showing up in certain chat rooms, or you're going to be speaking and you know, interacting with people there, sometimes, you know, people are watching the chat also other than the show. So sometimes if your channel or your logo insinuates that you have a podcast, people will look up your show and they will look you up and subscribe.
I was telling this to these guys before you came up, when I was telling about different people come check you out.
Yeah.
I have had more women come up here in the last 2 weeks than I've
oh yeah, you're the talk of the town. I mean, Melody, Renaissance, all the girls, they say they like coming through. They say you take care of them when they come through. So, you know, that's good. I mean, that's what I'm saying. You should probably have a segment for the ladies also.
I try to, but you know, I keep saying it to what's her face, Sheila E. and Mahogany. I said, I'll give you girls the entire Saturday morning, afternoon if you want it.
Yeah.
Just bring all your friends, all the girls.
But see, women don't really follow women's basketball or
No. I let them come up to talk women's issues.
Oh, well, that's good.
You know, they're not going to talk sports. They're going to talk about what these women want to vent.
Yeah.
About the manosphere and about whatever. I don't care. I'm not going to be listening to them. I'm going to be laying in my bed, bro.
But you'll get the platform. That's good.
You know, I give them the platform. You know, I don't care. I mean, I'm not into women's stuff.
Made for women, you know.
I think there'll be a couple.
But I mean,
of women
I'm not even gonna lie. I believe women in the manosphere should be able to kind of vent and get it out, because I mean, the information is it can be traumatizing. I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, you know, if you're not used to hearing truth back to back to back, I mean, I think the venting could be them trying to deal with, you know, maybe one conversation at a time, maybe, you know, if it's constructive venting, you know.
Yeah, by the way, I wouldn't be right if I didn't give this woman a shout out.
Shout out to Miss Sheila.
Yeah, Sheila's great, but the love that China White has been showing me is ridiculous.
Oh yeah,
I appreciate
it. Yeah, he's glow. Cool up, yo. I gotta say it before I go, because I gotta do my mukbang another half a minute.
Yes, sir.
You know, but your boy, your man is glowing. I'm just letting you know right now.
Yeah,
he's really glowing. I'm telling you, he's laughing. He know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
that's why whenever he China White couple, he cuts off the camera. Now, whenever brother Mace cut off the camera.
Right. I mean,
he take his meds and that's it. Oh, he got every time in the preview, I'll be right back. Man, he be going. I'm telling you, he going. See, that ain't nothing compared to you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying, and I respect him too, because he's slowly, he's walking down, he's thoroughly combing through what he's doing. You know, it's not like a quick sports show and then you blow up. No, you're like, you know what? I'm gonna slowly do it. I'm gonna show up every day. I'm making certain mods. I'm doing this, that, and the third, and every so often I'm, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do different shows. He's, you know, I know your green screen's coming, right, Mace?
Yeah, this week definitely. Yeah. I'm getting the Elgato for $159.
Oh man, that's a little expensive. I could have showed you something, but hey, either or is good.
What is that?
So basically, it's like a track. He's gonna have it behind him, and he like sets it down, and then what he does is he opens it up and then pulls it all the way up, and it's basically like a green screen that stands up behind him.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right,
And
I just
and
got
then
the
you
little
the- you
stand and
already
call
got
it a day, Mace. Damn.
you got the lights too, Mace, right? The lights came in, right?
I'd like to hear you.
Yeah.
Devore, I'm giving you guys live fights.
Bruh, 2
I'm not
lamps.
gonna
That's
put
all
on
you
no
need.
rinky-
2 lamps.
Yeah. And Mace, you can always put the screen behind you on the green screen, so it looks like you're right there.
That's what
while
I'm
they're
gonna do.
fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
especially
so I
with
gotta
OBS.
go. I gotta do my Mupe. I'll talk to you later.
Yo,
All right,
have
bro.
a great
Go
show.
do your
Come
mukbang.
back when you're done, bro.
Be safe.
All right, I'll come right there.
All
I
right,
appreciate
underrated.
you,
We gotta
man.
do
That's
something
the
on
number
Anchor
one
too,
grinder.
man. I'm gonna start really pumping
All right.
out Anchor shows.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm with you.
Okay, we gotta. I need a partner for that. We need to do something on Anchor, because Anchor really puts your shows out there on Spotify, Apple, and stuff like that.
Yeah,
It's dope to be able
Anchor
to
is dope. I use
it's dope
Anchor.
to
That
be
joint
able
is
to-
dope.
Yeah. Anchor
I
is
haven't
really
done
good.
anything for like 3 months. Yeah, cool. You know where I'm at. You can
Yeah,
check out
and
my
then
content and
it's
do it.
international too. Like that enables your reach
Bro,
across
what it did for
seas and
fasting,
stuff.
bro.
Yeah.
Shout out
Yeah.
to my boy Fasting.
Yeah,
You know
fasting
it's
is
true.
killing Anchor, and he don't even say nothing about it. That I'm gonna have to choke fasting out next time I see him.
You know, Alonzo, what's up, buddy? You was great on Thursday. Even when China White came up, you was great, buddy.
Fasting up there,
Mr. Glower.
fasting up there, killing it. That's the thing. Like, people think that you gotta take off in America. No, the hell you don't, man.
Nope,
If they like
you're
you in
better
another
off
country, you'll
doing
take the
it
hell off.
international.
Yeah,
You're better off.
hell
If
yeah.
if you got an international connection like Bargov, he's better off taking his platform
Yeah.
and going over there.
Yeah,
because
Or
you will
not
blow up
even,
more
or
over
not
there.
even if he gets his fan base over there, make sure he goes live here while it's daytime over there and give them a show. Because that's what I was about to say.
You
I was about
want
to
to
say,
know?
if he does like the soccer shows
Yeah.
and stuff, and that's what they're into, if he
Yeah.
knows he goes live here at a certain time that he knows
Yeah.
it's over there in the daytime or at nighttime over there, man, shit. He
I
don't
want
even
to try
need the
and get
American
Aaron
audience.
Yeah, so Relentless is like that. If he's here today, like he's gonna come, I'm sure, like later in the
yeah
day.
for the basketball.
Mhm.
But he does that like a lot of because he does
Yeah.
like he does a lot of like he pretty much does everything at this point, like
Yeah.
soccer, F1,
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
The only thing about him is like he just has to get like I've been trying to help him with it to get all the viewers
Yeah.
in that sense, because the UK network for him is kind of covered because he's on like a really good channel already.
That's good. That's
So,
good.
You know what I
Mace,
wanna do,
the
Boo?
best thing I would say for you, Mace, also is to watch Sports Center and just watch from a productive standpoint, take notes, and see how they flip and transition into different scenes and stuff like that. I got a piece of hardware that you might like, Mace, but I gotta figure it out first before I can really run it down to you, like when it comes to transitioning. But
You gotta
OBS
do
would
me.
be perfect
You
for it
gotta do
anyway.
me.
Huh?
You have to do me. You was doing it today, but you said you can enhance the music.
Yeah, I was playing around with like the pedals today, but
You-
I was saying
you
that
gotta do-
like the transitions and stuff. I
You
got
gotta do
something
some
for
Jay-Z
you.
for me, bro.
Huh?
You gotta do some Jay-Z for me, man.
Yeah, I got to learn how to run it through that lo-fi pedal. Yeah, most
Yeah.
definitely.
Oh, I
Hey,
was
cool,
gonna
the
tell you.
question.
You know, one of my ideas I came up with
What's that?
when I can travel international, which will be Labor Day weekend next year. I mean Memorial Day weekend next year.
Mm.
I'm gonna talk to Ferris this week, the head of the Black Man Travels.
Oh, okay.
And one of the things I want to do is open up studios all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, especially like, you can start with the small studios and then work.
That's what I
work
want, a
up
small
big, yeah.
studio. I don't need nothing
Yeah.
big to do what
All
I
you
do.
really need is that like I told you, all you really need is and I'm looking at it right now, is that Zoom P4. That's
Yeah,
all you really
I
need.
saw that today. I wrote
Yeah.
to you.
Yeah,
Irv
that'd be
Gotti
the
got
part.
it, and he showed me how it worked 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
And like Irv is in heaven right now with his P4, bro.
yeah, that P4
He runs
is a beast.
everything through his P4.
Yeah, I mean that right there alone, I could change the manosphere alone with just the P4. Just recommending that.
So you got a Mansfield audience in here right now, except
Yeah.
for Bargoff.
Yeah.
In your opinion, who is the guy you think from the outside who's going to claim it?
Who will or who can?
Who can, who will? Because you know, and I know, I look at these new guys coming in. They got, and the women definitely got their shit together. And I think someone's gonna try and bogart it. And the question will be,
I don't think you know what's funny. I don't think he's here yet.
Wow,
that's the sad part. I don't think he's arrived yet.
Well, let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
How would the Angry Mans and the BGS handle that?
They're gonna have to go their own ways if they can't get it together. They're gonna have to be independent. What I'm looking at, what I'm seeing is that
Manny, be listening to this.
What they started, probably it just didn't go right. I mean, I think the start was bad. You know, you end how you begin. When you look at the 3 forefathers of the manosphere, they all are going their own way and doing their own thing. And out of everybody in the manosphere, they have made off the best. I mean, they all got money. They straight regardless. O'Shea straight. Obsidian straight.
Made $100,000.
What you call it? Angry Man straight.
Coach Greg Adams.
Yeah, even CGA. But you know, he kind of fluctuates back and forth. He gonna be good anyway. Like all of those guys are gonna. Fresh and Fit is next. I know Fresh and Fit is up next, but
Minister Jab.
This sector, like the trap house that we're in, like
that's a good way you called it.
Yeah, they're not trying to acknowledge that. I'm trying to get up out of this shit because these dudes, first of all, they complain about other people. They don't know what they're doing. They don't have no type of tech. They don't even know that they're YouTubers. They're just it's the barrel. You got to get out of the barrel.
I told that to Manny, and
I don't want nobody to drag you. I don't want nobody to drag you into that shit neither, Mace. You know,
I stay away from that, bro.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad
you got.
I'm glad you got something neutral because I'm trying to tell you this shit is the barrel. You understand what I'm saying?
Shout out to Ty City. I took his model.
I mean, like
stay in your own lane and don't.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned Fresh and Fit, by the way, because like there's a kid I used to like party in Miami with.
Yeah.
When I first like growing up, and I saw him on Fresh and Fit the other day.
Yeah.
And it's insane because it could be like it's actually a decent channel, like the way it's like constructed.
Yeah.
I don't. It's not a topic I enjoy that much, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because,
I hate that.
Like men-woman relationships, I feel like it's a cool topic. I think it's entertainment. Everybody loves it.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's so overdone at this point.
Of course it is.
Well, yeah. I mean, because relationships is grown into something else. Relationships is like fast food nowadays. You know, you never really get a chance to really sit down and realize who you with, and then a lot of times once you realize what you had, it's already gone. You know what I'm saying? So, it is entertainment. It is entertainment.
Cool, man. You gotta use that mute button. Like a lot of people come onto your panel, want to like just bogart their way into the conversation. Don't need to be there. Don't have mics.
Right. That's another thing.
This is for you, Cool.
What's going on, Calvin? Shout out to Calvin.
I think it's an easy demand. You know, just get a mic. You know,
let me say this:
you're doing your audience a disservice.
Yeah, let me say this
even if
about
you're a
what
panel
you're talking about,
because you know you gotta respect the content. You gotta respect the host, even on the playback. You know, you don't want to come up there staticky and stuff like that. I mean, I understand it's not television. You know, people kind of take more precaution calling it than television, but this is bigger than TV now. You know.
Look, when Triple Black did his stunt 2 weeks ago, and he got me very annoyed to the point where I just murdered him the next day. And you got Dusty trying to defend him. I said, Dusty, don't defend him, bro. Because the one thing I do not like is poo-pooing my platform. And I blew him and another guy away. Your boy, you know, he's good now, but Prince was doing the same thing.
I mean, it's gonna happen from time to time, you know, especially too, like on like a Friday or a Saturday, you know, people be drinking and stuff like that. So it's like, Mace, you gotta understand, we don't even though you do go live during the daytime, like I do gotta understand that I go live at night, so I'm dealing with the
I
night
do
crowd
both.
also.
I do 2 shows a day now, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so, like, at some point, you know, you got. I mean, it can happen even during the daytime, shit. But I'm saying we go
By the
live
way,
at
your
night.
morning show is amazing. Sorry.
Thank you so much.
Like,
Yeah, the morning shows are good too. I'm just saying, it's like it can happen anytime. It's gonna happen from time to time. I just accept it, in a lot of cases. But if it's not too out of control, you know, either then I'm chill.
For you guys who likes China White, let me plug her because she does great with me. She has a new platform out called The Lion's Den. Go subscribe to it. It's very good. I heard 2 of us shows this morning.
I got you, Calvin. Yeah.
So if you want to hear something new, try The Lion's Den. She supports men. She doesn't
she does a lot
brothers.
of podcasts. Like she got a couple podcasts that she does and stuff.
Yeah, so go support her.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, she definitely be grinding.
Yeah,
you know,
and that's why Platinum told me this, and I didn't know this. He said, "You know why China White checks you out?" And I said, "Why?" She said, "Because she see you grinding."
Yeah.
I mean, tonight's show 345. Milwaukee's up 15-6. Just to let you guys know. I was gonna say that.
So I do have going back to that. Like, what are channels that I think, like, I love learning from new things, right? So it doesn't matter who it is. Like, what do you guys suggest, like, for you guys, like the best channels? And if you can maybe like list that, I would definitely like give them a watch.
In the Manosphere?
Yeah, in the Manosphere. I mean, I love all people, but like.
Well, let me ask you this question first, and I'll let Kuda do it.
Okay.
Do you want to hear about women's stuff, or do you want to hear about stuff that can help you?
So that's the thing. Yeah. So I've been on Grindr's channel, the last couple of weeks, right? And he was talking about like stuff like every human being experiences, and it's recovering from trauma, dealing with anxiety, stuff like that, and
like self-help,
because those are like all things people don't talk about. And so I'm in Detroit now, right? And I was talking to my roommate who's Indian, and at the time, and we were talking about just like life in general, and he was really struggling with life, and I could tell that. And we were having conversations about like now, like mental health is starting to get normalized, and if we can continue that movement, it'll be kind of cool. Because
if I'm going to tell you a guy, it's 8:30 our time because he's out in California. He's on every day at 8:30 our time in the morning. Try the Gold Professor.
Yeah, Gold Professor. I would even say BGS Idmore.
Yeah, he's coming on more and more now.
Yeah, BGS has been cranking out. Definitely. I would say Angry Man and stuff like that. Like kind of add more upbeat content, and then more the serious stuff. Even now, going into this fall and this winter, I'm gonna start talking about more spiritual stuff on my channel. Like I know you're familiar with the Bhagavad Gita.
Kind of.
Okay. Check out the Bhagavad Gita and stuff. Kind of. I mean, in your case, like if you're looking up like mental health stuff, I would kind of. You gotta walk light. I would kind of lead those guys to the black pill. And what I mean by the black pill, I mean by like the real black pill, not like the incel. I hate myself. Let me turn it against me. Black
like
pill.
Me.
Yeah,
the monk like myself. You don't want that.
I'm talking about Nietzsche. There's a guy you probably seen him before, Sadhguru. Check out Sadhguru. Yogi. I'll lead them to like Alan Watts. I'll lead them to, because basically a lot of times with the mental health things and depression and the self-help thing, it's really about understanding how bigger life is than yourself.
I'll give you another channel.
The bigger picture.
I'll give you another channel that she focused on it, and that would be Lou Shirley. He's big into the mental health.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, she talks about that stuff also. Yeah,
try that too.
Zaki. Yeah.
And Zach, I haven't seen Zaki in God knows when.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for their collab. They talk about that stuff. Yeah.
So I found. So I did find the one you talked about.
Bhagavad, not the Bhagavad.
Gold Professor. I found him.
Yeah.
the other one.
Check out Alan Watts. His lectures are good. Sadhguru. I'm pretty sure you've seen Sadhguru before. He tours around America.
What about the guy Alfie Kingdom?
Oh, Alfie's good. Yeah, that's if you try to get some game. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, Alfie Kingdom is good. AFI Kingdom, he's good.
Some of these guys, they're not in our sector, and some of them they are in the sector, but it's good to have a mixture of both, you know.
Also, great job by the beautiful Nicer. Check this guy out right here too. Let me pull him up.
Yo, what's Ike up? Is good.
What's up, Coffee? Good to see you, bro.
Yeah.
What did the Nicer say? Yo, here you go. This guy too.
Okay.
I'm friends with Ike on Facebook. He's solid.
There you go. That guy is good too.
Yeah. Awesome. I just met two channels like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But Lou Shirley,
she
deals in nothing but mental health.
Yeah. No, the reason I asked that question is because like sometimes I like I ask for this, and then I'm kind of like the person I like supporting certain channels.
Yeah.
And then so if it's like a terrible channel, and then people are asking me like why they recommended it.
Right.
It's not a big deal.
Right.
So like for me, I don't mind it. I learned something from
everyone.
Literally everybody, but
yeah.
I guess I'm too chill sometimes, so put it that way.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yo, DeVore, you should be asking my brother some questions, man.
Oh, I was just sitting here just listening and watching the game at the same time for real. But I did learn some stuff as far as like promoting your own platform. Maybe I should just pose as my actual podcast name instead of using my old YouTube channel name.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes that's a better way to do it, you know, like the Mace Taggart Experience podcast, or, you know, sometimes, you know, change it up, but people know it's you, you know. It's like I gotta change it up. People know me by name, but a lot of people probably won't know I have a show, even though I put it in my sometimes I have it in my logo. Like my logo, I don't have.
Speaking of that, I'm stupid.
I don't have my
logo. Else you should ask? He's right here in the chat room, bro. Blade Blotter News. He's right here in the chat. Him too.
I will.
Crazy how the Atlanta Hawks just closed as the 2 points, and I
know. I'm looking at the game too, bro.
That's the thing, man.
DJ Kuda on your platform, you gotta treat him like he's
that Asian hate thing is fake, man, and they get a check, man.
Hell yeah, they get a check. They get anything they want.
That shit was for a check. They made sure they got their COVID relief out of the way real quick, and then that's the thing. Then they're gonna get COVID relief on top of that. They signed that check real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I just gave
any check of any nationality on this planet except us.
Yeah.
So I just gave a
what's going on, babe?
Like all three of the ones you guys suggested.
Yeah.
Which ones should I like recommend to like my friends like internationally?
Well, listen to the channels for a while, get a feel for them, and then you should know. You know. Okay. Yeah. You know, all the information there is good.
You know who else is good too? Or the Master Teacher.
Oh, One Master Teacher, definitely.
He's good. One Master Teacher is good. And he's international.
And also BGS. BGS is definitely always good. He's a Gnostic, and he comes from an older gentleman perspective. So, you know, he has something for everybody. You know.
Coffee, I'm watching it, bro.
Yeah. But yeah, man, they got they check, man. They about to they got they check, and they about to get a goddamn
hyphen and everything.
COVID check on top of that. So
that's so nice, brother. Thank you so much, Calvin, saying me and you are the best content creators.
I appreciate that.
Is this sports of the day, bro?
Well, I mean, when you're consistent, people know that they can count on you to be there, man. You gotta understand, man. We spend more time with a lot of people than they own friends.
You know what's funny? And I told you this before. I ran off the first group of guys I had because they couldn't stand me talking manosphere. You know, but what I've noticed, and I'm very proud to say this, the manosphere crowd is my best audience because they respect me for both things. And all I hear from them is, yo, Mace, I didn't know you were so diversified, bro. Bro, you could talk anything, bro.
Yeah.
And I said, no problem. You know, I know the fear. I've been there for 2 years. I know the people, the players.
Mm-hmm.
I know who are the troublemakers.
And you'll be surprised what you can talk about when you're on for long periods of time. You got to find something.
That's why you know there are days where I want to go to bed.
Yeah.
But more guys come up at 1 o'clock in the morning. Yo, Mace, man, we got to say okay.
Yeah.
Because it keeps it going.
I mean, I'm telling you, like, there's people can't even pick up the microphone for like 10 minutes and know what to talk about.
Man, what I do, my secret with me, honestly, is I don't hear no sports news until I get up here. Then I look at like the national papers, like The Athletic.
Yeah.
What's the other one? Bleacher Report.
Yeah.
And I see what they're saying. And I started this off tonight about a potential trade with Ben Simmons. And I've been talking about Ben Simmons for the last 5 weeks. And the point I'm trying to make is, not only do you better know what you're talking about, but you better be right most of the time.
Yeah.
And that leads me to my next point. A lot of guys left here, bro. Used to be here in the beginning. And one of the things I heard feedback is they hate that I'm always right. And I don't think I'm always right. It's just like, shout out to Sean Jones. He's my insider. He tells me what's happening, and I go check it, and he's right. So if I got guys who are willing to contribute as insiders, that helps me.
No, that definitely helps you. And to a degree, you got to be right. It's your job to be right.
Yeah. Shout out to Commandante Lou, the crypto man.
Oh man, shout outs to Lou.
I was gonna say that should be one of the main reasons why they should stay if you right. Damn.
Yeah.
That sounds like a hater to me.
They're all haters, and you know who the crew is.
Oh, my bad.
You know who the crew is.
Excuse my language, but fuck them then. Shit.
That's why I said
I'm out of the loop on that.
You already know how I feel about what in particular. So
well, I mean, you know, good, bad, right, or wrong. I mean, you're gonna have a couple of regimes here, Mace. You know?
Yeah, I don't mind. Because with me, like I told Bargoff, you know, 3 young people, Bargoff, Miss Molina, and Relentless, they have been a breath of fresh air up here. Speaking of one of my most beautiful, glamorous sponsors, the gorgeous MTGV TV is in the building.
Yeah, she's awesome.
I'm sorry about that, baby. I overslept. That's my bad. I owe you one. Seriously, I owe you one. I'll get you something nice. You know, just tell me what type of candy you like, and I'll ship it to you.
I gotta resubscribe to you guys from my second channel, because when I'm shadow banned, they don't tell me who goes live and who doesn't. You know, I have to literally look you guys up like from the screen and realize that you're live, and then they don't even show me that you're live. I have to like literally go on your page to realize.
But that's what shadow banned is.
Oh no, I'm shadow banned.
Because lately I haven't been getting like who's on live.
Huh?
I haven't been getting that lately.
Yeah, I'm shadow banned.
No, like me, I haven't been getting like the update who's on.
Yeah, they hide it. They hide my content.
Yeah.
They go out of their way to hide my content, so it happens.
Okay, baby, what's another meeting, sweetheart? Are you going on tonight? Put a 1 yes, 2 no. This woman, let me say something about this young lady. 10 months, she got 1,700 subscribers, bro, and she does all the work herself.
Yeah, grinding.
Shout out to her. And I'm glad that she's sponsoring me. I got 5 sponsors now.
Yeah.
I'm glad she's one of them.
So. I think you should do that also, Mace. Like, do some interviews and stuff, and, you know, let people know, you know?
Oh, yeah, I've been interviewing a lot of people up here.
I'm saying
I had Alonzo Hall the other day.
No, I'm saying
he was terrific.
You should get people to interview you also.
Well, I think because I'm the sports dude, they don't look at me like I know manosphere stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You have to be here every day to know, like, I can speak that a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, I had Roger, but my best shows, by the way, ever. Yeah, I did a show a couple of weeks ago.
We got a couple people here saying they're going to interview you. See?
I mean, if you want to go on some like international shows, like Indian,
I'll do it.
UK, like, I mean, because I don't know if you want to do it. Like, that's the thing. It's like you kind of like keeping to yourself. So I don't quite know. But like, if you want to do it, I'll definitely like I can definitely like get you in touch with some people, like over in the UK and like India, possibly.
No problem with me.
Okay.
I'm doing. I'm not afraid to speak my mind and be
All right.
casual to people who invite me on their platform. I'm not.
No,
gonna
it's
be
a perfect
all
time because England won today. I don't know if you
Oh,
saw
did
the
they?
game, but like they
Are they in the finals?
next week is the semifinal and the final. So it's a perfect time if you want to go on happily.
What day
like,
is that next week?
Next Tuesday is the semifinal, and then Saturday is the final.
All right, so we'll have England on Tuesday, folks, when I get back.
All right.
What time is the game here?
3:00 probably.
I would go to on the record, but I'm the type of person I want someone to invite me. Like, for example, Little Big Nate wants to do me real bad. But I cannot take his cronies in his platform. I can't take those guys, man. And it's no knock on them, because I know these guys. But my God, I mean, again, shout out to Zero Hate. Everybody in the manosphere knows him as Zero. I'm gonna tell you why. Two things: him, Ty City, and Marco Grande. A year and a half ago, those three guys were the first three guys I know. And then my nephew did it. That invested in crypto. Okay. Also, I'm gonna clean this up. Zero predicted, and he said, quote, "The manosphere is about intercourse and views." Oh, goddamn, was he right? So shout out to Zero, bro. Zero's been in here a couple of times, but he doesn't want to come up. And I love Zero. Manny, whenever you want to come back, bro. You know I'm on for a while tonight.
I have no idea about these channels.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Just want to put it out there.
I was saying, Mace, you gotta say pause after that, man. I don't think you could have heard. I don't think you can hear me. I think my phone glitched out.
Yeah,
No,
I was
it's
like,
okay,
I had to
you
mute
know.
my mic when you said
Yeah, you gotta say pause, man.
It's
I
true.
I don't know if you could hear me. I was in the background. I was like, Mace, you gotta say pause.
you said something about do me or something like that.
Real
man.
bad.
I'll say it again. This guy Zero Hate, one of my favorite people in the manosphere, and he said that the manosphere is about intercourse and views. And what he meant by that is all these guys talk about is women all the time, and it gets boring as hell. Thank God I got my own platform.
Well,
and number two, they care about views.
I gotta say something about that because, because I kind of caught wind of him kind of talking down about the game dudes over there, and like for a while he has been talking down about the game dudes, and every time I say something to it about him, he's like, "No, I don't do that. I don't do that," but his sector does the same exact thing. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know who their sector is.
Yeah, I mean they were over. They used to be over at my show. You know,
I know that.
You know what I'm saying is that they talk about women in the same. They do the same thing. So it's not like people are doing anything remotely different. So
This
they
is a
try to
good-
say that game dudes. All we do is talk about women 24/7. I'm telling you right now. I've done almost anything you can do in the manosphere. When you talk about women, people definitely they flock to that. Of course, that's what's gonna happen. But when you say, okay, well, you know what? Let's stop talking about women. Let's talk about production. Let's talk about tech. Let's talk about actually building. Let's talk about investing, moving forward, building up brothers, helping people, helping channels. They will go out of their way to cut you off to start talking about women again.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So
Exactly.
so I don't listen to
No, you should do.
talk about that. Yeah.
You should say from now on, we're not talking about women up here no more.
They're gonna hate you. The same people that'll say you talk about women all day.
Yeah, let them hate
They'll
you, bro,
turn- they'll
because you're
turn right
moving
against you.
forward.
That's exactly what
Kuda,
happened.
I'll make a prediction right now. If you cut the women stuff off on your platform and talk nothing but tech and talk about life, I swear to God, you'll have more people. Your regular guys will stay, but you'll get new people like that.
Yeah.
Because it's a new audience coming in now.
Yeah, I already know. But the new audience want to talk about women. If you look at the
I don't know about that, Kuda.
if you look at the manosphere people, that the new people that's coming in through Kevin Samuels, they want to talk about women. That's what they're here for.
Yeah.
They're not here to talk about building and high value and production and stuff like that. No, even the new guys coming in, they want to talk about women. There's no way around it. I mean, it's the same thing like what Angry Man was saying. When you built the Manosphere platform, a big part of it is built on that. So that's what you got to supply.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
Shout out to Laurel.
So I do feel like there is a way to do that, but I think the problem is like when the channels do that, it just becomes overbearing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it can. What you have to do is like you have to hide the medicine in other content if you're gonna move forward. Meaning, like I could talk about tech and all this other stuff, but like every once in a while, I gotta allude it back to something. You know what I'm saying? I'm basically hiding the medicine in the
cabinet somewhere.
Yeah.
It's like what I said today. Tech beats sex 8-1.
So Kuda, you about what 2,000 subscribers in right now, right?
Yeah, which I could have been bigger if I sold out, but I mean I'd rather thoroughly do it. You know, I'm not in a rush.
Right. I was gonna say because Mace told you like kind of like transition it a little bit.
Yeah.
But once you in that niche, it's like very, very difficult to get out of that niche for the viewer's experience.
Yeah. I mean, that's why you got to have multiple channels. I mean, but on my Manosphere channel, I try to introduce other things like tech and music. I just did a music stream earlier today where I was, playing around with some guitar pedals and stuff and synthesizers and stuff like that. So, I try to give my audience a break from the stupid shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's why this guy does very well. The number one grinder, because he talks about different things. He talks about life. He talks about music. He talks about boxing, MMA. He's going to start his own sports platform soon. He comes up here. Me and him got a great relationship because we're two New Yorkers. Okay. And then you get guys that you just wonder about, bro. Like I'll tell you, I'm going to shock you right here. Platinum came up here Monday night, and he was exasperated. And you know what he said to me, Mace? I mean, Kuda.
Quote, who that thick black girl is interviewing Budenholzer, but she looked good.
Oh God! Oh, Stephanie Reddy, yes, she looks good, bro. she's the Charlotte Hornets sideline reporter, by the way. He told me, quote, "I'm tired of the ignorant niggas on my platform."
Yeah,
and I said, "Really? Because one thing I do well, and everybody can vouch for it, who's here right now, I control my panel.
Yeah.
But I do it in a quiet way. 2 weeks ago, I just told you, Devore and Prince got out of hand. They was ruining my broadcast. People in the chat room was pissed off about it. So at the end of the show, I blew them away. Next day, I started my monologue. I was cursing both of them out. You cannot let people come on your platform and take it over. Can't do that. You know how many guys are banned from here, Kuda?
I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's gonna be more. I mean, you run a sports channel. Niggas don't know how to act. I mean, it happens. I mean, there's gonna be guys that you're gonna curse out, and then they'll be welcomed back once. You know what I'm saying? I mean, some people you just gotta set boundaries. That's all. I mean, no hard feelings. It's just that sports is like an emotional topic, Mace. It's like it's like honestly, when you do certain things, like there's certain topics you gotta stay away from, like religion, politics, and stuff like that.
That's why I love
sports
having,
is like that fine white line.
I love having our boy Fasting, and I keep him on after the show is over, like an hour, and we talk. The Fasting you see on Kuda's channel, he's not the totally Fasting different. That comes in here.
He's totally different. But this is what I'm saying, Mace. Like it's a fine line. Sports is a fine line, So you're gonna be dealing with a tough crowd, because some people are gonna be like Dolphins, and some people are gonna be like Giants. Some people are gonna be like Dolphins. Some people are gonna be like Giants. So you're dealing with a tough crowd either way.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Well, I would say that, you know, it's emotional all the way around. We don't want to say, but it's really emotional everywhere. You know, it depends on if a brother getting his feelings. You're on the panel, you try to tell them the truth, and then you got some content creators that don't want to talk about certain things. They give the wrong information. You know, so that's why we have these things in the manosphere right now.
Yeah.
You know,
some brothers in general though are just contrarian though. Some brothers you gotta learn. They just argue for the sake of argument's sake.
Yeah, but some people don't want to tell people the truth. And my thing is, it's just all about you knowing the content creators, because you would get some that would get you up on their panels and will start to drill you, just to embarrass you, and that's not the best way to be.
Yeah,
you know, that's not the best way to be when you're trying to get people, you know, in. And this thing about leadership, everybody is not a leader.
Yeah,
exactly.
Everybody's not a leader. What we want to do is build brothers up from the ground up to be leaders, but you can't do that when you lie to them.
Yeah,
you know,
I agree.
Anybody could be anything behind the avatar. See,
Yeah.
like me, I go
That's
out
why I
and
show my face, by the way.
I go out there and get the fucking news for you, bro. I get it.
Yeah,
All my stuff is documentary style.
yeah.
You know, and I did it.
And you did a hell of a job doing it. And again,
And
since I'm talking to you, thank you for putting me in the credits, bro. I appreciate that.
Yeah, of course. And you know,
really
I shouted
appreciate
out
you,
to
bro.
all the brothers that I learned something from, whether we dislike each other or we don't agree or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
I still shouted them out because I learned something from them.
Yeah.
You know, and that's the way you got to be. I'm not this clicked up in a groupie world of imagination type guy.
Yeah.
You know,
and you learn too, man. Your enemies are closer than your friends in a lot of cases.
Yes, that's what happened to me.
I don't even think I have any. I concentrate on the things I want more out of life than concentrate on those kind of people. And that's why I do things the way I do them.
Right.
Even when I did the documentary, I handpicked the people because I listened to the way they talk. You know. So that's the way you have to do it, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a hobby, it's a job, it's business. And to a degree you got to be meticulous, you know, especially when you're delivering information. So I definitely agree.
Yeah, but I from across like the place, I've seen like it's kind of hard if you're not yourself every day and doing the stuff you like. Yeah, and I think that's what YouTube is supposed to be about. Like when the problem is like now it's a little different than like years ago when you first came on here. It was about people's lives, right? But now it's a little bit more competitive. That's the problem.
I totally
it's grown
agree.
into something else. Yeah,
but it's still the best YouTubers I think are the ones that are themselves every day, and you're gonna change. I mean, there's some YouTubers I've followed for like 2-3 years, and they're not the same people anymore.
It's all about having a brand, bro. That's the whole point, and being yourself, not trying to jump on every time Kevin Samuels hit. Then everybody got to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's been the problem there. You know, a lot of brothers, like Kuda said, they don't have shit to talk about.
No,
they just don't.
and I'll say something else too. Yeah, whenever you charge up, man, you come back up. You got too many ignorant niggas on panels.
Yeah,
that's a major problem, in my opinion.
And you don't have to talk about women all day. Because look at Ike. Look at Ike. Ike is a great guy. He talked to you about business. Art Nustal talk about art, but he also still put a little bit in about marriage or whatever, you know. Because the thing is with his channel is, it's more of a soothing type situation. He bring artists up on the panel. Not nobody's gonna get up there and disrupt the panel, disrespect. You know, we won't. You got to have some kind of etiquette, man.
Yeah.
You hit it on the nose. Let me ask you this, cool, because I asked my special guests who have come up this week this same question. I had SKC up here all week, and we talk about this. What do you think about guys in the manosphere who let our best talent go to our enemies, bro? And I'm going to give you a guy right now, because I interviewed him a couple of months ago, and he was hurt by the fact that brothers don't support him, and he went the other way. And that's Keep It Techie. What do you think about that?
I mean, the manosphere has been letting a lot of their talent go to waste.
Thank you.
And that's what pains me. I mean,
it devastates me.
And I'm one of them that's finna leave. Like, I'm here telling people, yo, look, use me. I'm trying to. I will give. The stuff that I'm telling people should be for sale. Y'all.
Oh yeah, you could
stop
charge
giving that
100
shit away for free. And
you
I've been
can
giving
charge
it away for free.
$250 a consultation, bro.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Thing is with that, Kuda, is that most of these cats, man, they're not original. And when you have a little bit of shine, you know, even if you don't say anything, like me, I could go into a chat room and people will automatically start talking to me. Not because, hey, that's Kwafi.
Yeah.
You know, it's because of what I stand for. You know, and you have even sometimes the content creators, they won't do what Mace do. Mace keep his panel together, even if he don't have no more than 7 people in here. You know what I'm saying? But
you still gonna get a show.
But these cats out here, they don't. Hey, don't mention him. Don't.
Right,
you know?
right.
I'm like, I know my shit is high quality than most of these guys on here. I don't even know if you looked at my stuff, but you know,
I'm gonna check you out tonight. I mean,
hey, speaking of that, Kwafi, bro, what you doing? What you doing Monday?
Probably spending. I don't celebrate holidays, but I have family members that are coming out from New York.
Okay.
Why? What's going on?
What about next Saturday?
Saturday is always good.
All right, next Saturday, 3:00 my time, 12 noon out in the Bay Area. I'm gonna do a special show, and we're gonna talk about styling and profiling with suits and clothes, bro.
Okay, we can do
we
that.
Got to do it.
I've
been saying this for months, but yo, I like your style, bro. I love fashion. I know that may sound crazy to people, but
cool.
But when I fix my studio up next weekend, one thing you will see a big change in me is my wardrobe.
But let's say this: we have to be multifaceted. Half of these dudes they think is not masculine to wash their damn ass. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, come on, dude. Come on, they don't talk about the right thing. They don't talk about the right things. They don't talk about health. They talk about being. I mean, I understand. Even in the Bible, you're supposed to be the head. You're supposed to be the lead. But if you're not mentally there yourself, find out what the problem is. And a lot of things we don't talk about is the fact that a lot of men have ED. Health issues.
Like I said about myself. And I didn't lie, and this was way back in the beginning of my platform. I had a whole group of guys up here, a whole group of them that you know.
Yeah, I remember.
And I told guys the truth about me. And at first, when I went into the manosphere to say hello to like a cooler in the chat room, those guys froze me out. And these are guys for a year and a half I used to rock with because they assumed, because the word got out, they assumed I was gay. But then they started to realize, yo, Mace, bro, he's the way. This is a guy we want to lead us. I've had a couple guys tell me that. James Kills told me that. Say, yo, you the type of guy we need you to lead us, bro. And I'm like, I'm not.
What's your channel, Kwafi?
Say it again.
What's your channel? Because I found another channel.
I'm gonna put it in the back chat. I already put it in the actual chat.
Yeah.
Okay. Because it's hard for me to get it on my phone.
Yeah, man. He's gonna put it in the back chat. But the point I'm making is something that the women that you see all around, like Kuda's room. Shout out to Let's See, by the way. Her shit is funny for like 2 minutes. That baby girl got talent. Okay, she's gonna blow up.
She on some BS though. She on the wrong team.
What team she's on?
I mean, you got a lot of women that's coming around the manosphere, basically just off some feminist shit, basically.
Okay, I get what you mean. She's always good with me. She comes
she was cool. I don't know what happened. She just started doing some fuck shit.
You know what I think it is?
With Bomb Cherry and them. So
okay, that's what happened. She joined that group.
Yeah.
What I was gonna say a minute ago is that when you lose, I said that I gave a lecture to everybody up here the other night. When the great SKC was in here. He's going to do my website. And like I said, do not let your best and talented men go to the goddamn enemy. If you want them to do something for you, Negroes, you have to pay them. Cool, I love you, bro. Thank you for coming tonight. Yo, like I said, you gotta pay these guys, man.
Yeah, or at least invest in, good material. The thing is, they invest in bullshit, but the good news, like as in the sports, you've given so much. You've given so much insight more than a news person. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate
for
that.
sports, same thing. With me, I do it because I think that the message need to get out. But if people do support me, I will show them, where their money is going to. It's not about me buying things, because shit, I got a whole lot of things. I'm not even going to brag about who I am, but you know who I am, Mace.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
the channel that I looked at, it was the right channel. I found it, and I subbed to you.
I'm the type of guy, bro. It's hard for me to find people I need. I mean, I reached out to Mims. He said he's willing to help me with my editing. And
you gotta what you call it? You gotta get them to subscribe. Coffee, you doing good. Like your numbers are doing good.
The thing is, man, I had a channel before, but the thing is, I want to change things around. This, mind you, this one here has only been out a month. People know who I am already.
Yeah, because your numbers, your view duration is high. Like you're getting like good percentage view duration versus subscribers. So people just gotta hit that subscribe button. That's
and it's crazy though, because it's hundreds of dudes in the manosphere that know who I am. At least 800 of them.
Okay, so you good,
but they're not. Some of them are not subscribing. Some of them are. When you take the subject a different route, they don't want that.
Exactly.
I'm trying to put brothers into space. I don't give a fuck what your sexuality is. If you a dude and you act like a dude, not act, but you are a dude, you keep yourself a dude. You ain't telling me what your life is like or your bed. We can still vibe. I don't care about that. I want you. I think you can still be a red pill guy, a take charge guy, and be whatever it is you are in your bedroom. I don't care about that.
Yeah.
They keep talking about Kevin. They was okay with him until he blew up.
Well, I was saying, that's what I was saying. Like, okay, we get it. Like it's been years y'all been calling this man that. It's like, okay, what are we gonna do? How are we gonna move forward? I'm talking about progression. And as soon as you start talking about progression, the brothers go right back to women.
Sad, isn't it?
That's no problem, but we need to get to the root of why their situations are that way and their individual and unique capacity, and that's the whole problem. Everybody's situations is not the same. I don't like brothers up on the panel complaining that's married and got a wife.
I mean, this is the thing though. They will make fun of Kevin Samuels for whatever reason, but when they get wealthy or in a position of success, they're gonna get mad because somebody else gonna call them gay. And it's like, wait, hold on. Also. You basically did to somebody else. You basically did onto your brother. You know what I'm saying?
These men are doing everything that women do, bro.
Yeah, and that's they standing right there by the women doing the exact same shit.
They gaslighting just like them, and I pay them motherfuckers no mind. I'm me. I'm gonna be who I want to be. I'm gonna do what I want to do.
Yeah,
and that's just it.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I'm gonna say this also, and when you tell guys that, that you should show your face, they get offended.
Yeah.
But
I mean, you risk. You know what I'm saying? It's still a risk. I'm mad to a degree that I've showed my face. But I mean, you put your stamp on your content. I mean, that means you all in, good, bad, right, or wrong.
See that nice thing Nicer said to you?
That's integrity, huh?
The nice thing Nicer just said about you?
Oh, I can't see it. My
Okay,
bad.
she says, many thank you, sir, but I can't take the credit. It's all Kuda.
Oh, Nicer, you're good. I gotta Nicer actually, she had bought some equipment, so I'm helping her out. I got some stuff to show her also.
One of your
with running
biggest
her studio.
supporters is here. He
I think
hasn't been here in a while.
Nicer
but
wants to do like voice acting and
yes, he said that to me
yeah.
the night before last. He said she wants to
I was
write
showing
scripts.
I was showing you guys like the websites and Audible and all of these other places where you guys can go and basically work from home. You know, you don't even have to go outside. You can literally work from home and make thousands a month. There's people that make like 15 grand a month on just doing Audible, just by how they set everything up.
Gig economy jobs are great. You know.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing is just they don't have insurance and stuff. But when you making the extra money, you can cover that. You can.
Kuda, the beautiful MTGV TV wants your help.
Huh?
MTGV TV, the beautiful one, wants your help.
Yes. Can you read it? I'm sorry.
No, that's what she said. She wants your help.
Okay. Yeah. Most definitely. Yes.
Here's one of Kuda's biggest supporters. He's a big supporter of Platinum Elite also, and mine as friends, because we used to be in Kevin Samuel's room together before I built my platform. Black Wolf Incorporated in the building.
What's going on, Black Wolf? I didn't even know Black Wolf was in the building. Shout outs to Wolf.
Yeah, Black Wolf, what's up, buddy? Welcome back here. It's been a while. We used to rock together, me, you, Nicer, and Mom Perry.
He's in the chat, or he's on the panel. My bad.
He's in the chat.
Okay, shout outs to Wolf, man. I gotta hit him up, man. I really gotta learn how to use Instagram. That's
you know who's teaching me, and I'm doing it on my own. But when I talk to the beautiful MTGV TV, I talk to her through Instagram now.
Instagram is so boring to me, though.
No, I'm an Instagram fan, but if you're gonna do a platform,
hey, you building a platform, you better use Instagram. Them hashtags work like a motherfucker up on that bitch, boy.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, it's good. It's just you gotta be strategical on Instagram. That's all.
Shout out to the beautiful. She hasn't been here in a while.
It's a lot of
the beautiful Simone Love.
It's a lot of
doing okay.
It's a lot of like this content is fast food. Like I'm telling you, if you could do an 8-hour live stream today, people looking at, okay, what are we doing today? It's like, damn, I just gave y'all 8 hours. It's like, nope, it's fast food.
Last 28 days, I've had over 5,000 views.
Yeah, they be looking for you to come on several times. Like Roger. Roger's a good channel.
Yeah.
Roger Report. That's the sector I come from. Roger and all those guys,
Yeah, I'll be on Roger sometimes. Not like I used to, but
I don't know if you see me up there, Kuda, but I know that she told me about you. That's how I found out about you.
Yeah, she's definitely a good brother. That's
she is always nobody panel hops more than she.
Everywhere at once, yeah.
And I say that in a loving way. She's a great guy. Let me say this. Relentless is here. If you want to come up, Relentless. Also, the beautiful one is in here. And she said,
I'm putting together some tech stuff, and also I'm about to revive my Fiverr. I'm gonna be promoting some some things that I'm doing on Fiverr. So certain things that I have to offer, I'll put them on Fiverr. So I was thinking about that yesterday, and I was watching a YouTube video about things that you can do on Fiverr, and I know I could do it. It's just that you gotta actually do it. You know what I'm saying? It's like sometimes it's really hard to be going live almost every day, and then maintaining a Fiverr, and then doing stuff outside of So it's like it's a lot of work.
Let me say this. I know I'm gonna sound like I'm plugging her, but I'm gonna say it again. This young lady, the beautiful MTGV TV, this woman puts in the work.
Good. Yeah, she's dope. That's my girl.
She's a crime reporter. It's beautiful. Put your link in the chat room for these guys to subscribe to.
And she very nice young lady, and she definitely looks out. And she's willing to learn. That's another thing. I had the opportunity to speak with her and you know, she's very humble, willing to learn,
Cooler.
and
She
that's
gave me the
cool. I
best
know,
45 minutes
I
a
know some of
woman
the
ever
stuff she
gave me on
reports
this
on
platform.
is sad though. I know, because she seems like a very nice lady, and I know some of the stuff she
She
reports
put a
on
link in the chat, everybody. She gave me the
breaks your
best.
heart.
She gave me the best 45 minutes I've
Yeah,
ever
she's
spent
awesome.
with. I ever spent with a woman in my life last Sunday night. Start my show.
Oh, that's good.
I mean, she had me laughing so hard.
Yeah, she's down to earth.
That my audience was looking at this, especially Grinder. They were killing me after she left. They were killing. They say, "May, sir, we never seen you this happy."
Well, I mean, when you have a nice, refreshing conversation with with good women,
Man.
that man, that does a lot for the soul.
Yeah, she's terrific.
Yeah, she's dope. She's definitely dope.
I know what's her name is on right now.
But I give it to people that cover content like that, because you got some really nice, humble people that cover like some messed up stories, like when you start hearing like the stuff that goes on these days, it damn near break your heart hearing some of the stuff that goes on. Like I just saw a story not too long ago about a father that caught his wife cheating, and then he ended up getting killed. You know what I'm saying? And some other shit going on. Like, and it's just sad. And when you got to report, on stuff like that, and then especially in spaces like this, when you argue with somebody and they're like, nah, that doesn't happen. That's not true. It's like, are you serious? Do you look at the news? Are you attentive? Do you watch what's going on around you? And they're not, and they're saying that just because they don't want it to be true. They don't want you to be right about something.
You're right. And that's why I cover things, man, that are different, that make you think as men.
Yeah.
I ain't worried too much about women because they got their own thing going on.
Yeah.
But us as men, there are a lot of things that we need to think about. Like my Asian hate video, Asian hate coming from a Black perspective.
Yeah.
Talks about we're not ignoring the fact that Asian people are getting beat on and mistreated and everything out here in San Francisco.
Yeah.
But we're also we're trying to weed out the blend culture right now.
I covered that a minute ago. They use Black people as a scapegoat. You know what I'm saying? It's always, the big bad Black guys coming to get me. Asian people are a protected class.
Yes,
what they were mad about, and because ain't no Black people attacking Asians like that. Number one, that's a lie. What they were mad about was that they didn't get a check. Asian people, I'm gonna tell you right now, they show up to work whether they have to work or not. The carry out open. All of those places, they're always
they have
open.
A book in their hand, no matter what they're studying.
Rain, sleet, or snow, open.
Yeah.
And when they start seeing other people getting checks for things, they're like, okay, you know what? We're gonna play the back. We're gonna do the commerce and stuff. We're gonna get our money on the front end. But no, we need our money on the back end.
Well, some of them don't open on Sunday at all.
I'm saying they've been working the whole pandemic. You know what I'm saying? They're not worried about catching it. I mean, there's a big, thick glass wall between whoever they're talking to. There's the bulletproof wall between whoever they're talking to and whatever. You know what I'm saying? So they're not tripping. But at the same time, it's like, okay, we need to be compensated. We've been out here working and grinding and putting it in. And the thing is that they're gonna get a check. Anytime Asians make a move or do something, or any other race, it's about a check. Always look at the money first. They're not victims. Black people are victims like shit, and we don't get a check.
That's why I have.
We're the last ones anybody want to give money to.
You know what though? Yeah. That's why I have right now, even my Asian friends in the documentary talking about letting them let people know, hey, look, we don't see Asian hate anywhere out here.
Yeah, it's not out. It's not. It doesn't exist.
So what I'm doing. The reason why I did this was because I wanted to weed out the blend culture, meaning the actual Asians who hate folks. I'm talking about hate Black people to death.
Yeah.
And some Asian men are very cowardly. They won't speak to you in public or speak to you about the things we're talking about now. What they will do is get behind an avatar or get online or in a chat or app and say,
call you nigga and all kinds of shit. Yeah.
Man, look, we got the Asian Crips out here.
I was just about to say something about that with Charleston White.
Yeah, I covered that. Look at the video. And tell me what you think, comment, and everything, bro. I don't care if you like it or like
they're not. That's what I'm saying. I was just about to say something. I said Charleston White said something about Asian Crips. They not worried about no goddamn Charleston White.
No. Asian Crips ain't worried about the black men who
They're
are
not worried about them neither. Yeah, and they Crips.
And what they doing this shit. The thing is, the point I'm making out here, who you think the cops gonna look at first?
Right.
The black boys that's in the group, that's in the gang with them, and they sitting up there looking stupid. And the problem is, a whole bunch of these black dudes out here don't understand. No matter how much you think that you think these motherfuckers are your friends,
you're not accepted.
Yeah,
you'll accept them in your culture, but they're not gonna accept you in their culture.
Exactly.
All the people I found that I've been able to be friends with out here is Indian men and women. Latino.
You barely accepted by them too. The Indian people, shit.
Well, the darker Indians are great. They're good people.
Yeah,
because they like us.
Yeah,
you know.
I don't fuck with nobody, bro, because I don't trust nobody. And living here in New York and Quafa, you from here?
Well, I'm originally from San Francisco, but I was raised most of my life in New York and Queens.
Well, let me put it to you this way.
I know.
You know. When you,
it's diversified. I mean, look, New York is. People think that New York is diverse. It really is, but it's not a melting pot.
Very segregated.
It's not a melting pot. It's a salad bowl.
Yeah, it's like
your tomatoes over here, your eggs over here.
It's a little bit more diverse than out here, because believe it or not, San Francisco don't show you the ugly part.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm pretty sure San Fran is fucked up.
Now, when you go to Oakland is just maybe 10, 15 minutes across the bridge.
Yeah,
it's a whole different world.
Yeah,
you know. But the Asian people, they when the black person come into the establishment,
they watch them.
No, not even that. Not even that. When you patronize them, you go and buy shit from them. They don't tell you thank you, but they will knock you down to get to the white person in the back of you. And
hell yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, black people, see, the reason why they keep us down, we don't get, like, certain business loans and stuff like that, because they work off of what's called a dual income. So what I mean by that is that if they can't sell to other Asian people, they can sell it to black people, and we make up what they would have sold to other Asian people. You see what I'm saying? So, and then we save them, financially every year. We send Korean girls to school.
And that's exactly what I stated in my platform. In the documentary, we're the most hated. Black people are the most hated, but yet they can come to the black neighborhoods, open up their flea markets, their
nail shops, all kinds of. We're not punishing them. Like, honestly, they're whipping black women's ass in them damn Asian shops every other week. To tell you the truth,
it's something that I say, and I keep saying it. And I did a platform on it a couple of weeks ago, and I'm gonna do another one on it. The problem with black men, and this is why we're so disrespected. We can kill each other, but when it comes to our enemies, we don't do a word. Most black men do is keep their head down, keep it moving.
Mm-hmm.
And people realize, and people see that.
Yeah.
They see that. They go, oh, he's not going to do nothing, so we can do whatever we want to their women, to their kids.
Yeah. He's not protecting them.
Yep. True. That's why black men get labeled as cowards.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's pretty crazy, But I opened up a door for a lot of people to look at the main issues, While we're sleeping, trust me, these motherfuckers are getting ahead, and they're gonna continue to disrespect you like you nothing. If you don't,
yeah.
And we constantly support them. Now, I know Asian people who are cool, and I know Asian people who are just straight up, blending in,
Yeah.
And there are a lot of them, and they don't talk about that and out here in San Francisco. That's why it's it's up to the parents first to teach their children who the fuck they are, because the thing is, they be like, well, I don't teach my kids to and I'm like, teaching your kids to love themselves is not hate.
Yeah.
Because when they grow up and they start to say, Mom, why I don't have hair like the Latino person, why I don't have hair like the Asian people, why I'm not in the class with them.
Yeah. Because
they never told them, and they kept them away from their own history.
Yeah.
Black history.
Can I ask a question on this, actually? Because I do have a question. So you just said it, right? Like, it's hard to generalize, but like, I get what you mean. Because I lived in 2 states now, right? Like New York and Florida, and the Asian population is very different in both of them, if that makes sense. Like, the thing is, like, I'm not as privileged as some of the Asian people I've met, and but I guess you're right in the sense, like, the values are very different. But I've been up north where I've been like taken advantage of by like Asian people. Does that make sense? Yeah. And it's always a tough one because like being up north for the first time, the segregation up north is like
thank you, sweetheart.
Well, the thing is, if you go to the garment district, I'm a fashion designer. If they know your face and they know who you are, trust me, they give you all kind of love because they know you buying this shit.
Yeah. We were just talking about fashion the other night.
Yeah. I design clothes strictly for men, though I don't do the women. But the thing is, bro, you're right. Like San Francisco, the Asians out here, they coming around because they're getting very hip to the shit that they're doing. Now you go down to Atlanta, or if you go to Florida, they're totally different. They treat you a little bit better. Because they respect your business. They respect the fact that they're coming into your neighborhood and opening up.
Well, I mean, they're tolerable. I mean, the Asian people, what it really is with them is that they're not going to fuck with you no longer than they have to.
You're right. But I had to get on one time because I went into a flea market in Atlanta. I'll never forget. It's called the 285 flea market. And I went inside the store and I was like, I saw all these black people going in there buying these shirts that had food stamps on it and EBT and stuff like that. And I asked the guy, I said, will you wear this? I said, you're selling this. I said, I see you have on Lacoste and you got a Louis Vuitton belt on.
Yeah.
Will you wear this? And he's like, like he didn't speak English. I said, come on now. You know
that's what they like to do.
No, that's the problem I had up north though, because I lived in this place. So I'd live like in this Airbnb for a while, right? And it wasn't like the best place. But I kind of took it because it was kind of like, in my price range at the time, coming up north for the first time. But there was, they are pretty smart, like, and they pretend they don't actually like. I've had that experience where like they're smart enough like to talk to like anybody, right? Like, but they don't give it away like business wise sometimes. But the thing about it is like there's some people that are Asian that are like. They're going to be the best like thing for the whole world, right? I mean, like engineers, doctors, lawyers, because they chase those professions.
They need to, because I wouldn't want you to be my doctor, lawyer, or engineer. If you're super racist, you may turn around with white supremacy and kill me.
No, I get that. I totally get that. But what I'm saying is like, it's a gradient, and it like you just said, like right now, like Coffee just said. There's like there's very like hood, like Asians, right? That's a phenomenon I'm not like used to. So it's very different for me to like talk about that.
Yeah.
But that's a blend culture, not to cut you off, but believe it or not, bro, the thing is called be able to blend. And what they've learned, they've mastered us by being able to blend all the way down to putting chemicals in their hair to turn their hair nappy, to get braids, to get dreads, to get
dreads,
all of that, and then they would become something that they're not. And when they're tired of it, they're easily to go back to their rich Asian neighborhoods, after causing a lot of stir up and causing black people to go against each other. And that's what's happening in the Asian Crips out here right now. And these brothers are starting to get hip to it.
No, thank you for sharing, by the way, because I'm not used to that. So it's always like when I come on these panels, there's like there's people all over the U.S., right? And it's hard to experience everything in the U.S. One thing I do want to say, like as far as like the thing goes that you guys were just talking about, it's like it is very different, right? Like talking to different people, and that's interesting that you brought that up. So
Yeah.
big
I'll
up.
be back in a minute, guys. Let me get my medicine.
Oh, okay.
Miss Melina, good morning. Good evening, gorgeous. I'm gonna put the link in for guys like Relentless. Miss Melina, you all want to come up, join the conversation. Special guest tonight is DJ Kuda. The reason why I brought him up here is for two reasons. Number one is what he said yesterday, which was telling, that whoever comes in next and takes over the manosphere, he also said that if you don't, and I agree with him, and about what's this, July? By Labor Day, it used to be in here and still is for the old guard that subscribes matter to them. Well, with these new people coming in, it's going to be how your studio looks.
Yeah.
What's your equipment's about? How much money you spending on yourself and your platform?
Yeah.
And those type of people who you don't know, I don't know, but I see them in my algorithms. If they like what you're doing, they're going to invite themselves to your room.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because they like your layout.
Yeah.
Well, now me, if you don't know this guy, I'm trying to do my layout like Ringo TV does his.
Yeah,
I
Ringo,
like his layout.
he tricked this whole room out. I watched how he did it.
Yeah, he told me to watch it on Instagram, and then he'll help me set up the cameras. The point I'm making is, yeah, go ahead.
I got a studio that I wanted to trick out the same way. I just haven't done it. I haven't had the time to do it, and then I got so much stuff in there I got to move around. Yeah, he did a great job on his studio.
Yeah, he me and him had clicked, and even Rollo's got back into my. We both have called a truce, me and Rollo, but that was something 3 weeks ago, folks. You had to be here to hear it. But anyway, I'm gonna let you guys keep talking. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I gotta take my nightly medicine.
No problem.
I just want to respond back to the brother up top. What I like what you, at least you're willing to listen and learn some things. I like that. Like I stated before, right now we're in a blend culture, and it's sad that even black people, when it comes to trying to get things done, they can't stand collectively because it's always a crab in a barrel type thing.
Yeah,
we know that that's happening. However, we also know that the hate and the racism is not coming directly from white people. It's coming from everybody that want to be white. And everybody, and they sitting back laughing because they're the most desired, They're
the dominant society.
Yeah. So we've been conditioned to be other than ourselves. Yeah. Go ahead.
So I mean, I lived in Detroit. So I lived in Detroit for the last like year and a half, right? Like, I mean, back and forth, like job wise, and I've had to live in like right at the intersection of like black neighborhoods and like immigrant neighborhoods, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
like it's like very, because the struggle is like very similar.
Yeah, and you have them all over, but I know Indian people like you that lived in my neighborhood in $350,000 to $500,000 homes.
Yeah, like that's like normal. Like, I mean, like I said, like there's some, like even me, like being Indian, I can't relate to some Indians because they're either like, I've been discriminated both, not discriminated, but like at the same time, it's like it's
because of your skin and probably because of where you come from. And
yeah, like, I mean,
yeah.
And like there's a ton of stuff like I wish I can like, there'll be a time and place like where I like completely like come out of that, like but so I get the trauma sometimes that comes with that, like I really do, because so like sometimes like when I go on like the black platforms, I can really relate to the misogyny, and I can really relate to like just the feeling of not being good enough, if that makes sense.
I mean, yeah, you stand out, you stick out.
You always stand out. Like, yeah. I mean, I've lived in some really, like, I mean, there was a time I lived in like places and I'm like the only person of like color there, of color. And it's like you stand out naturally, and it's like you have all eyes on you, and you're like, what? Where people are like questioning what the hell you're doing here.
Well, if you lived in San Jose and you went to Stanford University, there are plenty of you. Trust me. Now, I would probably stand out like a sore thumb because there are not many black people that go to the school. Now, there are black people that work at the school. You know, I graduated from San Francisco State with my second master's, but I got my first master's at UNC Charlotte, North Carolina.
Yeah, that's amazing.
You know,
but no one sees that, right? No one sees that.
I don't care if they do or not because I love to get the reaction of people, man. I'm ex-law enforcement, all of that. You know, I well, not to brag, but I got a bachelor's.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Like
bachelor's in business administration education, master's in criminology, associates in criminal justice, and the MFA, master's fine arts, fashion arts. You know, if you're Nigerian, you are Indian or Asian, you know, your family wants you to be three things: doctor, lawyer, engineer.
Yeah,
exactly.
I went against or a dentist.
I went against the grain after just being fully damn grown. Yeah. Now I'm a designer, like I always wanted to be.
Yeah, I tried going against the grain, and I got like so much internal like harassment for it. I'll put it that way. But like, I mean, you know, it's a blessing to grow up with like something like that. Like you just said, like that's what like you said. That's what I was wondering. I was going to ask you that question next. Coffee. That the name sounds Nigerian, right? So
I'm Nigerian and Dominican.
So I'm Nigerian and Jamaican.
Is that
what's up, brother? That's more enough for us to talk more.
Yeah,
no, but this is what I mean. Like I was telling people, like when I first got to Detroit, and I used to hang out with like some friends, and they're like Jewish and they're like Chinese, right? Mm-hmm. And we used to go out like in Detroit, and I said like, just because you're black doesn't mean you're like it like there's still a culture behind you, and it doesn't and I've always said that to people. I'm like, and I get like what you mean by that, by the like stereotypes, just people just label.
Yeah, like stereotyping. Well, I tell you this: I used to live in Reno, Nevada. Yeah. And I would be in my car, and you'd find two white girls that would pull up on the side of me, and they would just start turning up their music loud, and they'd be bumping "Ain't Nothing But a G Thing."
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Oh, baby, I don't listen to that."
And they'll start looking at you too. While they do it.
You're looking at me because they want the attention, and I'm like, you got the wrong kind of man. I don't have anything against Pookies because I think there are a place for Pookies. That's my next topic coming up. There's the Pookies and the Ray Rays. Is there a place for us? You know, there's a negative and a positive to that.
Yeah.
But I'm not that. You know, don't look at my skin. Don't look at because I'll dress hip hop today and tomorrow you see me in a suit. You know, I've been treated differently, but I don't care about that. Because
I get. You know, it's funny about this conversation that we're having because I used to live in like some parts of Florida that are like very Republican. If that makes sense. And so I used to go there, and I used to take my mom out just for like pizza, simple pizza. And the amount of like, it's like all eyes on you feeling. And then when they find out who you are, like, you know, like what you do and stuff, they're like, oh my God, it's like a sudden change. It's like, why couldn't you have this before? Or try to figure out like who you were in the first place. Mm-hmm. You know, if that makes sense. Like, I mean, so I totally get like a lot of the how should I say it? Like, it's like there's so much to life that you kind of learn. So when I got to Detroit, I've kind of like went through the best and worst of experiences. Like at the best, like I've had like some really good people help me out when I really needed it.
And that makes you a better person, bro. I'm glad that you were able to see people, experience people who are different from yourself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I don't think you have to go to the gutter of the gutteress.
Well,
I don't want to see you hurt out there, you know?
I have actually. I've been, okay, so I'll tell you like two experiences that really like shook me, if I were to be honest with you. On one front, I got roofied at a bar, right?
God damn.
And it was, I didn't realize it was like a...
I'm sorry to cut you off. I don't think no sane person stays in Detroit, but go ahead.
No. I'll be honest. Like, Detroit's a nice place if you can...
Shit.
Like, it's a nice place. Like, I mean, I don't want to, like... There's a lot of hardworking people here. I don't want to, like, take away from
shit on nobody.
I don't want to take away from that. I've seen there's people that are working hard every day just to like make
Shit,
their
I
work,
will.
like,
You nuts as hell if you stay in Detroit.
at the worst part, I have been like,
If you stay
I
around
have been
brothers like
punched in
us,
the face
come
by
out where we are.
Pac-Man used to live in Detroit, so
Shit,
he's in the
used
chat.
to. He's smart enough to leave.
no, at the
I
worst
leave
part,
that
I have
shit
been
too.
punched in the face by somebody who was black, and I had to like let him go and not press charges because I told him like, yeah, like he's just like a young guy. I don't care. Like, I mean, whatever.
No,
I'll
man,
deal with
but,
it.
but what I'm
Sorry to hear that, bro.
That's
but-
okay. I mean, that really shook me, if that makes sense. Like,
I
best and
understand
worst
what
of
you're
like,
saying.
this is what I mean. This is what I mean. Like, this is what I mean to say. Like, I've seen the, like, people always say it's like black and white, but like, I've seen the best and worst of both because I've seen it, the amount of black people that have helped me in Detroit. Like, you know, like, I mean, when I needed help, it was there. But I've also seen like the worst of it too.
You didn't let your past sidetrack your future, is what you're saying.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
And thank you for that, because I'm gonna tell you the same way. Now, I'm not trying to be funny, but when it comes to white people, you know, white people, it's in their DNA to be a certain way. It's some things that they just can't get around. Now, I do have people I know that I've been knowing for years, but I kept my eye on them because I'm like, okay, are you really down for me, like as a friend? You know, but I tell you, when it came time to interview the white people and the Asian people for my video, I had 10 of them 10 Asian people to counsel on me, and my best 3 white friends to counsel on me, and we're no longer friends. Because that showed me that they would not speak up. But yet, every time they have something, they want me to come protest about a gig economy situation, job and workers' rights. I'm always there. You know?
Yeah,
No. So yeah, I've had this feeling for the last like year and a half that it's been a little bit difficult for me to get over. Which was when you're at your worst, like no one helps you out.
Exactly. Me talked about that the
Well, I
other
mean,
night. I wanna
you're a
continue
man.
that talk.
You're alone, bro. There's nobody.
Yeah, I mean,
That's a part of being a man. You're alone.
I mean, yes. See, this is where I get the this is where I was talking about like the whole like when I go on like platforms and people are talking about like why they can't get women. I totally get that because it can be kind of like it can come off misogynistic or like hate, but at the same time it's like when you put yourself out there and you have to like waste so many resources all the time, it does get kind of frustrating.
I mean,
To me, it's just boring. And
resources to men, I don't think we realize it or not, are in abundance. You as a man, you have an abundance of resources that you can provide that you have yet to even accumulate just yet.
Right.
I totally agree.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you, Kuda, but I also look at myself. I've never had a problem with getting a woman at all.
No, what I'm saying is that we produce, like by our natural birthright, we're givers. You understand what I'm saying? So your potential to produce is always tip top. That's what we don't understand.
Yeah,
but
we don't. But there are so many different factors in this day and time.
No, but I'm saying as men, we're minimalists. What I'm saying is that those you know we don't have to. I mean, look, if we could do whatever we want to do, like I think Dave Chappelle said, out of a cardboard box, we'd do it. But I'm saying is that, you know, you're designed to be used. You're built to be used. It's gonna happen.
In other words, we can live in an RV, we can live in the woods, and we don't.
Yeah, we're okay. Yeah, we're minimalists. Yeah. But it's just that when you get used and you don't get what you want out of it, it seems like it's in vain. And that's what kind of kills people. And then what happens is that, you know, as men, we got to learn to be alone. As men, we are alone. You know, we were talking about being homeless the other night on the panel.
Remember that?
Hey, hold up a second. Who is this cat down here, man? With this, look at that. Mate, look at it.
Oh, come on, Dante Lou.
Accent you talking about?
I don't know which one of you cat. Which one
He's
is
just having fun?
Oh, let me see. Which one of you niggas eating ass?
Oh, Mella. Mella, yeah.
That's a
I ain't
DJ
gonna listen
Kuda
to that.
cut of a woman that said that when she was out of it one night.
Oh, okay.
I'll be
But
nice to
yeah,
Mella because the last time I saw Mella, she blew me nothing but kisses.
but yeah, like I said, you know, we get used as men. That's what happens. We're
Well, yeah.
alone. You know, you gotta get used to it. You know, don't think nothing about it. It ain't. You
Well,
know.
I don't know. It's like it depends. Like, how do you like? All right. So women wise, like I've neglected dating for a while, and
Mhm.
it's not. It's more because I have to like kind of work on myself right now, and I had to
Mhm.
like deal with stuff, and I want to get over that.
Listen,
Mhm.
then that's okay until you can get it to where you need to be. Time is on your side.
Yeah, time is on. Yeah.
Trust me, you will get it together, and trust me, she will find you.
No, like I'll be honest. Like I mean, I told people I'm like I'm just not at a point where I can like accommodate a woman in my life.
Have you
if
heard
that
of
makes
red
sense.
pill? Do you understand women? Have you heard of red pill rage?
Yeah. No, that's something I feel like. Look,
Look up
when I was in college, right? Like I used to when I
look
was
up
in college.
Look up red pill rage.
Red pill rage.
Look up red pill rage and study red pill rage.
I don't mean to laugh, but
And
tact is out of control tonight.
I will say go through the motions of red pill rage. Because
No. I'm actually okay. I'll put it this way.
no,
like,
no. I'm trying to say, look it up before you
red pill
respond.
rage.
Yeah, because one of the biggest parts of red pill rage is forgiving women for their nature. Okay, when you forgive women for their nature as a man, a huge weight is lifted off of your chest because some of the
But
things.
what if you're not angry at women? That's the thing.
Listen to me. What I'm telling you, you don't have to be angry at women. Don't get
listen
thrown
to him.
off by the word.
Just knowing the nature of who they are, and
just
leaving
don't
it
get
at
thrown
that.
off by the word rage.
Yeah.
What it is that at the end of red pill rage, to end your red pill rage or just any type of rage or just anything, you understand their nature and forgive them for it. So certain things that they do is expected. You're not bent out of shape about it. You understand what I'm
Let me
saying?
show my face.
Because they're gonna do certain things that's gonna drive you through the wall and you're not gonna understand. You gotta forgive them for their own nature. And when you do things like that, you do something that that women go their whole life never doing, which is understanding their own nature and forgiving themselves from their own nature and moving forward.
No, I'll check it out, man. I'll check it out.
And when you're uniquely yourself, man, and you trust me, there's a woman that's gonna follow your lead.
Yeah,
trust me.
Milwaukee up 14. Just to let you guys know. Anyway, let me just say this, because I'm the only monk in this entire platform.
You telling me I'm not a monk?
Well, I don't know you that well. You know me. I don't get into the woman stuff in here, bro.
Yeah.
You know, but
and
I'm just saying. Well, if you're a monk with me, then you will know this, because me and you was trying to talk the other night. As Grinder's back, I got you, Grinder. Don't worry about it. I wish Relentless would get up here. Miss Melina get up here. Anyway, how can I say this?
Just say it.
Wait, no, I'm thinking what the words. When you live a certain life, like I have all my life, what these guys talk about in these other rooms, some trigger me, and others I'm like saying, "Come on, guys." You know how many times Platinum has kicked me out of his room, bro? Because the last person he wants to hear from is me when it comes to these women. Because he knows how I can get. That said, there are times, like the last time me and Kuda was up there together when that woman was talking about, what's he say? Did you get that soundbite? Was he said something about she's taking a bullet for these hoes? What did she say?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, she's like, yeah, that crazy old woman. I remember your.
Oh man, that
Dusty
woman
got
had
it,
me
yeah.
going, bro.
Yeah.
She was like, "Who are you?" And I said, "I'm Mace." And she goes, "You sound very nice." I said, "Thank you." And
Mace be in the background of some of the most craziest conversations. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth.
I can't take it. Again, I'm not a woman guy. I'm not gay. I like to be to myself, but I will say this: the farther you stay away from that, the better you're going to be. That's why I stay up here.
Yeah, he's telling you, invest in your peace. Like, there's nothing wrong with men being alone. You know, that's what I
No,
learned.
not at all.
I like to be alone. We could be alone for a long time, long periods of time with just straight up quietness.
Yeah, I'm not one. I'm not one of these guys, fellas. Wait till I start vlogging. When I get the Hero 9, I'm gonna be vlogging a lot, going outside, showing you what I eat, what I do. You ain't gonna see too many women conversating.
And the thing is with Mace is the type too that he could see shit a little bit more clearer than what we could see, because he's even told us about his nephews, you know, which is a good thing too. You know, I don't let nobody dictate, man. Let me tell you something. I got married when I was 19 years old. I was with my ex-wife since we were girlfriend and boyfriend since 14. Then I divorced right at 33, and you add 7 onto that, that's me now. You know, so I'm okay with my life being the way it is. You know,
you at the age where it's getting a lot better. You at your prime now.
Yeah. I mean, and I'm not gonna sit up and complain and cry about her. You know, she fucked up. I didn't. Now I moved on. Thank God I don't have children by her.
Dang.
You know, and that's the problem. You know, a lot of cats, they can't move on from it. That woman is left with your money and every goddamn thing else and happy with somebody else, and you're still crying about it.
I look at these guys, I look at these guys who complain about child support.
If you ask women, they never fuck up. That's the funny part.
And these are the same dudes that these women, for the most part, still throw their ass to. But yet they're crying about child support. If you really feel that way, leave the woman alone. She's
well, I'm gonna tell you right now,
resources.
they put the good dudes on child support. You never really hear about the niggas that they smash that don't got nothing. Hear about them get put on no damn child support.
Yeah, but the good dudes are not red pill. That's crazy.
The funny part. Yeah. That's the irony.
So let me ask you a question. So like you just said, like men can be alone for like long periods of time, right?
Yes,
like
hell yeah,
because we got like projects to kind of
not even we actually prefer to be alone. Yeah, in a lot of cases, you know.
But it's not normal for.
In your
relentless on point.
But in your culture, you know, I know about the arranged marriages. I've met so many guys who are Indian that move here. They say, "Man, I did not want to marry her. I did not want to be with her."
Yeah.
You know, I know so many that have left their wives over there while they're over here working on a visa, and they fucking every white girl they can, you know, so it's all about knowing what it is that you want, and you got to not worry about what people think. You know, figure out what's important to you, because you can spend a lifetime not getting your shit together, worried about what man on earth has to say about you, about not having a woman. You know what I'm saying?
That's the point right there that I was trying to like, you know, that's the exact point right there, because I think a lot of people like end up wasting a lot of time, like, and this is what like's been brought up on this channel. It's like chasing women, right? Man. And the amount of people that I know that the one thing in their life that was ever missing was a woman.
But I'm gonna tell you right now, what you're talking about, you have to understand that's big parts of red pill rage. When you see when guys go through that process, a lot of times they beat themselves up.
Yep, it's true.
They beat themselves up over a situation they damn near couldn't control in the first place. And then the thing is that no one, and I say this religiously on my channel, no one wants to spend or wants to be open to the idea that they spent a long time making a mistake. No one wants to make a mistake. And
Gold Professor's good for a long time. Gold Professor's good for you. Master Teacher 1's good for you.
Yeah.
But if you want to chill late at night, Cooler's perfect for you. Because Cooler's going to spit game.
Yeah. I mean, nobody spent a long time, thinking that they made a mistake. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, that's why dudes beat themselves up with the red pill rage, because they spent a long time making a mistake, but they're not learning from it. You know, common sense will take you out of a lot of places. You know, common sense will take you out of a lot of places where loyalty would have kept you.
I don't like to give bad advice, but these guys, man, they whine so much. I mean, they're not even worth whining. To the point, I'm like, goddamn, go find you something. Go find a dog to be in love with. Go find a dog. If women ain't working for you, go find a goddamn boyfriend.
No. But see, this is what I would say though, because I don't really. I talk about, but I don't talk about it. Listen, this is what it is. That us as men, we know who the wine is, and we know who needs help. So that means that we have to make a decision, which ones that we want to be around. And the ones that don't even, that's like you got some men in these spaces. Me and Mace, we talked about. They talk about women every day. They talk about this and that, or they talk about I got this and that. And so for me, it's like, what about the ones that really needs to be helped? That really needs it. So when is that's going to come? So for me, to me, I don't. That's why, like, I don't hit that many panels, or I don't go to many channels. If you don't say nothing that resonates for me, I'm talking about to help with the ones that needs to be helped or needs their message to be put out. Why I should support you? Why I should?
It's funny because I had Manny up here a couple months ago.
See, but the thing is, the problem that we run into is that the guys who run these channels, man, they got so many people that look up to them and believe in them so much to the point where they're willing to believe a lie. Mm-hmm. And the whole point is, you can be a leader, I think, but there are certain steps to this shit. You can't tell a guy that's 500 and 600 pounds that's behind the damn mic and on an avatar, man, fuck her. You're the leader. You have to choose her, and she can't choose you. You can't worry about what she think because you're the leader. And I'm like, this dude's sitting around here with three chins, sagging titties, 3 stomachs, wide hips. Come on now.
Again, I do.
Your health is important.
Yeah, my thing is, man, I tell people, man, follow the game, follow my message. Don't you know what I'm saying? My message is stronger than me, because like a lot of times some of that stuff was during certain times of your life. Some of the game that I'm giving right now, of course I'm not living it right now because I'm not going through that time in my life. I'm going through a whole different time right now in my life. So a lot of what I'm telling you guys is from straight experience and wisdom, how I maneuvered out of a certain situation. Some of you guys are in situations I would have been maneuvered out of. I wouldn't even got myself in those situations. The best game I can give you is prevention. Don't entertain certain situations in the first place so you don't have to have game to get out of it, But, if you come to me and you have a certain type of problem, I'm going to give you the game or the knowledge that I know to get out of it. And if I don't know, I'm going to direct you in a direction to somebody that can, if I can't help,
That's right, Coda. You're right, brother.
Yeah.
But see, this is the problem though too, that us as brother have to address. There's more than one brother that knows the truth, that been through things, but there is a certain recycling of some brothers around here. I'm not hating. I'm just saying like this. If we gonna talk about the brother, now I want brothers to hear this very loud and clear. If you want the brotherhood, it gotta circulate throughout the masses, and when you circulate throughout the masses, you're gonna know the ones that's no good. And that is good. But the thing about it, remember I do my I do my finger like this. That means I'm circling the masses. But when I do this, that means they want to keep it within themselves. And you're going to cause a danger of the brotherhood, especially us as black men. That we cannot come back. And that's when I'm very concerned.
What I'm gonna say though is that it's beyond us. Like, you got to understand that the internet in itself has created a place where brothers can they can congregate for good or congregate for bad. So some brothers are going to congregate for good and congregate for bad. You could be an incel nowadays, whereas back in the day, you either had to do something about it. There was more of an incentive to do something about it. Now you could be a famous incel and don't have to do nothing about it. And the internet has provided a place where brothers can get together and, you know, trauma bond and mope around together and make a spectacle out of it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's where those, that's
but
where
a
those
big
black pill
problem,
brothers are.
But the
a
truth
big
comes in,
problem I
we
see
all-
though.
No,
Like-
but what I'm saying is this. Even back in the day with the manosphere, there was only a certain amount of brothers you can listen to. Now it's
That's right.
24 hours. So you can listen to all this women content. Hey, brother, go outside. Hey,
Mhm.
this is the game. This is what you need to
You
do.
know what, Coda?
You can
That's
listen to
why.
all of that shit, but it's 24 hours. As soon as one content creator go off, they go to the next content creator.
Yep, that's
then the
what they
next
do.
one.
But you
Then
know
the
what,
next
though?
one. So they never improve.
But you know what though? What's gonna end all be all of this shit? I'm what the number one grinder is when we do a whole convention and we all meet up. When we put our money together and do a whole annual convention,
Can't do that because
that would be great.
Because somebody gonna say something to me, and then shit gonna get shot up. And you know what I'm saying? Like, no,
Hey,
I'm just messing around with you. No, but I'm saying like niggas.
I'm saying that way. That's who you know who's real. They show themselves.
Yeah.
They show who they are. Because one thing about me, I'm not just the content creator up on the damn chat or up on or behind the mic. I'm not gonna do that.
No, but I'm saying like we can't do no 21 convention type shit with the brothers here, man. These dudes, I commend them. A lot of people don't like them. I've seen C Boogie actually bring out a lot of brothers and had them together, which is dope. But these dudes here, the crowd that we got here, it got to be a different crowd of dudes. This shit.
Yeah, that's why we got to pick out the well respected. When you look at
No, you can't do that either, bro. What
this
you gotta
this
do?
shit ain't about to happen. Like I would love to meet up with certain brothers. We kick it, smoke some cigars, and talk about putting some money towards something or moving forward and stuff, or you know, becoming an elite class of dudes
you can't
here.
put the elite either because those guys. Let me put it this way: I think one of the big major problems in this manosphere among the brothers is too many cliques. That's number one. Number two,
what's going on, Calvin?
The brothers who you just said is your smart ones, your established ones. Those guys don't want nothing to do with most of us, and you see it by the way. When you try to say, hey, how you doing,
Thank
blah,
you,
blah,
Tac
blah,
Man.
they totally ignore you because they think you're beneath them.
Yeah.
That's not going to work. What you got to do is get the guys who you know that when you mingle with them, talk to them, they're on the same page with you.
Yeah.
You know, like I got Grinder, I got
Tone Malone.
I got Tone Malone.
What you're saying is absolutely Mace, because this is the thing. If you notice, I do this with everybody. I give people the game. I give people I give people the knowledge. It's up to them to take it and do something with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you look at the Smart Brothers, for example.
Yeah.
And these niggas don't even care about crypto. You know what they care about?
Those crypto streams don't even get brothers. You can't get brothers to even watch those streams.
Yeah. You know what gets these guys? When you're talking about problems, women's problems in the community.
Yeah.
Enough with that shit.
But you know what, though? Let me say this. You know what, though? I think that when you are a person, you can be in the manosphere, but you also can, veer brothers to things like career, how to get themselves bonded if they've been locked up, how they can get their record sealed if it's not, a heinous crime.
Yeah.
So get jobs.
Yeah, but your problem is most guys don't care about that in the manosphere. And also, your so-called elite dude, he don't want to deal with no guy out of jail.
Yeah, but see, this is right, and they go more on May's point. We even got brothers that talk about finance and fitness in them, right? Even sports, and we don't even want to embrace that. It's a click thing. Yeah. It's a click thing. And I know some. It's a click. I just do my mukbang. I show my food. To show them what I do. That's part of manhood. I don't get no support of that. I'm not complaining enough because I'm grinding. I'm still gonna do my thing anyway. I'm just saying.
But you know what? Don't look for the support just from the manosphere. Get some more people out there too, because that's what I do. I got a lot of people support.
Yeah, I mean, I think Manosphere Brothers, we gotta go outside, man. Honestly.
Well,
Cool,
I do things outside too. I do things outside too.
Yeah, when I get my GoPro camera, I'm gonna be vlogging a lot too. Let you guys see what I do.
Yeah, you know, I'm saying, like, you know, when it comes down to it, the people told me we support each other. Yeah, we gotta do this and do that. The point is that, do you want men to win? That's the bottom line. You know, I hear y'all talking about you gotta do this, and I heard people want to go. Yeah, we gotta go outside. We gotta do this.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
But the problem is, majority of the brothers in here, like May said, they down with clicks.
Yep.
They love drama. They like drama.
I mean, I've never seen. I'm not gonna mention any names, and I love the guy. But I've never seen a guy so happy to have so many women in the chat room on his panels. And I'm like looking at this and I'm saying, in the back of my mind, you do know that 9 out of 10, these women can't stand us, right?
Yeah.
And, you know, I just don't get it, bro. I mean, Grinder.
Yes, sir.
You've been in here many, many nights.
Yes, sir.
Do I check women in here or do I not?
Oh, you check them. When it's
There you
time,
go.
time to do it.
A lot of these guys don't. That's a problem. To Coffee, to get to your point, it's like, it's impossible to bring your smart brothers together with your everyday brother. Forget the Pookie and Ray Ray, because these guys don't give a damn. Both of those parties don't give a damn about Pookie and Ray Ray and guys who've been in and out of jail. The big problem is the guys in the middle, like myself, yourself, Kuda. We're the ones.
Solution based.
Yeah, we are the ones that, if you really want change, we have to do it. And the best place you can do it is on your own platform.
Yeah, and then we come together.
Like when I roast this, a couple of weeks ago, I roasted the Simps in here. You know how many women unsubscribe to me, bro? And the excuses these women were giving me, I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
You roasted them.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me, miss?
Anytime you gotta look at anytime dealing with a woman or anything pertaining to a woman where you have to say, are you fucking kidding me? They got you.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I hear these women whining, like, oh, you was too hard on them. You was horrible, so negative. I'm like, honey, I'm telling the truth. If you want a weak man, which most of you do, want to be sleeping next to you in your bed at night when you can dictate to him, then that's you.
You got to understand, the simp has a lot of use for them, and it doesn't have one for you. So when you discard them, they can't understand that.
Oh yeah, I discard them all the time. As we here will say, I take a sword and be cutting their heads off.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they cut. Oh, go ahead.
I put it this way: I'm okay with a brother who can be changed from being a simp, but there's a such thing as a super simp who just cannot.
Those are the super simps are dangerous.
They
Those
can't.
are the guys who drive 800 miles, and I'm not talking about the incident that we all know about. I know another guy that used to be here. Me and him do not like each other at all now, and he used to be Captain Simp. He still is Captain Simp, in my opinion. This guy used to drive 800 miles so some woman can make him a pecan pie. Are you fucking serious, bro?
Yo,
hey guys, so I have to go, but like it was really nice talking to all you guys today, by the way.
Most definitely,
and happy 4th of July for everybody.
You too, man. Hog off. You be good, man. Thank you.
I left some information in the background for you too, brother.
All right.
Yeah, go in the back chat, get that information. Coffee left you.
Awesome.
So
May, so you actually let me know a man drive 800 miles for imaginary puss.
Yes.
You need to watch Love After
And I
Lockup.
killed them up here for it.
You need to watch Love After Lockup. It's a TV show. There's some major simps on there. I want to get in them brothers' heads so much, man. I think I'm gonna do a commentary on that. Love After Lockup. Check it out. They simping for women that's been locked up.
Yeah, that's big. There's a case where a woman. There's a case right now where a woman is going to court. She done got pregnant by a couple of prisoners.
Of the guards.
Yeah. That happened a lot lately.
I can't be messing with those women, man. But yeah, to what I was saying a minute ago, the guy used to drive 800 miles just to be with the woman, and one day we got into I roasted the women up here one day, and then he said to me, "You know why? That woman made me the pie and the peach cobbler, all this shit because of what she said." And I looked at him from right here, and I said to him, "Bro, really? Let me tell you something.
Some of these guys never had a woman do that for them.
Imaginary puss. Yo, I mean, he ain't put his hands. No, okay, go ahead.
Hey, look, I'm gonna go in a minute, but I have to say this, man. I got one even better. My videographer, he is immaculate. But I've been trying to help him become red pill for the longest. This nigga he's straight up pink pill. He Mexican. He took most of his savings that he saved up. He had probably about $100,000, and he took all of that, quit his job, went all the way from Reno to Jerusalem to meet up with a woman. And when he got there, she said, "I don't want to be with you."
That happens a lot, bro.
Sometimes they don't even think you coming.
He traveled.
Right.
And
you be telling them I'm on my way, and they don't believe you.
And when he got there, she had a boyfriend. He had given her over $30,000.
Nothing was as bad.
And she take the money, spend on her boyfriend.
Man,
nothing is bad.
That's throwback shit, man. I remember when they used to be like that. That's some throwback shit. He could have easily seeped that one out.
Nothing is as bad as
he can't
when
even
Platinum
afford to pay his fucking rent right now.
Nothing is as bad as when Platinum did a platform about this chick and OnlyFans. This dude bought this woman a $300,000 Lambo truck.
What?
Get a yours.
And here's the problem I have with it. If the woman had some ass, okay. This woman had flat ass, like a Gabrielle Union type. And this simp is bragging to the brothers, "This is how you should treat your women." I'm like, motherfucker, I'll backslap your ass, man. What the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, you got dudes saying, "Yo, I pay for everything. I pay for everything, man." There's only certain type of brothers that yell, "I pay for everything."
Yeah, but you do have some brothers that are even well-educated simps. They got money. They got and money is nothing to them. Even some high-valued men can be simps as well.
Most of high men are simps.
And they do it to be traditional. They say, "Well, man, like time is running out for them." So
that's a bunch of mama boys. That's what they are.
That's the alibi. I mean,
of course, I agree.
Yeah, but what it really is that a lot of those guys they really want to be tricks, but they don't know how to do it. Like I said, you gotta have more game.
Sad but true.
You got to have more game to be a trick than you do to be a player.
I totally agree.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I remember the day I was up in Platinum's platform, and I was the first one. And Platinum asked me, "Are you scared to talk to women, Mace? I said no. And then I told those guys how to do it. And Platinum was blown away. Platinum said, "Mace, good for you, Mace. I didn't think you had it in you." And I said, "It's easy. You just go up to her, introduce yourself, tell her, hey, I like you. I like to check you out. I like to take you out, some coffee or some ice cream."
Oh, yeah.
And you take it from there. And then I told these guys, 9 times out of 10, that chick is gonna get bored at home by herself, and she's gonna call you up.
And she ain't gonna like the coffee or the ice cream. She wants you to. She want to hear the magic word. I can take you out for a few drinks.
Yeah.
Or they tell you, and then when they get to know you, we want to go on a weekend trip.
Yeah, that's simple. Do it though.
Those high value dudes are cheated on all the time. Ain't shit to do.
Yeah.
Oh,
Thanks, underrated. Nice to see you, JB. It's good to see you in here. It's gonna be a buck.
Thank you, JB.
Have a good catch hand, but they don't have a good keep hand.
It's gonna be a Bucks Suns finals. The Bucks are winning by 16 in the fourth. Getting back to this, yeah. I mean, damn. See, the difference with me is I don't want a woman.
Yeah.
But if I was whack and all that, I wouldn't have a plethora of women coming up here.
You gonna work on what you need to work. You on your grind. I've always said, Mace, the type of woman that you probably would deal with if there was a woman that you would deal with is if you get an assistant and then you know what I'm saying, and she's helping you out so much with your business that y'all end up clicking, you know?
Yeah,
I think more along the lines of the woman finding him. He ain't looking for.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, she'll find him. Like basically, like it's a woman that that wanted to help him out with his business, and she's down for him. You know.
Oh, that has happened.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying. I'm like saying you're not necessarily gonna go look for it, but I think it'll come to you. You stay on your grind. I mean, it'll come to anybody. They stay on their grind. Any man really can damn near get what they want. They stay on their grind.
Let me tell you, Mace got it locked. Don't have to make fool you, man. Mace got that thing locked.
Mace a player. I already.
Yeah, Mace. Yeah, exactly.
Certain times on my show, I've been laughing at something. Right. It just came out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Watch that glow. That glow is coming.
Yeah. China White really made me glow the other day.
Yep,
shout out to her.
And then I'm proud of Mace. He finally plugged in the RE20. You know what I'm saying?
Got nothing but rave reviews. Thank you, Kula, so much.
I've been heckling Mace to plug in.
Oh yeah, I love this mic. Wait till I plug in the Q9U.
Oh, so I shouldn't have the Shure mic.
No, the Shure mic is good.
Mike, which one did you get? SM7B?
Yep, that's what I got.
Yeah, that's a great mic.
I got an SM7B. I got all of it. I damn near got all the mics.
Yeah, Kula got everything.
He's the one that Mace got. That sound good.
Well, see, that one is actually like sports. The reason why I recommended that to Mace, which is really good, because sportscasters use it.
Yo, I didn't see her in here.
Huh?
I didn't see this woman here. Welcome to our platform, Miss Toya, who was great on Mahogany Show the other night. Watch that.
Toya is everywhere. Shout out to Miss Toya.
No, she's not everywhere. She didn't come.
And guess what? She's also she's also in the Asian hate documentary. Check it out.
Yeah, I heard she's part of alumni over at the Roger Report. So
I'm gonna leave that alone. But
as I said,
let's just say that she's Roger's biggest supporter.
Yeah.
That's being honest.
No, I mean, I checked her out, man. Really good sister. You know what I'm saying? She knows what she's talking about. And like, I'm definitely she emailed me. I actually have to email her back. I'm definitely looking forward to, chopping it up with her furthermore, She definitely got her head in the right place,
And she sure does. She's good people.
Yeah, it's always a breath of fresh air running into somebody like herself. So
totally agree. And I treat her more as family than a lot of other guys would try to.
I said she's everywhere. I mean, she's studying. She knows. You know what I'm saying? She knows where to go.
She's tremendous in Roger's chat room.
Definitely, she spoke so well on my documentary and gave her. See, these are the people I handpick.
Yeah.
You can't just be anybody coming up. I study people,
Yeah.
That was very kind words you said to me a couple months ago, by the way. Thank you again.
The SM7B. The SM7B is a great mic. It's more bass heavy. What I would say, if you haven't done it, turn on your presence boost in the back.
Good evening.
And then don't turn on your your low pass filter.
Fine.
Guess what? I also
hold on, somebody's on the phone. Is somebody on the phone?
I muted them already.
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
I found. Guess what? I also bought, Kuda.
What's that?
Because I'm tired of dudes saying that they can make beats.
I gave you a wrench too, baby.
and they trying to sell me beats that
Yeah.
somebody else bought online, I'm not playing that.
I started making my own.
Look, I went and bought me a MPC-1.
I got one too. Yep. Did you look at my tech video?
No, I didn't get a chance to see it.
I made it portable. I bought a battery.
Oh, that shit was awesome.
Battery and a Velcro.
When you plug the battery to the side, bro.
And I put the battery on it, so now you can take it anywhere you want to. You don't got to plug it in.
Yeah, I got the MPC-1 Gold limited edition.
Yeah, you got the the Akai one. Yours is like silver and it's like it's old school style.
No, it's gold. It's the newest one.
Oh, the gold one. Yeah, the gold one is good. No, they got two of them. They got
Thank
the
you
old
for
school
telling
one
me
now,
that.
They got the gold one also. Yeah.
And I got another
I
subscriber.
also got two other small ones.
I got the black
one. The latest one.
Yeah, I got the black one, but I just now did a tech video showing you how to make it portable. I basically attach the battery to the side of it, and I can take it anywhere I want.
I'm gonna check it out.
All I need is headphones. I got it right here. I'm like sitting beside my my MPC right now.
Yeah.
I'm learning how to work any synthesizer. So I'm like learning how to use the envelopes, the oscillators, the LFOs, and stuff like that. Cause I want to make like nostalgic music, like like from the 80s, kind of like I want to make like
so this one here is comparable to all of the things, all the other programs that they have out there. I ain't gonna lie, man, I never liked Fruity Loops.
Basically it's DAWless, the MPC-1, and you get the same thing that the MPC Live and all the other ones have. Like
what we're talking about, what Cool is talking about is equipment to build your studio or for your YouTube platforms. Right? Yeah. Guys like me.
It's good to be making your own beats. That's what I was saying. A whole bunch of beats.
Yeah, it's a sampler too, but it's mainly for beat makers and music people.
But that's a whole bunch of guys in the manosphere. Instead of us getting copyrights and stuff like that, we need to have our beat makers here. Basically, and I'm setting that up with Dusty and Tony Anthems and stuff right now. But I'm kind of taking the back seat, learning how to make my own beats also, instead of just having them produce beats,
Shout out to
and I'm gonna have a whole bunch of free beats for the manosphere. So
that's cool.
Yo, come up here, bro.
Trying to create a whole bunch of
up here,
beats for everybody here to use, and then the good stuff is gonna be for sale, or sometimes.
Yo, let me know when you get the good stuff. I'll definitely pay you, bro.
Yeah, no, but a lot of the good stuff is gonna be on the free beats also. It's just I need to. Yeah,
anything he gonna put out quality. But what he's saying is like if you're gonna do your whole album, that's what you're gonna have to pay for.
Yeah.
I'll pay for it.
Yeah.
I'm an R&B singer, man. So I'm looking for R&B beats.
Bro, follow me. I want you to do this. Go look up the Isotope Spire. I got one coming. Go look up the Isotope Spire.
Is that ISO?
IZOTOPESPIRE.
ICO.
And that is the hardware. You can actually do it off your phone right now. They got a software for it.
Spell it
if you go look that up, that's basically an engineer. That's a whole studio. It's an engineer, a studio. It mixes and masters. You can also I'll get one coming this month. It's like $500. Is the best $500.
It's worth investment, bro.
Yeah.
Spell it one more time.
IZTOPESPIRE space after Isotope Spire. And it has a microphone. I would use my SM7B, but it got a microphone built into it. It's not you won't no clipping. You can upload your beats onto it and record. It's all and you can do it all on your phone, and it's DAWless. The DAW is on your phone, but it's trust me, like when you that thing right there is a beast. I'm
a real musician.
Thank you, Ism.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you.
Laurel, get up here. Dropping the link right now.
Check out that Isotope. You can record. People record albums on that thing.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
But earlier today, I was messing around with the guitar pedals. I thank you for pulling up on me, Mace. I really appreciate that.
I know. I appreciate you, man. I mean, you know that. You know how we do. Yo,
Yeah,
Laurel, get
that
up here,
was-
bro. Ism, you want to come up? Come up. Yeah, Laurel, get your ass up here, bro.
I'm gonna get down, Mace. I appreciate it.
I appreciate you. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna schedule that 12 o'clock your time next Saturday. We talk nothing but fashion, bro.
Okay, cool. And
I appreciate you so much,
yeah,
Coffee. You
I'll
know
be
that.
there, man. We
Yeah,
definitely.
you know I
Yeah.
appreciate you, bro.
yes, of course.
You my dude, bro.
I'm thinking about doing a full segment with nothing but news stuff, even have to come to New York and film you.
Okay, bro. I appreciate
Oh
that.
wow, hey man, that's dope.
I appreciate you, bro.
With my
Yeah, I
whole
gotta come to New York one day and kick it with you, Mace.
where you
I
at?
wanted to go to DC and kick it to you, bro. But yeah, you can come here. I'll have the studio ready. You come here and chill.
Yeah. I wouldn't drive up there though. I'll hop on the bus. It's better, you know, in the metropolitan areas. It's better to get around by bus than car because I
Definitely,
ain't trying to
bro.
catch no tickets out there or nothing like that. You know how it be.
It's
Yeah, man.
all about money in the big cities. I know.
Yeah, it's same here. Yeah.
Yeah, we're East Coast. You're Mid Atlantic down the DMV.
Yeah.
I'm up here in the Northeast.
Yeah.
It's all good. Let me read what. Yo, Coffee, have a good night, my brother. Let me
Most
see
def.
with this girl. Yes, you can definitely get an invite. No doubt about that, Toya. We'll work on that.
Yeah, Miss Toya.
Yeah, we'll definitely work on that.
Yeah, she's
I
definitely.
mean that in a loving way, because I saw you the other night. Okay.
And she
Not a
she had a great interview, y'all, with Miss Mahogany. So
Oh, that was great. I watched that. I think it was Monday or Tuesday night. I watched that.
That was awesome.
Yeah, I was in there. I said hello to everybody.
Yeah. But Mace,
I will not be in Miami for that.
You doing the Lord's work, man. You know,
I will not be in Miami for that. You know, now that I got you by yourself, because Grinder's taking care of something, everybody else left the panel.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. This is for you as a professional platform, got your own platform and everything.
Yes, sir.
Now that you've been doing your thing for over a year and a half, you came across a lot of different people. And I always ask you this. Yeah, I watched it, baby. And so did Kuda. What have you learned about this sector in the last year and a half? I'm curious.
Learned a lot.
Yeah, because you went through a lot of shit.
Yeah, man.
And I was by your side. Just didn't have my setup yet.
Yeah. No, you good, man. I learned a lot. You know, learn not to underestimate people. You know, learn to, have patience. Learn when to step in. You know, I learned so much, man. But I've been educating myself also. So I've learned to, really humble myself. I'm always down to learn, and I'm always, doing something different. But I learned to dare to be different, and then also at the same time, man, dare to be successful in what you do. And then I learned that a lot of things that are success, a lot of people don't call them call it success. You know what I'm saying? Another thing that I learned too, from people that are actually successful, I learned that when you do something or you're successful in one facet or another, you can you can literally give people the game and they still won't listen. And it made me look at things differently. Like people like Jay-Z or a lot like Bill Gates and all these other people, they write these books, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when they say certain things in the book, it sounds corny, or it sounds like, yeah, you can say that because you're the rich guy, you know what I'm saying, or you're the guy that has it, so it's easy for you to say that, right? They're telling you the truth, you just don't see it.
Yeah. Let me ask you this.
They can literally tell you exactly how they became successful, and it still won't register. You really gotta be active. Like, you really gotta really live and go through certain things, and shit will be clear.
Yeah.
It's just it's not like they're not telling you the truth, or they're lying to you or something like that. No, it's like,
let me ask you this.
yeah.
Has anyone come as far in less than a year than that man up there right now, who I put up there, who said that you're proud of him?
Hold on,
That would be Ism.
Oh, Ism, yeah, man, Ism, dog, I can't even tell you where to start with Ism.
There you go.
Definitely, surprised me in many ways than other, and like he latched on real quick. Ism latched on real quick. And you know, Ism's one of those guys where you can take your eye off of him, and you know he gonna do the work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Same thing with you, Mace. I can take my eye off of you, and I know integrity is gonna be there because you gonna put in the work. It's not about it's about putting in the work when nobody's looking. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
There's days you sit in your studio and you probably be like, damn, I can't believe I did this. Damn, I can't believe I got some of the things that I got right now. Damn, it's a blessing.
You know when's gonna hit me? When I get the GoPros. That's when it's gonna hit me.
I'm pretty sure.
That's when it's gonna hit me because the room will be done. Then new cameras. Guys like Lou said, give us a view of the room. I will. Once that's done.
Well, those GoPros, man, you got to make sure you fill out your room because they have a wide range. It's like what we call in the street skating and you know, street sports. We call it what's called especially skateboarders, we call it fisheye lens, where it looks like a globe lens, basically to capture the environment, and the colors are radiant on those cameras and stuff. I got several GoPros.
Yes.
I know exactly the temperament and how to work with them. Also, Mace, you need to get an adapter so that you can bypass the battery, so you can just plug.
I gotta get a dummy battery.
Yeah, or a USB-C. Those work on USB-C. So all you do is make sure you have it plugged in to the USB-C.
Nice. Sheila is in the building. Thank you, honey, for coming.
Miss Sheila.
Part of the family.
All you do is make sure you plug it into USB-C. Also, I don't know if you heard in the video that I did, right?
Yeah.
There is a way to bypass the GoPro audio and hook it up to your mixer, so that when you switch camera views, you don't lose the audio, or you don't have latency problems. It's this adapter that GoPro sells, and it's like $40.
Yeah, I seen it with the double batteries.
It looked like the double battery, but it like that's really a cage that it comes with.
Yeah, I seen the cage. Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah, because whenever I buy something
I might
new,
get one. I mean, it's like $40. I might get one.
This guy has it, and he doesn't have it no more. But in his, let's say, first 2 years of his platform, he had his what's my boy name? Ringo TV, and his shit looks tight.
Yeah.
And I asked him last night. I said, bro, I'm gonna get me a couple of GoPros. He said, yo, Mace, you get it. I mean,
they do 4K.
Yeah. But that's what I like about it.
But that's the thing. Don't let what I was saying in that video. Don't let because 4K is usually like a selling point for a lot of companies. Don't be fooled by the 4K. You don't
be 1080p.
Yeah, high resolution. Really, you want to shoot for high res 1080p because them 4K files are huge. Like I'm dealing with like 5.6K files.
Yeah, man. The new one, the Max got 6K, bro.
Yeah, those files are huge, bro. You and your computer don't want them type of problems, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have like a like terabyte after terabyte on demand, because like those files are just huge, man.
I might as well buy the dummy battery. Then what is it called again? The battery says
just get a USB-C.
USB-C. Okay.
Actually, no, you don't have to get one. It comes with one.
Okay.
You just got to keep it plugged in.
That's what I'm gonna do. I got the Monster.
But you got to be careful too, though. You might, if you do get an adapter, get a USB-C to power bank.
Yeah,
because
I got the super
like the USB-C to plug. Because sometimes when you plug that GoPro in, it's gonna try to hook to your computer, and if you don't have you don't want to be running multiple software when you don't have to. If you don't have the software to run it as a webcam, it's gonna be trying to upload or hook to your computer, not in the way that you want it to do. So
that's what happened to Ringo. That's what he went out with that DSLR.
So you might as well be better off getting a GoPro to power bank, or GoPro, or if you have like a Cube, get a GoPro, and then use the USB part, and then plug that into a bank. And
yeah, I got the super surge protector with 18 plugs.
Okay, yeah, then you'll be good.
So, you know, hey, I bought this a year ago, bro. I remember I told you, and you told me, Mace, you're going too fast. I bought all the shit I need before Labor Day last year, man.
Well, yeah, as long as you got it out the way, you should be good. I mean, there's a lot of dongles and stuff that I have laying around.
I would do that, Lou. And what Lou asked me is I should get you on once a week just to talk tech game. But Cooler got a busy schedule, man. I don't like to inconvenience people.
No, I mean, if it makes sense, yeah. I mean, it does make sense.
Hey, Cooler, I told you before. I had 8 guys in here. You notice they're not here no more.
Yeah.
They got their own platform because of you.
Man, I really appreciate that.
Yeah, man, I'm serious. Because of you.
And if people don't see you no more, Mace, I know you be
like, no, it doesn't bother me. I get new people all the time.
But I know you don't see people no more because you got your own platform. It's like, look, I would like to come there, but you know what? I got my own channel I gotta run. No offense,
Of course. And
I know you have that type of moment with a lot of people.
Yeah, and I'm just glad that those guys listened to me about you. And then when you came up the first time, it was on a Saturday night. All those guys was in the room. They was listening to you. And when you got hurt, I think, a couple of months ago.
Yeah, I got into a car accident.
These guys were really pouring out the love to you, bro. And I just stood back and like this. I was like,
man, I appreciate it, man.
Man, my room is one of the best rooms you can have in any YouTube room because my chat room, if you get along with me, they'll get along with you.
Yeah.
And if I have a problem with you, I ask them, you want me to boot them? They say, yeah, boot them.
I'm gonna now, like, the best channels in the manosphere, or just in general, not even just the manosphere, because I wouldn't consider you manosphere, but the best channels are in the crevices of the internet, where it's not that popular, where it hasn't been like tampered with, where you have a couple of brothers that can get together and just really have a heart-to-heart conversation, or talk about some of the things that that they're
JB, that day was something else when I had to boot a couple of dudes, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, Toya, if you like this room, put a 1 in the chat.
The best channels are in the crevices of the internet, y'all.
I totally agree. Who told me that one day when they started their show and I was starting mine? Fred Ward, Columbia. He said, "Yo, Mace, you notice that the best shows are the small YouTubers now?"
Yeah.
And I was like, really?
Yeah. But that's the thing. You got to find them.
Yeah.
You got to
I enjoy. Shout out to Fred Ward, Brandon L. I know he calls him Bitcoin L now.
Yeah.
Brandon L. And the beautiful Miss Topaz. And, of course, Kenny Conjo, who's overseas now.
Well, they were saying you should get an interview over there with them. That'll be a good look. They have a sports segment. So, I mean, that'd be cool if you hook up with them and do the sports segment over there every so often.
Yeah, I would do that. I'll ask Fred Ward if he wants me around. Yeah. I mean, I don't dare.
No, Third Ward's my guy. I'll give him a call.
No, I get along with Fred Ward. Me and him are cool, bro.
Yeah, I get along with all of them. I think you should figure out who does sports segments in the space and kind of pop up there. And anytime you go on the panel, like if you go on tour, always bring some of the sports stuff with you. Be like,
I tell you right now, with the sports guys, I made a lot of enemies, bro.
No, you're going to. I told you, that sports shit is not no easy sector for black men. Look at Stephen A. Smith and all them other people. They make hella enemies, but at the same time, you can make a lot of friends also.
I don't. The enemy part doesn't bother me.
Mm-hmm.
It's more that I kind of like the peace I have in here. I enjoy the people in here.
Yeah.
When I first started this, I ain't gonna kid you. I thought I would get more sports fan support, and I got that at first.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you the show that turned it around for me, and I want to thank all you sisters and brothers in the manosphere who support this platform, because without you, I'm garbage. I did a 12.5-hour show, nothing but manosphere, and I had the big hitters up here. I had DGS, I had Black Euro, I had Roger Report.
Yes, came through?
Yeah.
Wow.
And
that's big.
This was back in December. And
That's
they
so
all
big.
came through.
That's huge.
And my numbers went up, a word spread about me. And again, like I said, and look who came in tonight. Toya came in.
Yeah.
That's the last person I thought I would see. And
Yeah.
I don't mind it, honey. Thank you for coming. And I gave you a wrench. I have no problems with it. But the point I'm making is I have more women coming in here to support me.
Yeah.
And I'm flattered by it. I really am. I mean, I don't let it get to my head because I'm the type of brother that I stick to my purpose.
Yes, sir.
But I do appreciate. I had a pep talk last Monday with everybody. Thank you, honey. I'm gonna do the same to you in a minute. And I told the men in here, unless I'm bashing the women, no one bashes women in here no more. I'm not going for it. Because, like I said, I had the best 45 minutes I ever had with anybody with MTV last Sunday night. And then Darth Slophius comes up, and I love Darth, and started taking shots at her weave. I said, no more.
Oh,
I said, I gotta deal with this woman.
She's good. She cool.
She's sponsoring this platform.
Yeah, she cool.
And I said to him, I said, Darth, don't do that no more, bro. Because the difference with me and you guys is that when a woman comes up here and spends her time to come up here for a few minutes, I show the women courtesy. Yeah. And that's one thing a lot of these brothers have lost or never had. They don't know how to show women courtesy.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a time you can bash them when they deserve it. But most of the time, leave them alone.
Yeah, I mean, I make sure that I'm at least polite, you know. Not even that.
Unless they start acting crazy with you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm polite, you know, generally, you know, and
that's the problem, Kuda. You're too much of a good guy, bro. And we appreciate it. We all do, bro. You are a great human being. If people don't know the story, and DJ Kuda back in, I'm gonna say February of 2020 started his platform, and we used to all be in Game Changers room, and all of us went to his room, and it was late at night, and we never experienced something like that before. And I kept asking him, how can I build my radio hub?
Yeah, you want to start a radio show. Yeah.
And so the next Monday night on a 6-hour show, Kuda didn't even know me from Adam. And he gave me 3 hours of nothing but tech just for me. And I was in tears. Seriously, folks, I had tears in my eyes. Because that's one of the coolest things anybody's ever done for me. Ever. And he didn't have to do it. But he did it. And I know Kuda was like saying last summer, yo, when is Mace going to come on? When is Mace going to come on? And I kept telling you, yo, Kuda, I bought this, I bought that. And I said, fuck it. Let me go on that Saturday night. And it was a dud, folks. I didn't know what to do because I'm not computer literate like most of you guys are. But what happened was I'm laying in my bed on dialysis. It's 3:00 in the afternoon. I'm on my phone and I noticed something. StreamYard emailed me to beg me to start my show. And then I put myself up there and I've never looked back. And look at that. Look what Toya said about you. The fact that Kuda even offered to assist me is a testament to his character. Yes.
Oh, I appreciate that. Most def.
You don't know, Kuda. I keep telling you, bro. You, for all those, and I get along with these guys too, unfortunately. I get along with them. For all those guys who gave you grief.
Oh, man.
For all of them, okay?
Yeah.
You have, I'm going to say, over 100 people who believe in your vision, bro. And you know I'm right at the top of the list. Remember when the night when Ism tried to put the music on his thing, remember? And you helped him, guide him, and he finally got it?
Oh, yeah, the when he was setting up the P4, yeah. Yeah.
Has Ism looked back ever since?
I mean, I'm pretty sure Ism mastered it.
That's my point. Yeah, he's never looked back, bro.
Yeah.
He is long gone.
Yeah.
And he's done a great job. Yeah, I see. He did a phenomenal job, bro. And like I said to you, like people who you help with equipment and have now gone on, except for me, all of them got 1,000 subscribes. Sheila even has 1,000 subscribes, bro. And all
Yeah.
she does is
She
talk
been at
politics or
she been
exercise.
I gotta I got that definitely. I'm gonna get it back up because she definitely been supporting the 24-hour channel. Remember we were talking about that?
Oh yeah, man.
And
We
I
gotta do
think
that, man.
music. Yeah.
I would love to do that. I would love to
on
have
another
the
network.
game guys,
Yeah.
and I'll come in on my platform, take a little tension off with some sports and some highlights, and then just go back to the game overnight.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, because I'm gonna put it on a different platform because that it worked. You know what I'm saying? It was the manosphere should be doing stuff like this. I damn they're the only person in the manosphere to have a 24-hour music channel, and those are common, in certain places. So I'm definitely gonna try to do that, but I'm gonna try to do it more with manosphere content. Like we were talking about, but it's
Yeah, seriously, man. I mean,
So I'm gonna have its own channel instead of running it on my channel just to attract a new crowd.
you'll attract a new crowd, all right.
Yeah.
If you put all boys on, myself,
Yeah.
and I think it'll be nice yourself, or you could just run it in the back, and
Yeah, I mean it's gonna be overnight.
I'll be ready for that. I
Yeah,
don't have a problem.
it's gonna be all day, all night, 24 hours. I have a server in France that's set up.
I think it'll be a bonanza for all of us.
Yeah.
I mean,
More
see, the good thing about us
we
is
all have the password, and
yes,
we all come on at a certain time on the same network. It's just basically a whole network.
you know what I'm doing now. Just to let you know, and you'll be proud of this.
Mm.
Kuhn is making me a website and an app, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all my files and put them in the when it's ready. He still be ready by the holiday season. I don't mind. I told him take your time, but I will take all my shows and put them in the website. But I also is going to do this show with a better radio quality sound on the website with video.
You should do that and also get an anchor.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna start. I know people gonna be shocked by this, but I'm just gonna be real with everybody. I haven't done it yet because I'm so focused about this platform. But coming soon, when I get about 500 subscribers, I'm gonna go to Patreon. And what I'm gonna do on Patreon is
wait, don't do Patreon. Do
not yet. No, not yet.
Your OnlyFans is a better platform than Patreon, and they're cleaning up their platform.
I can't do OnlyFans because one of the projects I had to do was I was gonna do orgy stories.
You can do OnlyFans.
Okay. Because they said they're getting the sex out of there.
I mean, you can talk about it. I mean, it's not like you're putting up porn.
No, I'm gonna be putting up no porn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, OnlyFans is better, and OnlyFans has a better algorithm, and OnlyFans and then and then Patreon has limitations. You know what I'm saying? You can't
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, so OnlyFans, you're better off with OnlyFans.
On what's the other one? The one that you on Anchor.
Yeah,
I'll be doing podcasts about old sports history.
Yeah, like almanac kind of
Yeah,
stuff.
and you people gonna like that because I know so much stuff from the past. I live in the past, unfortunately.
Because I got to learn how to shorten my shows and basically spread out my time by offering a bunch of content.
Thank you, Toya.
Just batch recording content, but make sure you get in on Anchor. That way,
yeah, I already got an Anchor account. I got the app already. I'm already in Anchor. I just didn't do anything.
On Apple Podcasts, Google Podcast, Spotify, all the big platforms.
Yeah.
I got to catch up the fasting. We gotta catch up the facts.
Yeah, fasting's in
A lot
another
of fasting
planet.
fans are out of country, man.
JB, by the way, I will do both. Just for you. I'm serious. I'll do old sports stories, and I'll do that on. I'll work on OnlyFans. If I can get OnlyFans, you're gonna get down OnlyFans.
No, I mean OnlyFans is just a better. It's set up better, and you can offer sales and stuff like that. Like the next 5 people that sign up get free content. Like you can do a whole bunch of different stuff there. It's a better. It's a better paywall than Patreon, and it's easier. It's easier to figure out than Patreon for your audience and for you, the content creator.
That is cool as That is
even if you're like if anybody in the crowd is listening, even if you do rapping or music or something like that, put your music on OnlyFans.
yes. That is cool as Cash App. Calvin Rogers want to send you some dollars.
Attention to the chat. I can't see what's going on. I'm kind of.
Yeah, he said, "What's your Cash App?" And I did it for you.
I'm working with my hands right now.
Yeah, look at that. The Gorgeous. I knew I was right. Gorgeous did it for you, Calvin. Look at Nicer. She did it for you. So go over there and donate the cooler.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you guys, man.
I got one of the best rooms in the business, man. I
appreciate you, man. You one of the first people to, take my advice and just be consistent. Like I said, like I can give people advice all day, but I can't teach them consistency. Platinum,
definitely.
Yeah, you guys go live whenever you guys. You guys are consistent. I can't teach people that. I can teach people a lot of things, but I can't teach people how to be consistent.
Any of you want to donate to TJ Cooler? This is his Cash App. There it is right there on the screen.
Thank you, Mace.
No problem, bro. What guys have realized that coming here, and the guys, when they come in here, the one thing they realize very quickly, I'm not a hater. And I will plug you.
Same. Yeah.
I will plug you. I know you've done it for me. I mean, I really appreciate the other day, earlier this week, when you gave me a shout out on your tech show.
Yeah, I thought about you
for the GoPros.
Get the GoPros. Yeah. Kind of. I had a whole bunch of cameras out there, and I thought about you, and I was like, I didn't know if you were listening or not. I didn't know if you were there because that was.
I was there, bro.
But it's like, yeah, the GoPros, the thing about them is that a lot of those cameras, the selling point is that they are 4K. But for a lot of people don't even have the equipment to watch 4K. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what I want to do, Cooler, is remember, I want to get stiffer competition.
Right, of course, because you're competing with. I mean, whether you believe it or not, you're competing with the big guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I know that, and the white guys told me this. I told you about my man from Think Media.
Yeah.
He said, Mace.
Yeah, Sean Cannell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those
he
are my
said,
guys.
Mace.
Yeah.
He said, the better you build your studio with good graphics, great sound, people are going to come to you. He said, don't worry about numbers. Yeah. And he said also, get a loyal following.
Yeah.
A few guys. Thank you, Lou. You're damn right. And hopefully I'll get 500 by Labor Day. That will be a tremendous week. Well, that'll be 1 year to the day.
Don't even look at that number, man. Like something's gonna happen and it's gonna spike. Like even look at Red Sings the Blues. Shout outs to Red Sings the Blues, another young brother that
isn't he special?
Man, that guy, man. He had on Poor Man's Podcast, Bernard, Ike, and another gentleman on the panel yesterday. Really great podcast. And he's interviewing everybody, but man, it only takes one video and his
Lou, do me a favor. Find Red Sings the Blues and put his link in there so people can subscribe to him.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm no hater, folks. Hey, look, I'm gonna be here for a little while. Saturday night, I don't care. I will not be on tomorrow, and I will not be on Monday. That will be my weekend because there's no NBA. Yeah, Ike is great. What I'm gonna say next is something for everybody who's in the chat room and everybody watching in the sky. There's gonna be some big changes. I'll let Kuda explain. And I get the feeling not only is Kuda's right, but some of these guys who you may like and follow, they may not be here much longer because the one thing that you're gonna see change in here in the manosphere.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't have visuals, if you don't have the tech, if you don't have the mic, the new people who have arrived, and they have arrived because they're all in my algorithms.
Yeah.
They're going to blow past us and they're going to take over.
Yeah.
Because your leaders are getting paid now. They don't care. I hate to tell you people this. They don't. I mean, I'll give you an example. As much as I love them, and I do love them, O'Shea built himself a fucking dynamo studio in Uganda.
Yeah.
Clocking money.
Yeah. That's to make sure you're recession proof. I mean, it's going to be the standard.
Me when I can travel out of the country next Memorial Day weekend, and I'm going to be out of here. I don't know if I'm going to Colombia. I don't know if I'm going to what's that Carousel. I'm going somewhere. The reason, not to check women out, fellas. I'm going to open up another studio over there. So, like, if I want to take a 10-day vacation over wherever I'm going to end up going, I have my studio there. I can do the shows from there.
Mace, you gotta get that P4, man.
Yeah, I am. I'll get that in September.
Yeah.
I mean, guys, the competition's going to get stiffer.
Yeah.
They have arrived. I see them every day. They are here.
Yeah, they're just watching. They're
just observing and watching us.
Yeah. They'll know what to do.
Yeah. It's no game.
Yeah.
So if you still believe that you can get away with doing your shows for 2.5, 3 hours, 4 hours on your iPhone, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Let me see what the beautiful Toya is selling symbols. Yeah, baby. You're absolutely right. Motorcycle helmet and palm trees. But I'm not going there for the leisure. I'm going there for business. I'm going to reach out to Aaron Ferris, who is Black Men Travels. He got his own office down there in Medellin, Colombia. And I'm going to talk to him. I mean, I would like to go to Cali, Colombia to see the beautiful Miss D if you haven't checked her out yet. But Ferris said a consultation. I will pay the fee for that. And he'll help me get a studio, my own studio.
I didn't know the tickets to Colombia like $200.
Very cheap.
Like round trip damn near.
Did you hear how much it is from where Ramir was at in Chicago? By the way, shout out to the great Ramir Amir. $200 round trip?
Yeah.
God.
They're literally just giving them away. They're giving that shit away.
Folks, I don't know what city I'm going to end up in. I'm going to say this. I'm being honest. The shenanigans. Thank you, sweetheart. That's why you're part of the family, and you look absolutely gorgeous, baby. By the way, I saw Toya for the first time the other night because she don't know I have a great relationship with Mahogany. She's up here all the time saying hello to me. I saw her the other night. I froze, bro. I'm like, oh, okay. And let me tell you, Mahogany's room was packed.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
That was one of the best moves Mahogany made, getting this beautiful lady up there. And she stole the show. I mean, I was reading some of the guys in the chat room, and I'm like, fellas, really? They're all, by the way, Toya, all good. Because sometimes when these brothers like you, they go overboard. Because they're not used to seeing real women on a panel.
Well, no, she's awesome. Like, I mean,
Okay, baby, take your time. I'm here.
She has a mind of her own. You know, the kind of conversation that I was having with her not too long ago was like, you know, I don't want her to get corrupted, you know, and I know she's not gonna get corrupted, but what I mean by corruption here, man, it's not even like it's not even like if you don't have a mind of your own. It's more like, you know how sometimes here, Mace, hanging with certain people is just as good. You know what I'm saying? And it's like sometimes when you coming into a space like this, you don't know because of the amount of politics that go on here. There's so much politics that goes on here. So, you know, when I say that the manosphere, people are here every single day, of course, people are here every single day, but they're here for different reasons. You understand what I'm saying? The audience is here for different reasons. The content creators are here for different reasons. The panel participants, that's a dice roll because they could be here for the content creator, or they could be here for like what the audience is here for, or they could be here for both.
When Platinum came up here Monday night, exasperated, and told me, I gotta get these ignorant niggas off my panel, bro. You could tell in his voice, he's getting tired of it. And
get tired. Trust me, I've been there. Like,
I know you've been there.
I get tired. Like, it's overnight. Like, you know, I mean, even in the process, I lose sleep. You know.
Toya said, "This is for you." Toya said that she's all. Sorry about that, baby. Toya says she's all in alignment with you, bro. That means she's gonna support you for now, like Nysa supports me.
Yeah, Nysa is awesome. I love Nysa also. Yeah.
Oh, I love her too. I mean, me and her go back since before Kevin Samuels exploded.
I got mad love for Nysa, and there's a lot of people here I got mad love for, man. You know,
well, my room is one of the best, man. Like I said,
I mean, Mace, you've definitely built something. Trust me, your time is coming. You know, I don't want.
No, I'm not worried about it.
Yeah,
but when it does come, I'll never forget you said this to everybody.
What episode are you on now? I know you're probably well into the 300s now, right?
No, I'm in the 400s now.
Jesus Christ.
It's climbing because people love me doing these NBA playoffs, man.
You've been doing double hitters per day now, right?
I just started the double headers last week. I was gonna do nighttime. I was gonna go late night. But what happened was I thought about my loyal supporters, and I said that's not fair to them. So I'll just do 2 a day in the day and 1 at night, because that would be like slapping them in the face. Underrated. Good night, brother.
All right, underrated. So what you're doing is you're splitting what you used to do.
Yeah, I'm back to that now. I'm back to that regimen because I have more time now. I don't have to go to dialysis no more for the rest of my life. Oh, my kidneys 100%.
You're done?
Oh, yeah, I've been done for like 6 weeks now, bro.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you, man. I got my kidney May 21st.
They did the surgery and everything?
Yeah. You was out. You wasn't feeling good back then.
Well, no, I know you was, I mean, I know every other morning, you know, you'll be on the machine.
Yeah, 5 o'clock. And I thank you for that. I thank Platinum. He was up here, and I told Platinum that.
Yeah,
and you and Cooler to be on that time in the morning.
Quick. Damn, they're doing it real quick now.
Yeah, man. Cool. Platinum was right. He said, "Yo, Mace, give it a couple of weeks. You'll get another chance." He was right.
Man, congratulations.
I appreciate that. I have a new lease on life, man. Everybody knows my skin complexion is coming back. It's glowing. I'm always happy.
So
because God gave me a second life.
Are you a free man?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes. 100%, bro.
Oh, Mace.
Schedule the I'm gonna buy. Hey, I could talk to you about this.
Yeah.
My surgeon's brother, and I'll never forget that day. I was so scared, Cooler. Everybody, I was so scared because if it doesn't work, I'm in a coma and I end up dying.
Yeah.
So, what happened was the surgeon said, he just looked at me. He's a brother. He said, "Nigga, you ready?" I said, "I've never been more ready in my life," because he made me feel better. I was scared, bro. I was scared.
Now, going under the knife, and you don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah. And I haven't been in anesthesia where they put the mask over your mouth in years.
Man.
I'm talking about childhood.
Shout outs to you, man. Shout outs to you, Mace. Definitely. You and JT, he beat cancer.
Did he really? J Will 28 or
Yeah,
JT?
I said JT. Shit, I'm getting the names right. J Will, yes, J Will.
Oh man.
Yeah, he was.
Because I always, every show I do, when I take a little
I don't know why
time off.
JT. I'm thinking of JT Hellstrom. I meant J Will. Yeah.
And
yeah.
J Will 28, bro.
J Will.
I am so happy for you.
Yep.
Wow. God is great, man. Because the last time he was up here, he said, Mace, I'm bedridden or I'm fighting.
Yeah. And saying that last time I spoke to him, he beat it.
Yeah, you tell him I said that if he get a chance.
If I see him, I don't see him as much.
Yeah, I don't see him as much either. And also
I get him and JT Hellstrom mixed up
yeah.
all the time because
yeah, shout out to Hellstrom. He's a Bronx boy too.
Yeah. Sometimes the avatar looks familiar.
But everybody in this chat room, say a special prayer for Dallas Cowboys, number 8, number 22, and number 88. Good-looking young man. He's fighting Dallas, and he said that he's wearing them down, and I know that feeling.
Yeah.
Pray for him that, like myself, he gets a good kidney. He's a good boy. He's a good kid. And I always give a shout out, and I tell guys in here, because these are mostly Manosphere folks, if you see Dallas Cowboys, send him up here. Tell him that his boy Mace want to give him a pet talk of encouragement.
Hopefully he's good. I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, I hope he's okay because he was getting tired of it. I could tell by what he was talking to me. I said, oh my God.
Some people, I only see them when they're on your show in a lot of cases too.
I appreciate that. Sheila E. said, your family, of course. We all come from the Kuda family. Sheila E. What's my new girl that me and her talked in the middle of the night emailing each other? The Beach. She had a great show today.
Awesome. Beach is awesome.
Yeah. You know, Toya, even though her loyalty is with the Roger Report. I see her in there every time I go up to see Roger.
Toya is good.
She's tremendous. She's tremendous.
I've seen her on some quality channels, so she's gonna end up being she's gonna do good.
Lou, if it's loyalty, Lou, folks, if you don't know the story,
Lou is everywhere. Also, yeah. Shout outs to Lou.
Lou, if you don't know the story of this, the night my nephew did my background, when you go to my room, Lou wanted to see it, and I showed it to him, and Lou was impressed to the point where Lou said, "We're gonna hire you." I'm like, really?
Yeah, I mean, I think but see, Lou said what I said about a lot of.
It was in your platform too when you said that to me. I'm like, really?
Like a lot of brothers here, like you know, like your nephew, SKC and other guys, they should have a job here.
Yeah, my nephew just did one of my regulars, and me and him are good friends. Like, I'm a big brother to him.
Yeah.
He just did him 5 logos so he could rock around his neck for his companies. And he told me, the guy told me the other night when he was up here, he said, yo, Mace, I knew your nephew was good at what he does, doing graphics designs and making logos and charms for people.
Yeah.
He said, I didn't know he was this good.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like talent, the
Thanks,
talent,
baby girl.
The talent that we have, like
hey,
people should have a job here, man.
I said it earlier tonight, and I asked you the question, and I asked it to Coon. Coon was kind of like, Coon knew I was going with this.
Yeah,
brothers, you got to stop letting your brothers who are so fucking talented go over there with our enemies. Yeah. We lost Keep It Techie now.
Well, what do you mean by we lost Keep It Techie? I know he
went to the other side, bro.
What do you mean?
He's only gonna do the white and the Asian guys and the Middle Eastern guys because in his opinion,
he said it.
Yeah, he told me up here. I asked him the question. You know how many times I had Techie up here, and I asked him. I said, are you gonna go the other side because they treat you better? He said, I may have to. Look, if you ever go and Keep It Techie's room, folks,
I saw he started a reaction channel.
Look at who's in his chat room. That shit don't make sense.
I mean,
that shit eats me up.
But I'm not even gonna lie, Mace. You can't talk really tech to a lot of black people here. I commend the brothers that actually do listen, but what's not talked about in the manosphere, because I even got wind earlier today, certain people talking trash about the game dudes or just quote unquote Pookie and Ray or whatever here in the manosphere. Was not talked about in the manosphere is that we got a lot of failed nigga nerds.
Yeah.
We got a lot of failed nigga nerds. Like, there's a lot of dudes that are failed nigga nerds. Literally, like, how are you a failed nigga nerd? Like, it doesn't make no sense.
One woman I would love to get up here and destroy her is Miss J. I'm gonna tell you guys why. She's good friends with the Breakdown ladies.
Yeah.
But this woman, to a year ago at this time, belittle Complex Design. If you people don't know, that man has made a fortune, not only owning his own tech business, this man owns a drag race team. You know how much money that costs?
That's good. I kind of got into it with Complex, but I do commend him.
I mean, my point is,
but there's no, I mean, but that's what the manosphere is for, Mace. There's no respect for black men, even if they got all of that shit. You just,
I couldn't believe this woman, and he was livid. And we was like, what happened? And then he told us what happened, but Platinum got her ass back. Oh, the Platinum Destroyer in that room.
What, on the Breakdown or
yeah, in the Breakdown, he destroyed Miss J.
Okay.
Yeah. He said, how can any man take you seriously when you're not getting no wood? Platinum was right about that.
Yeah. I mean, you got a lot of another thing that they don't talk about, but you got a lot of them. You got a lot of fem cells that's around also.
It's true, honey. You're right.
It's a lot of fem cells that's around also. So
yeah, I mean, let me give a shout out to one of my favorite boys, but we're not together no more. Not because we have beef. He's doing his own thing, and I'm doing my own thing. And that's my boy Aizen Sama. Shout out to him.
Oh, shout out to Aizen, yeah.
Yeah, that's my boy. Me and him will always be boys, but we just went in a different direction.
So you know how we have the black pill here, where you have like a lot of guys that can go to the internet and they don't really have to do nothing about it. They can kind of be superstars whining about the women that they can't get or about women in general. As above, so below. You have a lot of fem cells that can do the same exact thing.
Yeah.
So
I think that I'll let Kuda tell you because he's the expert, not me. But I started the night with this before Kuda came up. I'll let Kuda let you all know. If you're going to do this like I do, even if it's a small channel, don't worry about subscribes. Yeah. But one thing you better do, if you're going to do this, you go to this man right here. Like 8 of my guys who used to be here did, and start their own platform because they listened to me about Kuda and they watched some of Kuda's tech shows and away they went. Get your tech game on point because they have arrived, folks. Remember the mini series? I think a lot of you are too young to remember this. It's called The Visitors. When the aliens came to Earth, making believe that they were their friends and they took over the planet. They're like the visitors, folks. They are observing us in the sky. And you're going to compete with them. You better get your equipment up. Iman, you're right. I like the sons in the series too. And if Kuda's gone, folks, I appreciate them. I'm going on the 4-hour mark. I'll stick around longer and talk to you good people. But they are here, folks. And they're watching every move we make. Don't think they're not. They're cool as back. They're watching every move
Yeah,
we
my
make
bad.
in the manosphere.
My bad. I got cut off.
It's okay, buddy.
I was
They are
saying,
watching us.
I was saying the replacements are coming.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's like you got jobs out here that before they fire you, they make you train your replacement.
Yep, that's what they do.
Their replacement is coming.
Yeah.
The replacement's already here.
Yep. I see them in my algorithms, and the first thing I look is I observe them, just like they observe us, male and female.
Well, Mace is what I was saying. If you're big in the manosphere, right?
Mm-hmm.
Realistically, big manosphere channels will have about 30,000
Mm-hmm.
subscribers. That's like a huge quote unquote manosphere channel. 30K,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Samuels has about like 970 more than 30K.
Yep, sure does.
He has a whole group of people. Like he don't need the manosphere. He doesn't need the manosphere audience anymore. He hasn't needed it for a while. But what I'm saying is that you have 970 other people that are talking about defend him at all costs. So what I'm saying is that, like, he's good. You don't need any other, manosphere people to really defend him. He's good. My bad, y'all.
No, I mean it's real, folks.
They're
this
already
is not
here.
no make
They're
believe.
watching.
They are here.
Yeah.
And women, you should be worried too. Because like Kuda said, the replacements are here. They're just watching us.
Yeah.
And the more you guys get riled up about abusing verbally women,
right,
the more you're going to be out the door. Because these people who are coming to replace us, they're here for one reason only: business, money.
Yeah. Yeah.
They'll make up talking points to make a name for themselves.
Yeah. Yep.
And also, they may be the people that come in my room, but I don't know, observing me.
I mean, anybody can take off. I mean, anybody can be next. But what I'm saying is that, the people they're watching. They've been watching for some time now. They've been watching before he even hit an M. So, like I said, what's gonna happen is gonna happen. I mean, like it's gonna be a surgical winter. Once everybody's indoors now,
Mm-hmm.
This shit ain't about nothing. They about to take everybody's shit. Like everybody's shit about to get took. I hate to say it like that, but that's exactly what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
And it's off of just sheer laziness. Like if you look around the manosphere right now, people are doing content on people that should be doing content on us. Like those people watch us, but we're doing content on them, thinking that they're gonna show some type of loyalty or appreciation to us when they got their own thing. Whereas Hollywood, a lot of them, they see the beefing also, and yeah, they see it. I'm just saying though, in how even though they're gonna do the same thing, but the way they're coming in, they're gonna make money off of it. But they're looking at it. The reason why they're not even gonna mesh with us, first of all, they're not gonna mesh with us because they're taking our stuff and we're clout chasing our own narratives and stuff. But they're not gonna really mesh with too many people here because it's bad for business. The beefing. You know what I'm saying?
I'm right here.
So Kwame Brown, yeah, it's okay that he you know, I mean, it made a little, it gave him a little, you know, a little jump that he beefed with Tommy, but but he's not going to be beefing with people like that. It's bad for business.
Yeah, cool. I agree with you.
Because it did damage. It did damage to Kwame.
I also think for Kwame, it helps that everybody who are like me, single, no kids, single, no kids, O'Shea, who goes in on him all the time. It is good for Kwame that he has a war right now with Boyce Watkins.
Yeah, well, Boyce is an easy target at this point. So I mean,
for that clown,
that's kind of a one and done.
They tell guys like me and you that we are weak because we don't want to deal with
Umar's working his way back in also.
Yeah, certain women, and this is no knock on the women, but it's about Boyce Watkins. Boyce Watkins owe us an apology because we're the type of black men. People,
but that's the thing, Mace. He's not gonna apologize to these brothers. We don't. Why? All right. The reason why people can come at the manosphere with really no respect in the beginning, even though we're dead right, is that we're not like we don't have nothing.
I agree with that.
I hate to say that. Like look at like it's, and then that's another thing. Then we got brothers here that want to talk politics. Like look at Anthony Brian Logan. When you go over to his page, you're gonna see like the American flag. He has a whole studio set up.
And a beautiful new wife.
Yeah, he has a lot of stuff going for him. He will get treated with people would think twice before they say something to him. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When you have a collective of brothers that really don't have their stuff together, this guy has a studio, this guy doesn't. This guy's yelling on his phone, this guy's not. These guys don't know what these guys don't do sound checks before they you know, do their content or anything like that. There's not gonna be no respect here for the brothers that's here.
I totally agree. And that's one of the reasons why I have a dead period right now between the next sport. I'm gonna be doing for 9 straight months.
But you gotta think like before you do, like even the get the bag girls or the tea girls, you gotta think twice before dissing them. First of all,
yeah, I agree with that.
They come in the door with a microphone,
Mm-hmm.
pre-records, they got sponsorships, they got a logo, they know about branding, they got content, and then not even that, behind the scenes they got people that bring them news and content, like like the Beehive or you know, a group of women that'll do their you know, that'll do their bidding for them. Like you got to think twice before you even get at they'll flag you down. They'll flag your channel out of existence. They'll do a whole bunch of stuff. You can't just come at them any old way. Manosphere, you can just come at them any old way. You just about to get a whole bunch of dudes yelling in their cell phone, mad about what you did. And it's like, well, bro, we really don't have nothing.
You don't. Ty Church, I love you, bro. I see you in the chat. Have a good night.
Shout out. I can't. I'm working.
Yeah, Ty Church is in the chat. Said what's up to both of us.
My bad.
On his way to work.
If you guys shouted me out and I didn't get to you, I can't.
Oh, I'll tell you who shouts you out.
Yeah, I can't.
I see it because you know, one thing about me, which is unique, like you do. I read all my chats.
Yeah.
You let people feel part of the show.
Yeah, most definitely.
Because you know what I hate about a lot of concept creators? They do not respect their chat room and they don't even pay attention to them.
Well, some people, they can't do it because they can't make content and then and look at the same time. And then some people like Kevin Samuels, it's impossible for him.
That's impossible. And plus, Kevin never does.
Yeah,
I used to go back with Samuels. He never does.
Yeah, it's impossible for him to You know, even though he could do a segment at the end where he shout outs all the super chats, but even that's impossible. You know,
What's good, Black Wolf? I'm catching up with Kuda
what's going on, Wolf?
because I don't get up on his panel anymore like I used to, because you got a bunch of game and panty sniffing guys up there. No disrespect to you, Toya, or Nicer. So I leave it alone. We're talking Manosphere stuff about the replacements. They already have arrived. And the point I was just going to make to Kuda is I got a dead period for like 3 weeks. That's when I'm putting the studio together. I'm doing it now. So I don't have to worry about football season. It's all up. The green screen
Well, I mean,
back here.
that's what the summer's for, Mace, man. Like this summer is like really the last Manosphere summer.
I believe that. You can feel, how can I say this?
It's gonna change. Like after summer 2021, y'all about to see every single thing that I said. Like there's certain things I hate to be right about. I don't want to be right about the stuff that I'm possibly right about. You know, I think in extremes in a lot of cases. I don't want to be right about this, but like I said, if we didn't get our studios and stuff together this summer, by fall and winter, it's too late.
I totally agree. You can feel it.
Because remember, you still got to learn how to use that equipment efficiently. And then your whole content switches over. Like you go from you go to quality. You still got to learn how to really learning curve. Like you got to give people at least 3 months
And
to learn
Kuda,
something.
that's why
And
I'm getting my shit
that's
now.
if they're putting in hours every single day, 3 months. You know, but really it's like 6, 7, 8 months really for you to learn exactly what's going on. And we don't got that time as a collective. They're here.
Oh, we don't.
Now.
You know what I think should happen?
Huh?
French Canada separated from Anglo-Saxon English-speaking Canada 30 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I'm dead serious about this. Forget the click thing.
Mm-hmm.
Bottom line, Kuda has a family who he can depend on. Sheila E., myself, Jessica X, Platinum, Ism, Dusty, Beach. He can say, you know what, guys? Bleep everybody else. We're going our own way, and we'll do a 24-hour network.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Now I know how to run one.
I mean, because I hate to say this, and when my website's ready, I can put everything on the website, and you can go live both on my website and on whatever platforms.
Make sure you're careful with it, and you have top security on it also too, Mace, so you don't get hacked.
What's the best security?
That I don't know. If I did a website, I don't know how Coon's gonna go about it. Maybe he could tell you a little bit more about it. But if I did a website, I'll go through like one of those main. You got companies out here that create them for you, like damn it, I forgot the name of it. But there's companies out here that creates them for you. I will go through them, so that way, because you know they kind of offer like some type of insurance, you know, with it. But I mean, ask Coon. Coon probably know.
Yeah, because that's what I'm gonna do. Once that site's ready.
Yeah,
I'm paying them a pretty penny to do it too.
Your intellectual property is protected, and
okay.
Who participates? You know, if it's like something where they have to sign up, and their email and stuff is involved, all of that stuff is protected. You just gotta just gotta just look out. You know.
Yeah. And when the app is ready, everybody who's been so supportive of me, you get the free app.
Yeah.
So when you on the road, you in your car, and you get tired of the YouTube shit, you know where I'm on.
And that's
another pop me on.
Mace, what you're doing, you see how you're you're gonna start a new studio, new stuff is on the way. Yeah, when you upgrade, you can start offering exclusive content to your people. So
that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. So I need to do that also. I need to sit down with a planner, or really sit down and see what type of exclusive content I can offer, because I know I have a bunch of it. It's just I need to have a plan, just like anybody else, you know.
Yeah, because I believe that the more you put into yourself and your platform, the more that you can make it into a business, the better you're going to be.
Yes.
Because your competition's already done it. I mean, not only the competition, the
coming.
replacements have already done it.
They already know how it is. They already know how to monetize a crowd and pitch and everything. Like I was saying yesterday, I left out a lot of details. It's not only Hollywood you have to watch out for. You got to watch out for actual YouTubers, people that know YouTube and know the algorithm and how it works. Like, they're actually a little bit more dangerous than Hollywood because they're already established on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's big bank take little bank at that time, and you got other sectors in YouTube that would make way more bank, that can literally purchase the manosphere. They can literally buy the manosphere.
And if someone does that, what happens?
It's gonna change. Even now, O'Shea said he's gonna come back and start running stuff. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna work. It's out of their hands. Like, it's not what they think it is, and you don't run it. You know, you're not in charge of this space. Not like you think you are.
Wow.
I hate to say it like that. I can't believe I'm saying that, but
Well, let me go a step further. Last March, you had a debate on his platform, and all the guys went at you. I was there that night.
yeah.
Especially Samuels.
Yeah, and
a year and a half later, because he was Stream Team,
yeah,
1 million subscribers. He owes you an apology. O'Shea walked at you because of equipment. What does he do in Uganda? 4 SM7V mics,
right,
a bunch of hotties,
and
a
the
couple
roadcaster. And the roadcaster. Don't forget that part.
And then, and I love O'Shea, so this is nothing personal. He starts bragging about getting equipment. I'm like, nigga.
Right.
Are you serious?
I mean, look. Well, if and when he comes back in August, that's what he's gonna brag about.
And then Obsidian, and congratulations to him, even though he did need a push.
Yeah.
By Kevin Samuels.
Yeah.
Obsidian says, I don't need a mic. I'll use my Yeti. Didn't he switch mics?
Who, Obsidian?
Yeah.
I don't even think he had a Yeti. I think he had something else. I'm not sure what Obsidian had. I'm not sure exactly what type of mic he had. I mean, he doesn't.
Especially when they got about. Yeah, it's true, Toya. It's true, baby. Sir, what's up, bro?
What the Toya say?
Sir is in the building. Yeah.
Oh, sir. What did Miss Toya say?
Toya said, especially when they're not and about. I know what she means by that. When they're out and about, yeah, like they like to talk shit. And credit to all three of them, especially Samuels.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. They're made men. I mean, if they want to abandon the manosphere, they can.
I think they already have.
They'll be okay. I mean, low key, they kind of have.
Let me talk about that. I'm glad you brought that up, Calvin. I did not see the video of it, but I could see where you came from about that young lady.
What's that?
She doesn't know how to interview people.
Oh, who, Bomb Cherry?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she's looking for a home. She sabotaged a lot of her friendships. I can see that. A lot of people don't mess with her anymore, so she's just trolling around the internet and trying to find people.
Shout out to Kristen. Forgot her last name. Always in your chat room. Shout out to Miss Kristen. Another one of my female.
I would say
supporters.
she's just a renegade looking for a home.
A place to lay her head on.
Yeah,
Nothing
like I
offended.
mean, I don't know what happened, and then she talks too much. So I guess she burned bridges with the women that did mess with her. I mean, the sisterhood is fake anyway.
I know this.
You understand
That's
what
why
I'm
I
saying?
kill them every time.
It's like they'll turn on you in a heartbeat. So
I totally agree.
they turned on her, so she mad about that and some other stuff. And then she showed her true colors with me. I was willing to kind of
let it go
to help her. Yeah, I was willing to help her. She had a website and everything. I was like, all right, well, put something together. I'll promote it and stuff. You know me.
Yeah, of course. Like myself, I get that from you, by the way. I support people who need it, or in my opinion, family members. I'm talking about in YouTube streets.
Yeah. I mean, I was down to help her. I was, but I mean, I ain't gonna lie. A piece of me was being naive. Also, I'd be tired at nighttime. Sometimes I know who I'm talking to. But
John B is in the building.
I was down to help her and stuff like that. Not one of her female friends over there hit her super chat. None of those girls. I mean, I'm not trying to count nobody's pockets. They don't support that woman behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. They let her hang.
They don't advertise or have reached out and say, yo, let me advertise, or hey, what do you got going on? Let me help you. You know what I'm saying, with your business that you got going on. They don't do that over there. She not when Platinum was over there, he was over on in my room, and she was there. And I was gonna throw the stream to Platinum. She was like, "Oh, you just let him put his link in your chat like that and spam his link in your chat? Oh, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, that's my bro. We have brotherhood. We stick together. When I'm done with my when I gotta go do something, or I'm done with my channel, I throw the stream to either him, Ism, or Mace, you, if you have the chance, or anybody else. Yeah, that's what I do. I send people. That doesn't mean that people aren't ready to stop watching. I share. You break bread. You share with your peoples. You share with your brothers. Y'all don't do that. That was a foreign concept to her, because they don't do that. Those women don't give a damn about each other.
Oh, I know that.
Yeah, they don't do that shit.
I know that. That's why I don't pay them no attention, and I don't go to women's rooms.
Yeah, they fake.
I say exactly where I'm at, bro.
They fake as hell.
Yeah, that's women for you. No offense, ladies. Don't get mad at me.
I mean, that's their nature. Like they know. I mean, as much as they want to get mad about that, they know I'm not lying.
I heard that Uppity Unicorn has moved to Charlotte.
I mean, she probably has. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, she left the Pacific Northwest. No, she has a lot of fans in my room talking about it.
Oh, okay.
Guys like her.
Yeah.
I have no problems with her, but go about my business. Why don't you tell us, since I got you here, about some of the tech you're going to bring out for yourself when you get your new studio already up and running?
I got one. I just got to move everything around. Honestly, I'll be brainstorming about how I'm gonna do it. I was thinking more of a I'm looking at some desks and stuff that I want to order. I got one that moves up and down, but I'm thinking about doing something like a Tonight Show kind of vibe, like a desk, microphone on it, and probably like a camera angle or two.
Yeah, because I got the table I'm talking on right now is a 66-inch by curves.
Okay.
Like L shape. Well, I'm gonna get another one.
Yeah, I saw that when you got the boom arm.
Yeah, I'm gonna get another table to put over here when I do the soundproof, and during the day when I get the P4, I'm gonna do the show on the P4 over there, and during the mornings I'm gonna let the sunshine come in to be natural light for me in the background. Like
dope.
What's my man's name again? Ike does that when he's on a show like Bernard Riley during the day in the morning.
Yeah,
that looks so beautiful. In my room, it looks nice too. I just don't do it enough, but I'll do it now. I mean, once I get me another table, put it behind me, so I can do the show over here. I can do the show here.
Yeah, that's always good.
Yeah, because I think that you have to give the audience and your supporters
Variety.
Variety and something that they can believe in you in. Like LT Man, he's my #1 sponsor. He's white.
I mean, like, see, that's the misconception that people have with the audience. You know, they want to see you win.
Yeah, my nephew told me that at the beginning.
Yeah,
my nephew said, "Yo, who you think's going to support you? It's going to be the guys who was riding with you in the chat room." And the first night, the first night I did this, that's all was in my room. And like I said earlier to you, a lot of guys who like the sports, they can't stand me now because I can do multiple things. I can understand that. But one thing
I would even go as far as to say, even though you may not like him, read Stephen A. Smith's book if he has one.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Just to see, you know, just the mindset. You know, you got to listen to a guy that took it to the top.
But let me just say this.
So, you know, the amount of hate that he gets, I mean, he'll have some information in his book that can help you out.
You know, let me tell you,
whether if you like him or not.
Let me tell you, the way I've been treated the first 43 years of my life when I was obese, bro. People hate me. Well, I'm never going to meet in my life. That's a joke.
Yeah.
God gave me a third chance now and gave me a healthy kidney. Every day for me is a good day. But the point I'm making is this, and I'm glad that they're still here. You Manosphere folks are the best. And I will never dog you guys. I will never talk bad about you guys behind your backs. You know one thing, you better know it. Mace got your back. Sisters and brothers. Mace, I love you all.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
How did you find the Manosphere? I may have asked you this.
No, seriously, I'll tell you the truth.
Yeah.
Back in 2019, I used to always just watch music videos.
Okay.
But in the algorithm, some ugly nigga used to come up all the time.
O'Shea.
There you go. And then this guy named Kevin Hooks used to come on about dating advice.
Okay.
So I watched him a little bit, but he was boring. Then I found AMS.
Oh, wait.
And the infamous video he did for the MGTOW guys.
So you're fairly, well, I wouldn't say you're fairly new, but you've been here for a while.
Yeah, 2 years. And then I found Kevin Samuels when he used to do the cologne and the suits and all, and I was into that.
Yeah.
But the video that hit me the hardest.
He put out nice game. He put out good game on that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. But the video that hit me the hardest and it made me cry was when Kevin Samuels said, "Black men, you belong there too." And I think every brother should go check that out in his library.
He said what?
Black men, you belong there too. And what he meant by that was,
you belong there?
Yeah, you belong at the country clubs. You belong at the ball because your women are there. And he said something that hit me hard. He said, "Guess what? Your sisters want you there too." And when he said that, I was like, wow. And I believed it. And I still do to this day, believe it or not. I think if brothers did things the right way, which we don't, let's be honest here, it's a lot of machismo between us as black men. We want to one-up each other. We don't like each other, really.
Yeah.
The women see this. I mean, when guys have women on their panels or in their chat room and they see guys fighting, it turns them off. They go, "This is I had women in here."
I mean, some of them like it, but yeah, it does kind of some.
I
The
had
real
women
ones,
in
yeah,
here
yeah.
last year on my birthday, and two guys who was on the platform acted out. They used every curse word in the book, and I had women tell me, "Yo, Mace, this is the type of clientele you keep."
Right.
And I'm like, "No, ladies, it's not like that. It's just two guys that testosterone. They're going at it." And they was like, "Nah, man, you just like everybody else." I was like, "Wow."
They can't tell the difference.
I mean, I had a woman that she still listens, and she's a designer, a fashion designer, and she told me, "You know, Mace, I don't know where you came from, but thank God you get me to work every morning."
But Mace, look at what you just said. You see how certain people think that is bad for business.
Oh, I know it's bad for business.
Yeah.
That's why I put my foot down last Monday night when I came on a Monday morning when I came on the air. I said, "Hey, you're not bashing women up here no more. If I do it, it's my platform. But if I'm not doing it, and MTGV TV is up because she was very offended, and I have to deal with that woman." And I told Grand Slowface, I said to Dolph Slowface, never again. And again, and this is what blows my mind about these guys. Is it so hard to be courteous to a woman? Is it that hard?
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I understand. I understand both sides. You know what I'm saying? It is a man's space, but at the same time, yeah, I get what you're saying.
Nigga, my Cash App is right here on the screen, bro. But I love you, Calvin. I know because you're so loyal to me every night, man. You was great last night, too, on the panel for the first time, man. Congrats to you.
Calvin jumped up?
Yeah, he jumped up late last night. Oh, yeah, we had a good show last night.
You know what, too, Mace? I must say, too, also, I've seen a lot of people on your panel that I didn't think jumped on panels. And that's a good thing also, that people are comfortable with you.
Yeah, because I let them be the stars.
Yeah.
All I do is moderate.
Yeah.
Because that takes pressure off me. That's why
Well,
when
I mean,
I come on the air,
a lot of people, they don't get on panels because
they're scared. They're intimidated.
Yeah,
because they see the bullying.
Yeah.
And I don't do that. And they appreciate, like I said 2 weeks ago, Prince and Triple Black, they tried to do that. And I put an end to that shit, and I put both of them in their place. And then that night, the next night, I killed Triple Black, and I killed him too. And what he realized, I had a packed house 2 Sunday nights ago for Game 7 Hawks and 76ers. The same 2 game that Triple Black goes, nobody cares. And I proved to him and to Prince, people do care.
Every so often, though, Mace, you do need to keep a couple contrarians around.
Oh, I have a couple of guys in here.
Yeah. They're always going to be around. You have a sports channel. I mean,
they're here. Sarah's here every night to say hello.
Let me tell you, running an at night channel is basically like running a nightclub
at night. Agree.
What you're running, Mace, essentially is basically like because see, it's barbershop talk with the manosphere, right? But there's other places that black men or men in general go to get down and relax, right? And you, I would say more, you're running a bar. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, that's the atmosphere I want.
Yeah, people come in. What would you like to drink? You got the televisions and stuff up around you. You're talking about the sports and everything, right? Me, I would say I'm running more like a nightclub, right?
Oh, I know you're running a nightclub.
So, despite the 2 different type of channels that we're running, we run into the same thing, but we have 2 different types of headaches. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't want the sportsman headache. That's a different headache right there. if you wanted to, I'm not even gonna lie, because if I want to, I would have been an evil sportsman if I was a sports guy. I'd have gambling, racketeering, all kinds.
Oh, that's coming. That's coming.
All kinds of shit going on.
That's the gambling. The betting odds are coming here very, very soon.
Be subtle about it though. Don't be overt. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm gonna make my own picks for the night on video in the morning.
Are you doing fantasy football also?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Me and Laura are gonna do it.
Okay, yeah, set that up. Laura's the perfect person to set that up. But
so Laura's great people,
what I'm saying is that we're gonna have two different headaches for two different reasons.
Yes, I agree.
Okay, so I'm at the point where I gotta accept it. I'm like, okay, well, you wanted to run a overnight radio show, and then God forbid you open up a damn panel. You know what I'm saying? So that shit is by default I'm running a damn nightclub.
Mm-hmm.
So to a certain degree, I'd be dumb if I knew a headache wasn't coming my way about damn near, especially in the manosphere, about anything.
I changed my attitude about your room, and it's nothing against you, but I said a little earlier tonight. When Platinum came up here last Monday and said what he said, that took me aback.
Platinum running a damn nightclub also.
Oh yeah, he's running. He's
running a damn.
He's running a strip club. Bro.
Platinum's running a damn pool hall.
Yeah, and you know it's funny because I think a big problem, and I said this before even Platinum came up last Monday morning, and I hope some brothers don't get offended by this. Too many ignorant niggas around, bro.
Yeah.
That's a major problem. Too many ignorant people. Let me put it this way. What people of other races, what the 92 octane black women say about us plays out in certain people's panels in the manosphere. They are so effing ignorant, it's not funny. And it brings the quality of the person's show down, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It really does.
I mean, you got to watch out as a content creator.
Sir agrees with everything I'm saying. Thank you so much, bro.
You got to watch out as a content creator, man.
Yeah. I mean, I get this guy coming up here.
And then, like I said, we're doing fast food content. Like it's not like hey man, I just did an 8-hour show, I get a chance to rest. No, man, your job just started. Like, and then it's not. It's a job. I'm not saying that you don't have supporters, but what I'm saying is that it's a job. Like it's like people don't understand how much you really put into it. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I mean, when
it's a luxury for people to show up and you're always there. You know, certain things about that ain't gonna change.
The only time I wasn't here, and get this, from certain people, the nerve. I got pushed back because I got a kidney.
Yeah.
I mean, you wasn't here for a few days. I'm like, bro, I just got a new lease on life.
Right. You're not thinking about that.
Yeah. I'll tell you something else. This happened a month ago, and it was one of the nicest nights of my life. On a Friday night, all the guys came up here. All of them. You know, guys like Sir, Gold Professor, and they were ribbing me like a roast. And they asked me, said, Mace, how you feel about us doing that to you? I love it. I had a Kool-Aid smile on my face. And I told them the truth. I said, I love you guys so much because never in my wildest dream, I'm going to finish that question you asked me, by the way.
Yeah.
Never in my wildest dreams, I thought there would be a place for black people to congregate like the Manosphere.
Yeah.
You know, but what happened about me was on a Sunday night, I said, let me check this bald head nigga out, ugly dude. And I caught the Rumble live.
Oh, wow.
and they were killing Jessica X.
Wait, you came in on a Jessica X Rumble?
Yes.
Wow.
And you know Greg Lamont. I mean,
Keith Lamont.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Silent Lamont. For some strange reason, hates Jessica.
They're off and on. He's the only person that I would say that got under Jessica's skin.
Oh, I was there for that show.
Yeah.
You know, but my point is, with that, was what's her girl name again? Oh, okay. Cocaine Kells, as nice as he was to me, oh God, does she have it for Jessica? But you know what I respect about Jessica?
Yeah.
All these people going at her, and she showed mental toughness.
I mean, she's the pull up queen. Like,
Yeah, and I told her, I said, Jessica, I said, baby girl, I've never seen a woman take so much BS, and you stood through the fire of it, and I've always had respect for her to this moment.
Yeah.
And now she is exploded. And believe it or not, I get a lot of
but you were there too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were there throughout all the
Yeah, me and her came in at the same time.
Yeah, third shifts and stuff like that, and the whole 9.
I get her haters up here.
Yeah.
Seriously, I get her female haters up here.
Yeah.
And I stay out of it. I say, hey girls, look, I got a good relationship with Jessica X. And I still do to this day. I ain't saying nothing bad about that girl.
Yeah.
And these women are bristling at me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's how it go.
Oh, Mace, I thought you loved us. I said I do, but I have a relationship with her too.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, she been solid. She been super solid.
She's awesome, bro. I don't watch her show.
But the Manosphere about to let that go too. The Manosphere,
Yep.
they about to fuck that up also.
A couple of weeks ago, she did a show on simps, and she had this guy on the panel, a simp, that said, "Well, what about the children?" And Jessica X said, "Look, if these single men didn't have the kids, they don't have to watch or care about the kids." She was absolutely correct. And again, I think, again, and I'm one of these guys, Cool. I met you through the chat room. If you meet people in the chat room and just be yourself and be sincere, you get what I got tonight. Now, Cooler is a big part of it because Cooler has a fandom. I'm trying to grow my fandom, and my supporters are here tonight, and I love you all. But Cooler's in here. That's why you guys stay, and I appreciate that. And like I was going to say before, I was saying before to all of you, give yourselves a round of applause. People in the clouds and my beautiful people in the chat room. Like I said, it's not about me, it's about us. We're family here. And I like this atmosphere we have now in here.
Yeah.
Cooler was nice enough to give me his time on a Saturday night. You going live tonight, man?
Yeah, I can.
If you do, I'll be there, but I will stay off the panel because I know.
I mean, you
that,
can come on, Mace. You know, you always.
I can't deal with the ignorance, man.
You know, you always welcome on my panels, man.
I know that. I always tell people that. I said the only room I go to is Coolers and Platinum.
Yeah, I mean, we do got.
That's because got too many women. So
we do got crazy panels. I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, it do get out of control. You know, depending on some of the stuff that we talk about. But like I said, I'm gonna start covering more spiritual stuff, man. Definitely helping out a lot of the brothers that's in the clouds that don't really say much. I'm gonna go into like Alan Watts, Nietzsche, and all those guys.
I'm laughing because Tagman goes support the sisterhood killer. Bang bang. Because there's a guy who's a regular here on the panel. I let him up every night.
Yeah.
He always go, shots fired.
Shoot.
There you go. Fucking Tagman just did it. Shots fired.
When is Tagman going back to Japan? I know he was in Japan.
I'll
one
ask
time
him.
when I was
Tack,
talking
when
to
you going back to Japan, bro? Kuda wants to know. Put it in the chat room. Or you
I
can
was just
come up
talking.
if you want. You know that.
I was just talking about Japan not too long ago. Now I want to go to Shibuya.
Well, let me ask you this, since I got you. I gotta ask you this question.
Yeah.
I told you I reached out to Aaron Ferris. If you don't know who he is, that's the guy who runs Black Men's Travel.
Okay, yeah, you did mention.
How do you really feel about the brothers who get the hell out of the Matrix?
I talked about it. I mean, a lot of people think that I'm against SYSBM or Passport Bros. No, I'm just saying a lot of guys are and they're fucking that up overseas too.
I heard what they did in Dominican Republic.
Yeah,
bro.
they're messing that shit up. They go over there for prostitution. Like I said, you don't see them on here learning how to speak Spanish or really talking about the culture.
Again, the
And really
ignorance.
sharing things and just, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, the ignorance.
Yeah,
you're
somebody
gonna love
that's
this.
enamored with the culture. They're gonna talk about it. You're not gonna hear the end of it.
You're gonna love this because
yeah.
this is right up your alley. Because the guys we're gonna be talking about right now is your enemies. Let's be real. Keep it real like this. I had for 4 hours. I had Marco Grande up here, and he's a tremendous interview.
Yeah.
And I asked him, those guys who worship the young women he has, do they ever ask you about your travels? And he shook his head.
Of course not.
And I know when I talk to Marco, I always ask him about the places he's been. I pick places, let him tell me. Yeah. And we always talk about baseball because he was in the Dodgers farm system before he
he's an athlete. Yeah.
And he said it's a damn shame that all these guys care about is the women. I totally agree.
Yeah.
I totally agree.
Because when I wasn't talking about women, a lot of times I don't be talking about women, and that's what dudes want to talk about.
Fighter, call them out on it. Well, that guy Fighter is not one of my favorite guys. Let me tell you.
Oh, you don't like Fighter, y'all?
Not that much.
Oh man, Fighter's cool.
But
I understand.
Yeah.
Certain things probably rub people the wrong way.
Yes, not rub me the wrong way. Good night, Lou. I love you, bro. Good night, buddy.
All right, Lou.
It's not that. It's just what I think. This is my opinion. I mean, I'm not being arrogant about it. This is how I feel.
Yeah.
Certain dudes ruin guys' platforms. And they think they're cute. They think they're better, blah, blah, blah. Trying to impress the women. But again, a lot of those women, if they think they're impressing, they're turning off even more. Because you know the old saying, you are who we thought you were?
Mm-hmm.
That's black men to the rest of the planet. American black men in particular.
Mm.
Because we show ourselves how much we can't stand each other.
I agree.
I tell guys who have an arrogant opinion, I come out and tell them, yo, that's your opinion. I don't care. I'm not going to argue with you. I'll never forget the second night Platinum was up here. Because Platinum came on my first Wednesday night. He spent 2 hours with me. He didn't have to do that. And then a Friday night, he spent all night up here with me.
Mm.
And he came up yelling and screaming, to get his word across.
Mm.
And I went just like this. Platinum, listen, look around you. Why are you yelling and screaming, bro? And he realized that. And we started laughing.
He's used to it.
Yeah. I mean, and again, thank you, sir. Sir is agreeing with everything I'm saying tonight.
Shout outs to Sir. I mean, Sir, if you want to come up, definitely. Mace's.
Yeah,
cool.
He knows he can come up. Why won't you admit that black females hate our guts? I say it every night, bro. Strong black man, I say it every night. You don't have to tell me. And that's nothing against the sisters in here, but I don't really like talking about it. I'm glad Sheila E is checking them on it right now as we speak.
Sheila E is one of the only people that I really see in the space. that actually, you know, talks to the sisters in a you know,
She did
not
a hell
teaching
of a
them to
job
be
with
lazy,
Celeste,
but
I tell you.
she actually has like a actual real dialogue with women here.
Yeah, and what she did for
I can
Celeste.
definitely vouch for that.
Speaking of Celeste, shout out to her. I know she's rocking with them Rue because they're both in Houston.
Yeah.
So shout out to her. That woman, that young girl can roast people.
Yeah, she be trolling. I mean, it's all trolling, you know.
Yeah, I'll be kidding with Dusty. I said, "Where's Celeste at? She's always around you."
I mean, yeah. I mean, the contrarian of the space, you know. We got the tools to do what we need to do, man. I mean, we about to watch this shit slip through.
I believe that.
I don't
Unfortunately,
know.
that's why I'm getting my shit done now.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, you prepping. I mean, you already know. It's like animals, man. You don't have to tell an animal when to hibernate and stuff like that. You know, the fucking squirrels and bears and shit get the honey and the acorns and all that shit ready to get. You know, ready. You know, and that's what we doing here. We getting ready. I already know something's coming up. I'm.
Yeah,
you know,
sure. Get up here. The link is right there, Calvin. Come on.
I'm ready to go in. I'm ready to go in any direction that I need to. You understand what I'm saying?
I think what she's doing to it again.
And I have the gear to do it also. So that's another thing. It's not like, you know, like I'm like off some. If I show up some other place, I'm gonna show up proper. Because
yeah,
now
it's in the link is in the chat, Calvin. Just link up and come up.
Now I know because brothers ain't showing up here proper. They're not showing up here correct.
No. And how can I say this? I agree with you with everything you just said, and I'll go a step further. If I'm you, bro, just take us with you, bro. We go anywhere you want to go.
Yeah, y'all know, man. Y'all know I can't do this shit by myself.
Because you are right. This shit's a lost cause, bro.
Yeah.
It's sad, too, because when I came here in 2019, I saw something good here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But in the last 2 years since I've been here, it has deteriorated like it's going to be 90 degrees on Tuesday and Wednesday in the Northeast and the East Coast.
Right.
It has really deteriorated.
What's going on, everybody?
Right. What's going on, sir?
What's up, sir? Good to have you here, my friend.
The quality has gone down. There is no, I mean, not even like, I don't understand why people don't think that technology doesn't catch up with the times. You know,
maybe because a lot of people in tech
there was a time where we could slack and shit like that, but technology is caught up.
Yeah, it always have been. It's gonna keep going for recent years. Even my father saw it because he's an older boomer. He be talking about tech since I was young. We was the first people that had computers in our neighborhood back in Tennessee where I grew up.
Oh, so that's why he made a big deal about Marcus Brownlee. Okay, that makes sense.
Because he loves tech, you know. Even though he's an auditor, though, he deals with money. But what he does while growing up around him, I have a father figure unlike these dudes in the space. When I came 1.0 years ago, you didn't have this bullshit, you know, until these chat rooms and these formats done gone digital. You know, now, you know, the Hangouts to StreamYards, Melon, and Zoom.
Yeah,
it becomes a problem.
When you like that video, you took me way back. I was like, oh,
yeah, I had to watch it because I accidentally clicked on it, but I had to watch it. I said, damn, like everything you were saying. I was looking at your old stuff.
You see how it came to pass, though, right?
Yeah. And I got some of your streams in my watch. Like, I'm gonna watch them probably some tomorrow because I'm gonna finish the rest of my Zodiac streams for this week and then just watch something different. You know, just trying to move around. And then a fighter shouted me out in a shared stream, and then he told me like good looking out. I said, yeah, not a problem, man. And I salute him what he did over at Ramil's. Like he stood up and he did get offended, and he was trying to check those dudes. He said, for now I'm gonna pull up on dudes talking about the trap. And I said, go ahead, do your thing. And then you know your boy,
that Dominican dude.
Yeah, he's cool. He's cool.
No, he was just talking about fighter.
He's cool. He's cool.
Say this about him.
Yeah.
I know he's your boy, but Zero checked him the right way. I was in that chat room that yesterday when he pulled that stunt.
He's a young guy.
He's a young guy. He's a lot to learn, but Zero has to understand he needs to quit lying. Those dudes be not traveling over there too. He defends guys that threaten people like Cuda and Angry Man. I can't co-sign that. I mean, I respect Zero and all, you my boy, but dude, you side with the wrong dudes. And I understand what Fighter did. They both was in the right, but here's the problem. You can be wrong too, because see, Ramil, this is the thing about Ramil. He likes to get you in a corner.
What happened over at Ramil? Because I missed.
I'll tell you this. Ramil interviewed at Black Male Travels, right? I like what Black Male Travels said. Yes,
that's who you were talking about, Mace, right?
Yeah,
Aaron Ferris,
yeah. He's a good dude. I like how you interviewed him, and the guy was honest. He said, "You go over there, you know, just be yourself." Yeah. You know, and then the tricking thing came up with Fighter. You know, this is where the lie comes in with these dudes in these spaces. Then Zero don't want to hear it, knowing him, because he's passionate about it, and I know Zero very well. Because I was on panels with him over the brain trust. And I said, Zero, you can't co-sign that. You know that your family members were the P's one time. But see, when you grow up with people like that, and I have families that think like him all the time. And
I mean, that's why you can't get away with it. But that's why he's like running around trolling and
yeah, he circle jerk and all that. Yeah, it's a circle jerk trolling. And what it is a trick. It's one trick pony. And Beasley told me this all the time. He said that shit gets old after a while. I mean, it's cool.
To him yesterday?
Yeah.
On Dennis Sperling, bro?
Yeah.
It's like,
I think Beasley got him back last night.
Yeah, Beasley's a traditional troll, but see, he got trolled by a young guy when he came in. And
well, Beasley came from the beef sector.
Yeah. You know, he told me. He told us in the stream. He said, "I got trolled by a young guy." He was talking to this Hollywood guy, and he told him that's how he said they make.
Well, I know Hollywood. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, and he made him sweat. And then see, the young guy made him sweat. He tried to tell him this is the art of trolling on the internet. He said, "Really?" He said, "Yeah, you just get under this guy's skin." See, the guys I get under the skin. The three guys that challenged Lucario, they hate what I say. And what they do is they get minions and they send back to him. He got mad. One of them got mad over at Ramil's and said, "You come on the panel." And I laughed at him. I said something violent in the chat, and he got mad because he wasn't really about that. And he let it go, and then he got off the panel like a coward. This is the one that ran from a PhD and a Christian. I mean, come on now. I can't take these
was
too
that
serious.
Fighter yesterday who caused that uproar?
Well, yeah. So what happened on Ramil's?
Oh, Ramil.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Ramil's. He came in later. He heard DR. There was dissing DR in Colombia. You know, in comparison, I think they're a little bit similar, but I haven't visited.
I think he just got back from DR.
Yeah, he was over there, but the thing was, he heard DR. You know, he's Dominican, so he was defending his country. I understand where he's coming from. I understand where Zero's coming from. Yeah. But Zero, you sided with dudes that promote, you know, prostitution. You know what I mean? I understand what men do. I respect that. You know, I don't judge you by that, but don't broadcast it on the internet, because one day, you know, these laws, you know how America treats black men, you know, they'll lock your ass up. And they're doing it overseas right now. See, they fucking everything up. See, when you act like the N-word, you know, like what Mace said about the women, it's the same thing worldwide. They're watching you. They're watching you. Just look at the sports world, Mace. We just got two teams that's not, you know, big time, but it really saved the NBA because they're still making money for these stars. It's about the stars in the day. They don't care about these teams deep down. I hate to say it like that, but, you know, you got Chris Paul and you got Giannis, you know, in the playoffs. It's interesting. You know, people gonna pay tickets and have fun and that's just life, you know. And then the manosphere is just a small cog of it. I don't think it's that big. And, you know, people just don't want to do gear. They're afraid to elevate their, you know, their game and stuff. And the sad part, when I met Cuda in March, I say, why you gang up a guy that has experience in music? Him and Ty City, they deal with music and they have a hell of a background. And I look at their stuff, I say, why they hate these guys so much? And then Ty mentioned me in the chat. He said, you saw it because he knows I'll be watching his old stuff where I learned from his channel. He said, you know, they call me everything. It was in the stream. He told me, I said, yeah. And I was agreeing with him. I said, yeah, I saw all that bullshit. But see, I watch everybody in the clouds too. I'm not the only one in the world. I was like, well, damn, this nigga shit be going on. But Mace is a cute, chill dude. It's just like what Platinum said, and I understand because Mace is his own character. What I like about Mace, I met him from the Roger Report. He was passionate up there. You know, he was going in on everybody. I'm like, Mace, I was like, what's this dude? from New York. I was like,
yeah. No, the funny thing is though, when Mace goes off, like he gets real quiet.
I see it.
And
then he starts snapping. No, he gets quiet, but he starts snapping on a woman, and she's like, "Why are you talking to me this by the way?" Well, you don't look at something. He said something to the woman, and she got upset.
Kareem Henry, believe it or not.
Yeah. It was like, her and some other woman. Yeah.
Mace is relaxed. You think he's asleep, and then he wakes up and just goes the hell off. I remember there was a picture, and there was this baby, and Mace was like, "That's an ugly ass baby."
Yeah, that was on Platinum's platform.
Yeah, man. I mean, I've seen him on Roger Report.
Ugly ass baby.
Yeah,
bro. I almost passed out laughing. That shit was funny.
I mean,
I looked at it. I was like, "That is an ugly baby, though."
Calvin, hit the link and come up here and talk to Kuda. If you want to speak to him so bad, here's the link again, bro.
What happened?
Come up, Calvin.
Calvin Rogers really wants to speak to you.
Oh, shout out to Calvin, man.
Shouts out to Calvin, man.
Yeah, Calvin.
Yeah, he's great, man.
But the Ramil thing, they was talking about Cosby. They was talking about the traveling guy. You know, he was cool, and I like that interview. You know, in the beginning, then he opened up.
Aaron
the panel.
Ferris is a good guy. I used to see one of the women.
Yeah.
Well, he knows.
I subscribed to his channel the other day. That weekend.
But he knows guys go over there to get some pussy, man. That's I mean, that's really what it is. I mean,
that's
like
he didn't want to say he didn't want to say it over Ramil's because he kept it cool. And what I liked about him, he was honest about what was over there. He said, just be mindful, man. You know,
look, I'm not about to get on no plane. And I'm not about to get on no plane and play around. Yo, I'm over here for some damn pussy. Like, for real, I done got on the plane, did all this shit. Like, yo, you over there for some damn vagina. That's what you want. Like, you're not worried about the language. You want to see the girls.
I said last night up here that when you look at those passport bros closely, most of them are ugly men.
Oh yeah.
Some of them are good dudes though. Some of them are well-to-do dudes, and that's what they go
ugly though. You can see why American women don't want nothing to do with them.
Yes, a lot of them.
Facts. That's true. You're right
about that, man.
Like I said, it was yesterday. I said that, and then you find out the truth about yourself.
Yeah.
When I said that, Grindr and I forgot what was up here last night. Oh, Prince. They both said you are one conceited nigga, Mace. And I said, of course I'm conceited. I love the way I look. Why you think I show my face?
Shit. I mean, look, as a guy, you gotta be like, look, this will do. You know?
Yeah.
Did you guys
whether you like
Platinum Room
or not, this will do. You know?
Remember, was you guys? It was in the daytime. It was in the morning when I was in Platinum Room a couple of months ago, and I had to put Mella in her place.
Oh yeah. I was.
He was up there for that, right? And I told Mella, I said, honey, Third World Columbia is not only the only good looking motherfucker in the manosphere. I said, why don't you come up in my room and come see how good looking I am? And me and Third Ward are cool guys. Yeah, we're cool. We respect each other.
Yeah, I like that's my boy, man. Yeah, we're the same sign. We're the same sign.
I have no problem with me and Third. Third come up here all the time. I interviewed him for like 3 hours. He's great.
Yeah.
I have no problems with him. But what bothers me about a lot of these women, it's changed now since I have my platform. Women coming here now. But the point I'm making is that if you are sure of yourself, like he is, I am about ourselves, like me personally about me, him about him, women will come if that's what you want. I'm flattered. Like tonight, what's up girl came tonight, Kuda? Toya came in here. That's the last person I thought I see in this room.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
but I was very appreciative that she showed up and supported me. Beach, 3:00 in the morning last night, Kuda. Sending me emails saying I did a great show, and then we started emailing each other.
Yeah, I think you should have her on too. Yeah, because she's good. I gotta hit Beach up though and see what she's doing because she I want to
Beach is great. I was in her room today.
I wanted to talk to her about her lighting. She has good lighting. It's like but I think I want to run an idea by her about her lights.
I'm still laughing at
he dropped off.
Yeah, he dropped over. I'm still laughing at Tack Man.
Bang bang. Shots fired.
He's been putting up videos lately, by the way. Shout out to our boy Mr. Miami 305.
Oh, he's a loyal up here, Mace. I always liked him. I mean, that dude's loyal. Him and iTest, yeah, they're loyal. They very loyal. Every time I come to your channel, Mace, they're the most loyal dudes that are Miami fans. I don't care what Platinum said. No, you need that support base because you'll never know when you grow. Even if you do pre-records, like I said, when I started out, my subscribers grew those years, and even when I left that hiatus, and then 2019, I got 1,000 subscribers. They love my old stuff, and then when I start doing this stuff, it really exploded. And then I have heavy hitters like Ty City and DS1, and he said, and I'm glad I knew he was real, and they told that to me on a live stream themselves.
Come back,
and that right there, they got my respect.
Yeah, because with me, open minds. I'm being honest. Mm-hmm. It was a Friday night. It was the first Friday that I was doing a show. And I looked in the chat room. Always read the chats. You know that. And it was Ramir Amir.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, Mace, you're doing a great job, bro. I'm driving down in Georgia. Make my drive as enjoyable as you're doing right now. And then I brought up, I proved to him that I'm a big fan of his. And ever since then, me and him had a mutual admiration society between us.
That's what's up. Shouts out to Ramil.
Yeah. I love him.
I shared some of his stream, and he kept it up with the what you call your boy Aaron.
Aaron Ferris.
I was like, what exactly happened? My bad. I
tell him the story about that guy. What his name is.
I was saying I want to help Beach out with her lighting.
Yeah,
I got an idea. I wanted to run by her. But go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying, like, I saw the interview. I was there in the beginning because he popped up. I was in another stream, but I knew Ramil was on because I usually set his reminders on my phone, and I was in another stream, and then I got out, and then he was interviewing this guy, and he was talking about Colombia. So it turned out great, and even open panel, they asked questions. Your boy Fantastic was up there, and he said, I'm going to leave after I retire. And, he said, look, I'm just going to travel and leave. That's what he said. And then when he left off the panel, this is when Fighter came up, and when they heard Dominican Republic, he had to put those guys in check. He said, no, DR is a little different. You can't compare the two, but they're very similar. What he's trying to say, all Spanish people ain't the same, That's basically what they was trying to do to him. And he didn't like that. See, Zero was in the wrong for that. I understand Zero, what he did was, you haven't been nowhere. That's cool, Zero, but you can't say that to every Spanish person. They can check your behind because you co-sign with guys that trick all the time for prostitution. You promote that on your channel. You do this a lot. And I'm not hating on them to say that. The people you have are on your panels. What I saw from that February, that 16, I saw it all because I was in the chat. Right. And I was there. Yeah, I was trolling. I was out of my mind because, see, when I troll, it's different. I troll different people. I didn't troll Kuda that day because I didn't know who he was. I've heard his name last year because they used to big him up on a lot of shit, but not the microphone shit. That was a weak-ass debate in me personally. And then when your boy did that, it was stupid. Me and Shaka Nulu agree on everything because that was a stupid-ass debate. And I'm like, what's the point of it? And then I said that comment, about you, Kuda. That was just a trolling comment. I wasn't really.
Yeah, no.
I wasn't really. I wasn't trying to come at you. It's just that was just my opinion.
You see me snap on people.
Yeah.
At that point, I was like, you know what?
I would say to myself, I said that was an opinion about you, but then I saw you in my feed with that the get the bag thing. Like on March 2nd. I'll never forget. But see, I'll tell you this. I watched that stream twice again because what Angerman was upset about that issue and that day, and I said, man, that's deep. But see, in the beginning, when I started on that channel, when I came by, see, you didn't realize I was in the chat. I was dapping niggas up. I was dapping Stoic and all them boys, and they knew who I was. They said, hey, sir, hey, nigga, hey, dang, they knew me from over there. And then he said, come up real quick. And then you realize, I know you was asleep. You was passed up because Angerman was talking. They was talking about Alpo, like all this stuff. I said, Angerman, that's all good. That's the first time I've been on a panel with Angry Man.
Yeah.
And my perspective of him on each panel, every time I've been on the third shift, I say he's all right, dude. I used to clown him and call him Hanger Man because of his weight and stuff. But then I fall back. I said, man, this dude is smart, man. I'm like, damn, what's all this hate from?
I think
I had to learn that.
Maybe you just went through a stint where it was like just like a big learning process.
Yeah, about these newer spaces, but while I learn about these people, they ain't doing much. You know, I laughed and joked with them over there, but not as much. But see, I was focused on other things too, because I wasn't,
They really ain't have content unless they
yeah,
going at somebody. If there's
somebody, and I noticed that.
If there's quote unquote game niggas,
right,
who they gonna talk about?
Nothing. And once you take it away, it's just like Gully TV said, if you're not doing anything, he said the guy that had the breathing problem and all this stuff, he talks about the guys that beef with him and put titles in video. And where they at now? They're gone.
Yeah, exactly what I told Kuda. I said, Kuda, when you did that show back in March of a year ago, when all these clowns were coming up bragging about Stream Team, like I said, 95% of those guys are gone.
They're gone.
Yeah.
And not even on YouTube.
Yeah.
And
I'll go I'll go a step reason why. Too damn ignorant.
I agree.
Again, when Platinum Elite came up here Monday night and he was exasperated, and what came out of his mouth? Yo, Mace, man, I'm tired of so many ignorant niggas coming up on my panel. And I stayed quiet.
And that's the whole point. I mean, Platinum is tired of that too on his channel. He said it a lot on his panels lately. He's been saying it for a lot. But the good thing about Platinum is he said, look, we can't have this shit over here. He told that to Big Truck, and I call it the Ramil drag. He was laughing probably under his breath when I say that, because when Ramil leaves, after he gets his subscribers, you notice he does it like clockwork. Every time I watch his content, it's a bit of entertainment, learning, and he teaches you things too. Like, look, this is how you survive. This is the Ramil that I know from last year over at Fantastic, because he always be his counter, right? He tries to check him. He said, dude, I'm going to think a certain way. And then what I like about it.
All it really is a popularity contest.
Yeah.
That's all it really
is. What I noticed about
Ramil can say every single thing I said. As a matter of fact, he has.
Yeah.
And they love him.
They love him. They scared of him. They play up.
They're scared of him. I say it, something wrong.
No, see, Kuda, what you too realistic.
Bill's like, we're like twins. He's like
he's a Scorpio and you're a Capricorn. Y'all similar. Y'all get.
No, I'm saying he's like we're like twins. Like with what we say. Like people look at him.
Yeah.
People look sideways at me.
Yeah. I don't tell you why they looking sideways. You're pragmatic, man. You too real. It's like LeBron. When LeBron gets in that room, he smothers shit.
Yeah,
that's what you do. And then when I look at your content, I got in my watch later. I'm gonna watch the Saturday litations and all the way to I couldn't resist Afterflow. I'm gonna watch that shit.
It's a lot.
And then I'm looking at all those streams. I say
it's a lot of content. So forgive me if I don't remember.
No, I'm not gonna do.
No, I'm just saying I'm gonna see who the niggas was cool with you. Yeah, I'm gonna see who the niggas that was cool with you and see that I used to hang with over there, and I'm be like, oh, these niggas was cool with him, then hating on him, and then I look back at this stream and Mace's and all that. I said, this is the sucker shit that I'm seeing. But that's black folks, man. I mean, that's in general. I see this all the time.
If you notice, my shows sound not all the same, but there's a trademark sound. Like I haven't changed up. I haven't gotten to really what I really want to talk about. I haven't changed up.
I know you haven't.
I mean, this microphone I've had over a year. I only used it this past month. Kuda is so right. I mean,
and it does for it does for the image too, Mace. The look,
Yeah.
It's not just the sound; it's the look also. Like the microphone looks awesome.
Yeah, I told
Tommy
you. Tommy
Sotomayor uses it.
Yeah, Stevie Wonder. This was his mic.
People look at you like, yo, that's the same mic Tommy got. And it's like, okay, I'm listening to somebody official.
Yeah, and people, like I said before, ever since I started using this mic, I've been getting more of an audience. I'm not kidding. I got more subscribers.
You sound great.
I appreciate it because of you, bro. I give you all the credit, and I'm gonna say it again. The one guy,
I can't make you show up. I can't make you hit that start live. But
yeah, but you believed in me, bro, when I was nobody.
Hey, man, I would like to tell you the same exact thing. Y'all believed in me also.
Look at what Nicer just said. She said, Kuda on Mace's show. This is a real treat. Well, baby girl, you deserve it.
You deserve it.
Thank you, Nicer.
Nicer,
Nicer, definitely you gotta come up and kick it with me. I'm super
I mean,
cool.
she's been on the panels before.
Yeah, Nicer been on Jessica's panel.
She's been on my panel.
I'm saying, Mace.
She was up here
Yeah,
the other night.
Nicer's nice.
And she said something to me in the chat about Ramil. She let her up, co-signing because of Mason. She was saying that in the chat. I said, "Oh, okay, interesting," because he normally don't let women come
Nicer
on.
knows
He
all
tells
the
each
good
the
channels.
page.
Also,
Yeah.
there's certain people too. When y'all get in these spaces, y'all got to speak to. Nicer's one of them. She knows all the good channels. Also,
Yeah.
Ramil let her up because of me?
In a way, she was trying to say that in the chat because, and I said, normally I was trying to explain the reason why Ramil, I don't like to use this phrase. He said, I don't talk to these hoes. You got to pay me. And then the way he does it, it's funny. It's funny. I love it.
No,
Though.
the reason why I'm
gotta
surprised
pay
by that,
a fee.
you got to
that
pay a
shows you
$200 fee to get on his panel if you're one.
that shows you how much respect he has for me, and I appreciate that because I feel the same way about him. I call him the young prince. That's my nickname for him.
Yeah,
and he really appreciates
Ramil's awesome. I
love him too.
You say he had $200 fee? Like, is that for everybody or
that's
is it
for
just
women?
That's for the women. You don't like women on
That's
the
for the women
panels.
to get on the panel. They got a choosing fee.
Me, I'm a little different because, first of all, I don't expect a woman to be on long because I'm doing something, but I'm nice enough to let them come up if I know them. I had, like I said, last Sunday night, I came on extra early and I didn't know that MTGV was coming up. But when I saw she was the first one in the room, I said, yeah, come on up. Let's talk business. Everything was about business, but she was on something. I'm not talking about smoking.
She covers a lot of big stories.
Yeah,
on her channel.
she got a big sponsor, and she kept showing the bottle to me.
Yeah,
and I'm like, okay, we could do this.
Yeah, she covered. She very respectable.
Salute Juan G's.
Yeah, what's going on,
That's
Juan?
my brother, bro. That's my little brother.
Yeah,
right there.
I love Juan G's. He's always a regular in my channel. Him,
Juan is awesome.
Rashawn, and
Manny
Renaissance,
Mayweather, aka Des James.
Yeah, and Renaissance chick always come to mind too. She's
I heard
there.
she said some nice things about me.
Yeah, Renaissance is awesome. Juan is awesome.
And
Sean is
Queen
awesome.
and Queen of the South, she was the first female that came in my little chat, even on the self live stream.
So
are
you back creating content full time, sir? Are you resurrection of
Oh yeah. I would say full time. Yeah.
I'll make an announcement
you
to my audience.
You got the heavyweights coming over, man. It's always good to be associated with people.
I've been back, dude. I've been back since January. It's just now I'm doing this type of format. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to move it next forward. But go ahead, Mace.
I'll give it right back to you. Announcement to everybody, especially you men in here. If I catch her tomorrow, I'll ask her which day she want to come up. But I will have Melody here this week. She already agreed to come on to celebrate her 1,000 subscribers.
Shout out to Miss Melody. Yep. Shout out to
every time Melody comes up here, she is so gracious and she makes my day. And if you don't know the relationship between me and her, because we live close to each other, she is like a little sister to me. And I tell her all the time that if somebody's messing with you, let me know. Even if it's the diverse community, even if it's the swirling community, I will be over there to raise hell.
Melody been working hard. I give it to her. You know, she's definitely been working hard. So
I know you don't like the guy.
She deserves
it. I respect him. Shout out to Game Changer for protecting her like he does.
I'll give that to him.
He makes sure that nobody messes with that young lady.
Oh yeah, he's doing a good job with her. But and she's coming around.
Yeah, she's coming around now, and I'm just glad. And I had Game Changer up here a couple of times. Me and him okay. I mean, but like I said, and I really mean this. If it's between Kuda and them, I'm taking Kuda every time, bro.
Well, this is the thing, man. There's certain people that that I don't get along with, and people in my sector, which like Mace, I consider you in my sector also. They come up on the channels. But if it's not serious, I don't jump in it. You know what I'm saying?
I don't jump in it either.
If people are on some snake shit, like I will warn you. You know what I'm saying? But
She has an
I
army now.
I understand, shoot, get your money, get your views. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna stop that. Trust me. I came from hip hop background, rapping and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I'm like from somewhere where like, if they want to do a track together, get your money. I'm not gonna stop it. You know what I'm saying? So
I'll say this.
So that's how that is. So like,
Kuda, you should be
I'm never
proud,
gonna
bro.
stop people's paper or success.
Kuda, you should be proud, bro. I mean, the guys you helped along the way, and I'm one of them. And we took your advice. We listened to you. And right before you came up tonight, I was telling the guys who were here about that. I was telling them how the manosphere is changing, and how right now it's about views and subscribes. That is going to change by Labor Day, everybody. It's going to be about your equipment and your setup.
Yeah, I mean, the new people about to come in, and that's going to be the name of the game.
Yeah, I mean, the subscribe shit, they're going to phase you out if that's all you care about.
Yeah.
It's about how much work you put in, how much you love what you do, but more importantly, and I hate to say this, are you putting your money where your mouth is? And that means, are you upgrading your room with good equipment?
Yeah.
And you'd be surprised who will pop into your room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or or not even who will pop into your room, who's been listening to you the whole time.
Yeah. I mean, I told, I ruffled some feathers, and I apologize to some of my brothers in the spirit, but I think it really helps, and I'm not tooting my horn. It helps to show your face.
Yeah.
That's just me. I really believe that. I remember when I was on Kuda before I started last summer, I said, Kuda, I'm going to show my face.
Yeah.
Well, the first time I saw your face showing, see, on Roger you didn't, but on Eisen's panel with what's his name, Savage.
Well, people
that was a good that was a good stream, and I'll tell you why I was there in the chat. And then I said, I know who this guy is. And then when you showed your face the first time, because he don't show his, but then when I saw Savage, it was a stream, and I'll never forget it. I think it was like last year or something like that. Around this time.
It was last year. Me and Lauren's guy went at it.
Yeah. I saw that stream, and when you showed your face, see that right there, you can do that. That's the option, integrity. And when he did that over there, when I was over there, see, I remember a lot of shit last year what was going on, because there was a little civil war between Brain Trust and Stream Team. I hate to say that because people don't want to admit that. That's how I view 3.0.
Complex thought we were taking some shit that he made.
He's stuck in the old BGS realm. That's what it was created. And I'll tell you this, what PK Angel told me on a recent stream. I had a stream called Purple Paradise, and what we was talking about, it's very purple pill. And you had one too, Kuda, old stream, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I call it Paradise because niggas is so lost in it, right? In the Disneyland, right? Me and PK was talking it up, and me and Ty City. This is when Ty City came around.
That's why SPM dudes are going across the seas to be purple pill.
Yeah, and Ty City came on the stream. He was trying to explain to PK because they were cool with BGS, right? And then he said, "We remembered you," and they came on the stream. But the good thing, they explained what I explained to him. Like, look, that's what they're doing, man. Like, you got people just hijacking, and we already know who's purple pill, and they out of this moon. He talked about Kevin. He said, "Yeah, he's gone to the moon, man." Like, trying to explain to him, and he said the same thing about the old Brain Trust. What he told me, the old Brain Trust was supposed to be similar to Gear in combination, a lot of things. What happened was when they was flagging, the Google Hangouts and stuff, he said one time when it cut off, it was 8 hours. It was like, when it cut off, you still kept talking. And then the way he explained it to me, years ago, that's how it was back then. Now, when they got rid of it, and then you got StreamYard, Zoom, and Melon now, that's a new standard of now, and the equipment, because you got to do everything now. You got to self-stream more. You show on the camera. You got to show your body now. It's in your face, but you can flash your face, whatever.
All it takes is YouTube to change up their algorithm.
Yeah, and I'll tell you this: the internet thing, over in China, they have to fix that, because you got to stop all the bogeys. You know, the key is upgrade everything, because that's the whole upgrade. Before you do that, your equipment sounds better. And people say, how does it sound crisp? Well, they fixed the internet. They fixed the algorithm, because the government has to step in with the Bitcoin. Like Ty City said, they all don't want to be saved now, because if you got stuck in it, you're going to be lost. He did a stream on it. Like every time I be following him and everybody was saying, PK was saying, that's how the brain trust should have been, but they failed. And that's why he got this new brain trust. Thanks to Gabe, there is a website called Black Brain Trust, and they can be sued in the future. I hope Conference got his money. Yeah.
Gabe is petty as hell.
Yeah.
Strong black man. We gotta
I'm
talk
just
about
saying,
that,
man. Yeah.
Like, you know,
And Stream Team was basically ego. You know, that's all it was. It was.
This whole shit about to change, man. I didn't even think about it until you said it, Mace. You said Kevin Samuels owe me an apology, and I do agree with that.
Yeah, I agree with
they
that.
all owe you an apology, bro. That's the point I was going to. Obsidian owes you one, and O'Shea definitely owes you one. Because he's making it sound like he was the one for quitting it.
Yeah,
and I'm like, nigga, I had my equipment by fucking 4th of July.
Yeah, actually, you've been upgraded before that shit happened. You had the
bro,
roadcaster and everything. You just didn't take it out the box yet.
Yeah, and I told you what O'Shea did.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, really?
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad.
I love O'Shea though, but damn.
I'm glad there's certain people here that see it though, you know? So now it's not just me.
No, I've been seeing it since last year.
Yelling by my damn self, because I'm going to tell you right now, if you don't know, man, I look like a complete idiot to certain people that don't know what the hell is going on.
I hate to say it, but I agree, because people don't know the true facets of the background of the story.
Yeah.
I will say this.
I look like a complete idiot.
Well, let me say this to you. I know there's a few guys where we both love and respect. They get on you because they always say, well, Cooler want credit, blah, 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 blah. Let me say this. I'm going to say this one more time like a broken record. In my platform alone, guys listen to you and they're gone. They got their own shit going on. Mr. Miami's one of them because of you. Okay?
I'm unfair. Even though, man.
That's Tac Man imitating them.
What up, Tac Man?
Whatever.
Where you go back to Japan, man?
Next year, man. I miss my little Lin over there.
Man, I know
there you go.
I was abandoning my ticket. My bad, mate.
No, I'm talking to you, Kuya. You have built an army. You don't realize it.
And I didn't know until you said something tonight.
Yeah, Kuda, you built an army, bro. We're all from Kuda's camp.
Yeah. Listen to what Tac Man is saying. He said, we're all from Kuda's camp.
We're all from Kuda's the game nigga camp.
So for all these guys who had the fucking audacity, and the sad thing is, I know these people, like not face to face, but I know them.
Yeah.
For them to say who you produced,
right?
What the fuck's wrong with them? Have they seen who you produced? And I hate to say it to those same guys, and and except for you, I respect those guys. Until it comes to you, I say fuck you to them.
Yeah.
All of us have gear. You don't.
Oh no, he tried to buy some. He looks stupid with it. He don't know what he's doing, but you know.
Yeah. And I think he would say if he retires, he's gonna go overseas. You know, I heard he said he was gonna run politics. He said that last year in July. Yeah, and I'm laughing deep down. I'm laughing.
Who's be on the plane? You know who be on the plane and moving around? What's his name? RPC, Red Pill Show.
RPC, yeah, Red Pill Chauvinist, Marco Grande. I can name a dozen people outside of this space. Don't get me started, because they talk. Yeah.
I've yet to see MOT on a damn plane.
Well, he's a different person.
I saw this man yesterday with
he's a full weirdo. Yeah.
He had a purple Undertaker hat.
Oh my God. What is James Kills?
Have you ever heard the roasting when O'Shea roasted him, bro?
These hats? Who is selling them? The bad part is that I think he purchased those hats by himself.
Yeah, in Mississippi.
Who is selling him these hats?
Oh my God.
But let me say this about him real quick. The roast O'Shea did on him, bro.
O'Shea.
Oh my god.
Yeah, last year he roasted him, bro. Destroyed him.
Oh, I
Oh, I
Made
didn't
fun of
hear
the
that.
suits, bro.
Oh man, yeah, I've heard, I've
O'Shea
seen
just
that roast.
went on him,
Yeah,
bro.
that's some funny shit. Yeah, I think I've seen a video like that. Yeah. Oh, it's a lot of people roast him. Aaron Fountain, he said he's the biggest liar in the sphere, and he clowned him. He clowned the whole ass. What the reason he's mad at him, MOT, is because he's a Johnny Come Lately. He said before his content, he wasn't that toxic. But when he joined them, he got way toxic. And then I'll tell you this, Black First Media Tricks a lot hates his guts now.
And let me go another direction with O'Shea.
What? Damn.
He doesn't put it up no more. He took it down.
Mm.
But the 3 greatest roasting he ever did was on Greg Adams. I was crying. I was laughing so hard.
Wait, O'Shea roasted Coach Greg Adams?
Well, 3 of them. He hates him, bro. O'Shea hates him. What happened was this.
Y'all know.
O'Shea's, let's just say his informants told him that Greg Adams was playing a guitar to these white guys, and that he was trying to copy O'Shea's talking points. When O'Shea heard it himself, he just went nuclear, man. And then this was the fucked up part. His cronies trolled O'Shea in his room, while all these Manosphere chat room niggas in there, and they didn't do shit. Only one who did something was me and Casper for King.
Mm-hmm.
I said, yo, I called these niggas out. I said, yo, you guys are black last I checked. Why did you let these white boys come in here and talk shit?
Just like Fantastic with Mazunga. I said this over at Kuda. That happened last year. And I'll tell you who got pissed off in the Brain Trust. Jay Shine. When I saw that stream from Brain Trust, they was mad about the way he destroyed what calling black people what they are. Zero did a weak ass job. I'm gonna say it right now. That was just weak. I would have did a lot better. I wouldn't have got aggressive with him. I would have ran him off the panel and said the right words to him. It's the magic words when you say to white people, because I grew up in the South. It's a certain way you got to talk to them. And you don't let them finesse you like that. See, he was laughing.
But I mean, that's not even.
That's sad, man. But but I would have talked to him, not aggressive.
Not even a white dude. That's their kids. That's their offspring.
Yeah, their offspring. I know, but I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't have finessed him like that. But I'd be like, like, dude, this is a black. I would have talked to him, like, dude, you know where you at?
Hell, I would went for his head, bro. I didn't have equipment back then. I would went for his head. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I'm with. If you didn't watch Donovan Sharp this afternoon,
well, he came from Jessica's panel. That's what Fantastic get, because they try to do what I do.
And it backfired. And then Jay Sean got mad about that, and then Complex and they weak ass didn't do shit because Jay Sean was so angry. You can hear that stream if you go back and saw that Brain Trust. He was mad about that, and I told him that on the panel. I said, Jay Sean, I agree with you, man. Just go in harder.
Let me go a step further. If you didn't watch Donovan Sharp today, and I want the same confrontation with this white guy, he has put out there. He wants that guy, his name calls himself CPP. That's the guy who the Bird Brain up in Seattle had on her show 2 weeks ago, who roasted black men.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you right now, and I'm not kidding what I'm about to say. You can quote me on this. I get that white motherfucker up here. It's on, bro. And I will not let him out of here without me damaging his ass. Don't worry, Hunky, about nigger business.
I'm not even gonna lie, man. Like, the man. I mean, they could come. Honestly, you ever seen those little tests that they have where those white dudes? Those are tests, right?
Yeah.
Go in the hood and say nigga and get punched in the face and stuff like that. Just see what they can get away with, and they get it on film. That's what they do. They can literally come in the manosphere and do whatever the hell they want to do, with the exception of a certain people. And they know who they can do it with. Like I said, they watching the space.
Oh, yes, they are.
Not
Makes
like
sense, though.
like
They've been doing that for years.
And Sharp was on point today. Watch that video. I think he still has it up.
And
Sharp
I'll
said,
check it out.
anytime, any place.
I told y'all, Donovan, he plays chess. He's making the right moves, because that's for him to get right back in with us. Like Donovan, there's certain white boys that he want to take that out on. He really can't because they flagging his channel.
Oh, a good friend of Century 21.
So yeah, the 21 convention.
Yeah.
So
he's a joke. Yeah.
Oh, he got his message through by getting at the other dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
By the way,
basically what he can say to them. Basically, they see him go after his content towards that other white guy, and basically he can say what he want to them through getting at the other dude. So that's genius on his behalf. I mean, I read through that whole situation.
Let me also say this, plugging the brother, because he gave me a big pep talk last April, and of all places, what's our buddy name again? I should know this.
Who?
The man who has 1 million subscribers.
Oh, Kevin Samuels.
In Kevin Samuels' chat room, we had a talk, and he told me, Mace, not only do you have to put in the money, you have to put in the hours. Yeah. And it will pay off.
Yeah.
And I always am indebted to him. I love him so much for being kind enough to give me a pep talk like that. But the point I'm making is this. You brothers gotta stop letting your enemies punk you. You see, if you've been here at the beginning of time, I have taken out a Mexican. I have taken out a Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
I have taken out a black guy. What the hell you think I'm gonna do to a white boy talking shit up here? Guys,
sounds like a turret.
Stop walking around with your head down, except against each other.
Go over there.
Like, hell, your enemies over there.
Go over there.
Confront them.
Yeah.
They start talking shit to you.
People back
knock the nigga out.
Go over there.
It look like the rodeo's back on, man.
Yeah.
It's possible. I say that.
Yeah.
A lot of the people coming back into the space are irrelevant now.
You're right.
I'm gonna tell you right. You got to be real careful now. All content creators, you got to be real careful now when you take a break, because don't think you're gonna come back and gain more people, or you ain't got to work for the people. People will leave.
Yeah, I believe that. I mean, I took that 5-day sabbatical because I was in the hospital with the kidney. People left. And then
I'm trying to tell you, they're only as loyal as the next nigga to go live. I'm trying to tell you.
It's true. Oh, Mace, we was looking for you. Yo, we thought you left. I'm like, what the fuck you think comes first?
But you know, they never was loyal in the first place. See, I don't tell you a secret about the old manosphere before this new manosphere shit. Like Wacky told me this, people come and go. That's why they ain't shit. And even content creators, they wasn't consistent in the first place.
Yep,
you'll get new ones in the future. And if you stand the test of time, like these guys, if Soul and Black and Wacky still exist in these fucking space, and Anger Man, that shows you they ain't done shit. That means they've lost. Even though even the so-called white men, I call them mainstream for a reason, because they want to go mainstream. What's going to happen when they don't have real talent? They get exposed. And I seen this all the time. That 21 guy, he knows who we are, and he knows Wacky very well. He took his talk points, and from Barbarossa days, they know who he is, because what they do is they watch his shit, they go back to his side. See, they study Barbarossa and Soul and Black. See, they know 1.0 very well. The reason they don't want to say that to you guys and the new guys, because they don't want to show you up, because they know
if that's why they got to suppress them.
Yeah, yes.
That's why they got to suppress them.
But I'll tell you a secret.
Why isn't 1.0 treated like royalty in this space, with the exception of the people that know who they are?
Oh, it's easy. They take the shit because they're scared of 1.0, because we'll bring hell like we did in the chat room, and even in the comment. I'm telling you, they give them respect.
Have a good memory.
Yeah.
Of what's going on.
Yeah, and the reason they got a good memory, they know Wacky, they know Soul and Black's here. They give them the gems.
You can't be around this. You cannot be around this joint with a good memory. That's not gonna.
I know it's not gonna work. That's what Wacky told me, and
they
I told him.
They don't like you. They don't like you to remember shit, because then they can't pull
that. Yeah, they can't. They
can't pull nothing on you.
And here's the thing, I can do that against 2.0. See, the reason why BJS is so mad that we can hold that against them, they don't respect you. The
I
white
totally,
boys,
I hate to say it, but
they
you're
don't
right.
respect. They don't respect 2.0 and 3.0 in the split. They respect me and Wacky. They be sneaks over every time. What's going on with the bullshit over here? You know,
Right now, they ain't got nothing else to do.
No, I'm gonna tell you this. They probably watched me over at Player Talk. They said this dude was cool with Wacky. Now he's over here with Player Talk going against these guys, and they just probably popping their popcorn right now. And it's funny. It's just what May said about the women. Same thing. They're laughing at this, and deep down they said, "Damn, I can't work with these niggas."
That's exactly what they're saying.
I can't work with these niggas.
Nope.
Bad for business.
True.
Yeah.
That's very true, bro.
It's just like what JSP said on the Prophet of Thought series. He said, you're actually in show business in a way. You just got to get certain gears for your equipment and you'll be all right. You know, they're going to make phones that come with microphones. If you get a cell phone and they ask you if you want a podcast, they're going to give you one of those dynamic mics already built in, like wireless. Next step, you're going to have a boom arm in your room and take it with you and make it smaller. You know, that's how tech is. Tech is weird like that. And then watch Marquise Brownlee come with a automatic boom arm.
J Speed is correct about the showbiz.
Yeah. And I'm just saying, like, with this tech guy that has 14 million, look, if he comes with a custom boom arm, oh my God. I said, Dad, you see this shit? That's a whole podcast. You know, like, will you tag that guy with the Roku? That's next. And then he said, well, damn, I need one. You know what I mean? It's going to trickle down.
Already? Know who built that already? He built a whole.
Not now. He ain't built it yet. I'm just saying.
No. Someone's done it already.
Yeah.
And he calls himself DSLR, white guy.
Yeah.
He's done that already. And what he built was, you could put your camera. You could. He built a shelf. It's a small shelf too.
They got a whole thing that you clamp in, and it got the microphone hooked to your phone. And the
I saw that last year.
Yeah,
I wrote to him. I said, "Bro, build me one. I'll pay you $1,000, bro."
I'll tell you this: it's gonna be the new standard. Even when you go on the road with a mic, and if you have like a stream like this, YouTube's looking at that. And they said, "Well, see, Marv Albert, what's his name? Marv Albert just retired, right? And
he retired tonight.
Yeah. And I heard on TNT he said broadcast jobs is open in the sports. They're hiring right now for each team in the NBA and even in sports because it's getting bad out here because cable television. And what I'm saying and what Kuda's saying, that's the broadcasting industry and podcasting. See, the podcast with Persephone, she had those mics and interviewed those niggas, man. I said, damn, she got them hooked up to her lips. I was like, what the fuck? And I was in a chat. I was like, damn, look at this gear.
Yeah, I mean, I hope y'all listen.
We like you some Stephanie Reddy, don't you?
I hope y'all listening to me has y'all looking at people's gear.
Yeah, that does.
Yeah.
You said that a year ago, and I told you what I did, Kuda. I started looking at everywhere and see how the white guys do it, how the black guys do it, and the white guys had it right. The only thing they had that fucking blue Yeti, bro.
Yeah. So yeah. I mean, that's
the
blue Yeti is monkey see, monkey do. You know,
say no to the blue Yeti.
I got this mic on sale for $369, bro.
Oh, that's a steal.
After tax, $400.
That's
this same mic is $500 here in New York after tax and B&H.
That's a steal right there.
That's a steal. Yeah.
Yeah, I bought this mic last June.
That's a motherfucking
the pandemic
steal.
was heavy, and B&H is good to me because they deliver to me either the same day or the next day.
They're in your state. They've been bad to me. They say next day delivery, man. That shit takes 3 days.
And me, cause they come the next day or the same day.
That's because they're in New York. They're only
they're in Midtown Manhattan.
Yeah, they're only physical stores in New York.
And when I got the when I got my Q9U, when I get another boom arm, which I will do probably in 2 weeks, and put it on this side, but I'm gonna have the Q9U.
Now you trust the boom arm, Mace.
Oh, I love this boom arm, man.
Yeah, it's dope.
It's God sent. It's God sent to him right now. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And you know, the beautiful thing is for me is, again, in my heart, I'm giving back to all you guys who support me, man. Yeah. I don't give a damn about being a star. I don't care. Kuda said it a couple hours ago he was up here. My dream was always to do sports talk radio. I never knew you can do it on YouTube. I was tired of what I hear on Sirius. So I said, let me get back to people who care. And you guys care.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that.
That
I mean, the
matters.
same thing. Like sometimes I do like a long show, no donators, no support, no nothing, because I give back. You understand?
Yeah, you get the greatest gift you
I
give
can cut
back.
that shit off and go to sleep. I'm like, you know what? No,
The best gift you give, bro, in my opinion,
your time.
not only your time, bro, but I'm being honest. The time to your knowledge is the gift that you
Yeah,
give back to us.
yeah.
That's right.
And like I said, you have an army out here and you don't realize it, but you do. And I am so proud that my guys went out and got equipment because of you. They watch your tech shows, bro. They may not. I think only 2 of them got the Roadcaster. They got the other one. What's the small one?
The P4.
No, the small mixer.
The 8.6.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not the what you call. It's not the one that starts with a V. It's the old school one that came out before the Roadcaster that everybody was getting, and it has a mini one too.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking
Which one?
They made a mini one for $250 last year. Remember, then it went up to like $500 because of the pandemic.
Oh, the Go XLR.
The Go
they
XLR.
bought that one.
Yeah,
That's
Go
what they
XLR,
bought.
Yeah.
They bought
That's
the
a good
Go
mic.
XLR.
That's a good mic. That's a good mic. I mean,
Yeah, those interfaces are dope.
The mic they bought, they didn't buy this one. They bought the SM7B.
Yeah, a lot of people got the SM7B, but you got
Because
to
they see the sports guys
a lot of
using
people they mad though because they don't know how to run it. You got to know how to run the SM7B.
And I keep telling these clowns, $100, you'll sound like this. Go get your podcaster.
Go get your pod mic, yeah.
Yeah, and you'll sound just like me right now, and I'm not special.
Well, they won't
I just
sound
listen
like
to you.
because the pod mic sounds more close to the Roadcaster than the RE20. The RE20 got its own sound.
Yeah. And I told these guys, get it. It's $100. It'll last you 10 to 20 years. Just don't let it hit your foot.
Yeah, don't drop it. Because you're gonna feel it.
Oh, you're gonna feel it. Yeah, microphones can be painful.
That joint 2 pounds plus.
But the comedian microphones they use is it's hard, but it ain't as hard as these steel mics that Mace got. Because broadcasting mics, and I would say television mics, they're a lot heavier than the ones on the comedy stage. A comedian told me this back in Emory back years ago. He said, "No, that's a big difference because you can dance with it." I saw Kuda's stream with the microphone. He said, "I thought everybody liked microphones."
Yeah.
And he realized he learned something that no, it's the type of mics that they don't like. It's the broadcasting mic,
Yeah.
A lot of
You
people don't want
said
to be
it
on
best
TV.
yesterday
Yeah.
on your platform.
Huh?
You said it best yesterday and you was getting bit by mosquitoes.
Yeah, I was at that stream. Yeah.
Niggas ain't paying $500 for a RE20. They're not paying $750 to make them look better.
That's the entry fee. You see, like nightclubs that are worth getting into, like King of Diamonds, you damn near have to pay $200 just to get in.
Oh yeah.
So you gotta have some money. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is this: like, that entry fee can keep a lot of people out, and when you can identify, who's supposed to be here from who's not.
You're right.
You know, so if people gotta pay the fee to get in, that weeds a lot of people out. I ain't about
sure does
for no money. Okay, well then you're not in.
Yeah.
You just said that you're not in. If it means something to you, if this space is prestigious enough, you pay the cost to be the boss.
I agree with that.
So what I'm saying is that the Manosphere could have been weeded people out and kept people out. To be in here, you got to have a certain amount of gear. They got to check your gear. Is your gear up to par to even be saying what you're saying in this space? Like it got to be to the point. Like you shouldn't even be able to say what you say in this space without no damn gear.
Yeah, I think it's the opposite. I mean, like
if your content that good, your folks will look out for you. You go get some gear.
Yeah, it's what you just said. Here right now it subscribes. But once that new group comes in,
but subscribers don't mean nothing, Mace.
I know, but to them it does.
I've seen people with 30. Actually, I've seen people with 1 million subscribers. This blew my mind. They went live only like 10 people was in their lives.
Damn.
And 1 million people, bro. You click on $1 million subscribe, 1 million sub channel on accident.
You know who has that problem? And I go in there and he's by himself and he has over 5K
at least 30K
subscribers.
people should click on that by accident. 30,000 people.
Yeah.
They only have
What you call
10%
it?
of people in there.
He got over 5K subscribers, but no one's never in his room. And I respect him, but I'm still mad at him. It's Triple Black.
Triple Black?
Every time I go in his room, he's by himself, bro, doing 2-3 hours talking about women.
Triple Black got how much subscribers?
Over 5K.
That's still a lot, but I mean, like I said, I mean, it was exactly what I told y'all. The subscribers don't mean nothing, man.
I don't tell
Depending
you
on how you get them, though.
Yeah,
you know?
I'll tell you a secret. My subscribers is diverse. They like my pre-records more than live streams. The ones that like my live streams are manosphere people. Period.
Well, I mean, you came from the era of pre-records.
Yeah, that's the thing, and that's the secret too. And then you got to be cool with them in the Google Plus thing, and it's a combination of a lot of people. I talked to this Moorish guy. His name was John DaCosta, something like that, and we was talking years ago. We're just building, And sometimes you can talk to people and he can send you subscribers on your way. It's a trick, and then just with views and all that. And the people that got actually millions of subscribers that comes to your channel that gives you thousands, like the guys I mentioned, those be box office, right? You got to be those dudes. And if you're not those dudes, you're not gonna make it.
1 million subs don't mean $1 million. $1 million.
No, it don't. But I'm saying subscriber wise, like
if
you
1 million watchers.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, if you get like 14 million, for example, or PewDiePie, they're gonna get 1,000 off the gate, right?
Yeah.
But if you get like 1 million, a lower million, they're not gonna watch you. You get about 10 to 15 people. It takes time, but it's that person. It's not always the subscribers. It's your content, what you talk about. If they don't want to hear the rhetoric of women all day that came from the manosphere, from the originals, they're gonna get tired of it. They already know Sergeant Wood People was famous years ago. They're tired of hearing that shit.
Actually,
they want something. They want.
The day. I'm gonna see if I can get them on the channel.
Yeah, and I'll tell you this: they want something constructive. See, you know what Auntie told me and CG3 told me. He said, "Keep doing your thing, man, because they like to hear these bills." I said, "Yeah, but it's only for certain people because a lot of people like my taste. It's a required taste, but it'll get there because if I leave, I've done this before. My shit goes up, and when people like my old stuff, I said, yeah, check it out, because I'm going to improve my gear each time because what I'm trying to do is to see what works." See if I meet people in person, if they hear my voice on these platforms, they say, "Oh, you're that guy." I said, "Yeah." And that happens.
I mean, you're in Georgia, right?
Yeah, I'm in Georgia. They see in the state that with few celebrities and people that come from other states, and if they ever hear your voice on any platform, I say, "I know this guy." In the store, they'll bump into you by accident.
We about to be the new celebrities soon, real soon.
Yeah, if they hear my voice,
Ace included.
Yeah, and if they hear my voice or anybody, and I said that, and my dad would say, "That's you on the back." Yeah, I know these dudes.
That's another build I didn't get to talk about. Like we about to be out real soon. I mean,
you can't hide no more. Yeah, I'm hiding by the avatar right now, and I can cam up a little bit.
That's my point.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't fully gone into. I mean, I'll cam up when I'm ready, but
when I'm ready. But if people know this voice that right now, or Poodle's or mine's on platform, they hear my shit. I said, "Man, this guy's smart."
Yeah. Like BGS can't hide like that.
No, he can't hide no more. They know
he got a distinctive voice.
See that's another thing. I think Zero said the same thing. Yes, they know who you are. But if the people like you, and then the people talk, say, "Damn, we got to give them some money." That's the next step.
With me, and when I get monetized,
my face card good. I put in good work in the space, and I at least try to keep my integrity intact.
Yeah. I was gonna say that. Yeah, you're right. I said the same thing. I said,
superstars, it's just. I mean, we superstars right now. It's just that the space is goofy. It's retarded.
Yeah, and I think the more you separate yourself from it,
dudes shouldn't be walking around here not made men, like just off association to the space. It's just that people that made the wrong move.
Yeah, well, the separation is common. Like I said before, I think I told this to Wacky. Well, don't be surprised these niggas flip on you when they be on some bullshit. And I told everybody on my platform, I said, look, if them niggas flip on you, don't tell them I warned you. I've been seeing this since last year when they're divided on political issues with the Biden and Trump. And I told you about Biden. Biden's not going to last another term, and BGS confirmed this on this video. He said he's not. She's fucking up. They've been saying that white folks fucking up, but see, they're not going to win ever again on the fourth year. I'm telling you this. You got 3-party split. A lot of people say it's 2. No, it's 3 because Republicans are divided. They're stupid like niggas in this space because you're teaching that right wing nonsense that goes for both races. They're tired of it, and they're not right wing and left wing. They're in the middle. They're tired of it. People sound like they're tired because they're trying to clean it up. You know how America doesn't want to be the bad guy. They want their image clean. That's the whole purpose of this whole thing. The same sexuals, the gays, they're tired of it. They're not mad at us. They're mad at the bullshit content. You know what I mean? Because everything's finesse. Think about it in sports. All I see is finesse people. They done took over everything.
They want it because they get because they're more athletic.
It's the year of the scam. Everything's
Yeah. And the finesse is the part of the game. I ain't saying it's, their game, but that's their game. That's how they play it. And I've noticed, and Platinum keeps saying all the time, you can't get away with most shit because you got to join the party because, it's nothing you can do about it. See, these women think you go against them, like what Kuda said. Yeah, that's going to happen in this state, in the state that he's in DMV. Yeah, because you have a lot of them outside America and around the world. They get tired of that shit. That feminist shit ain't going to work. You're gonna get destroyed.
Black women aren't even feminists. They're like
I know that, but I'm just saying
good feminists. They're not feminists at all. I had a video I was gonna share on tonight's show or today or whenever next time I go live and show you what real feminists do.
Yeah, and I'm just saying the real ones are quiet, but I'm just saying these fake ones, they about to get destroyed, man. And I shake my head. I'm like, y'all have no idea. You keep calling. No matter what person, I don't care what color person, gay.
Kevin did a show about that last night about the calling him gay. He getting fed up with that.
Yeah, and it's not just black men; it's white men. And if you keep calling both races of men,
they get out of jail free pass.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you this: that goes for both races of men. They're tired of hearing that, and they're watching these spaces that co-sign that shit. That's not good, man. Yeah. That's not good.
To me,
keep thinking it's sweet calling niggas gay.
Because I've been fat all my life, most of my life. So I lost weight a decade ago. It's not fun to call. I get angry and I use that word towards guys I don't like. But in all honesty, that is one of the worst things you can call someone.
We can take the repercussions. We're not. Responsibility is not. We're not immune to responsibility.
When Rollo basically called me one of those, and I'm like, dude, yo, I went nuclear, bro. He banned me from his room. He fucking sent back the cash apps I sent him. I got up here, bro. The next day, it was a Sunday, I destroyed Rollo up here, bro.
I remember you said that, yeah.
And I said this.
Y'all
I really mean it.
Guys, I thought would go at it.
Yeah, and I said, Rollo, do you understand the respect I have earned in the manosphere? Do you know? And then that's when this guy intervened, Ringo. I didn't even know who Ringo was. And then in my mailbox, Ringo go, yo, I saw what Rollo did to you. He was wrong. And I'll do a video on it tonight, live.
Ringo's from the state you're from, Mace.
Yeah, he's from Brooklyn.
Yeah, you. I would say Wacky World. They all from New York, man. All these New York people that I used to follow back in the day, I always respect them. And certain people from Philly, it's just
I know from the streets, y'all New York niggas are wild, but man,
they are
wild as shit.
Yeah, I told Rollo, bro. I said, yo, you want to hook up with me, bro? You want to do this? Want me to go to Brooklyn? Or you coming up here? Yo, don't play with me, bro. When you're ruining a reputation I worked hard to have in my life, bro. Why? Because I'm not like your cronies who fucking panty sniff, bro. I told him, I said, bro, you out of your goddamn mind, bro.
Brother.
Shit, man. I'm okay with Rollo now. We squashed it, but still, don't put
Squash
that
that.
out there about certain people who struggle to begin with.
But I'm saying that as men, we can back up. I mean, you know what I'm saying? We take responsibility in a lot of cases for what we say.
Well, yeah, we take a lot of risk and responsibility.
Them, they just say shit because there's no consequence behind the shit that they say, and I'm trying to tell them there's gonna be a day where you gonna pay for that.
They will
Unless
pay
you're
for that.
dealing with Tackman's favorite friend, Chad Wheelers of the world.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You gonna pay for that.
The GOAT. He's the GOAT.
And that's funny. They so quick. I don't see the divestment people talking about them. They so quick that they don't.
Oh, it's coming. It's them and the people
I killed them already about it.
But
when that happened,
yeah,
I killed them up here, bro.
Chad
I said, "Where's the divest community now? Where's the swirlers now?"
Chad
And then they
the
make up
best.
some excuse. All black men do it too.
Real quiet.
Chad Wheeler the best. Chad Wheeler the best pound for pound fighter. Y'all stop hating on him, bro.
Quiet as a church mouse.
Yeah.
Undefeated, 30 KO.
And he went back and ate his food.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't even care if he lived or died, and he got off.
But
too.
the divestment, they've been destroyed since what last year and this year. Like they've been done.
I didn't even remember. I didn't even notice that he did get off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a slap on the wrist because he's a white guy. Oh, it's a black woman. Who cares?
He's not back in the NFL, is he?
No,
no,
he's not back.
He got waived the day after he beat the shit out of Keisha. Yeah.
Oh yeah. They didn't let him back in. That would fuck up their image, you know.
Yeah. Seattle always got bad luck with those type of players.
They're getting rid of this black girl for smoking weed.
Yes, they got rid of her.
I heard they stand beside her, but she out of the Olympics.
Oh yeah, I've seen a stream that Platinum talked about, and then Topaz was talking about it, and then Mahogany kind of defender, and it was some pushback on against Mahogany, and I think Jay Sean didn't like it. Yeah.
I don't know why.
Jay Sean has a daughter, and he kind of told her, "Look, this has to be some responsibility because she's a female. She was grown enough. And the girl admit, yes, she was married one time, and the tattoos came later. And then what she was trying to say was."
I told y'all they smoking hella weed. They come with the weed. They was bringing the weed.
But and before that, she was like they said, yeah, she was a nice girl. And then Jay Sean said, but this is who you represent us in American Olympics. I said, I want to get on the panel. I said, Jay Sean, that's the norm, man.
That's embarrassing.
It is
for America.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
NBC was going to build their whole Olympics around her, and now she's gone.
Michael Phelps asked for a little bit, but
yeah, they talked about that over there. Yeah, and then Jay Sean said like this, that's an embarrassment. He said, I don't even want to pay to see that, you know, and I mean either. But you know, and the girl took the risk, the one that got in trouble, and she had to take that fall for it like a champ, you know.
We all was rooting for you.
Yeah, and she took it on the chin. She knows she fucked up. So.
I didn't really care because it's the Olympics, but since Kareem Henry wants me to show the Olympics, I will for her.
I be forgetting. I'm at the age right now. I be forgetting these are still kids.
Mm-hmm.
Put a little words together, but it was like, bro, that's embarrassing as shit.
Mm-hmm.
Over a little blunt or whatever she had, a little brownie or whatever she smoked, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I like that she said, "I'm just like you, just a little bit faster."
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny.
Like, all right, sister, you got.
All right, yeah, she's young,
but a little youngin, you know. And it's like, but at the end of the day, as America, that's embarrassing as fuck.
Smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice.
If it was a man,
way back.
If it was a man, they would have been all.
On my money, on my mind.
Hold on, y'all. But if it was a man, they would have been all over him.
Okay.
And check this out. Usain Bolt is from Jamaica and they ain't find no shit like that in the system.
Facts.
He's from Jamaica.
Yeah, man. Black Club man. Yeah, mother.
Yeah, man.
You don't think he wanted to smoke neither?
Smoke a Keisha, man.
Man.
What about Usain? What if he wanted to smoke?
Yeah, man. Smoke it. Yeah, man. Bang, bang.
Hey, Rasta.
Stop, black cop. Shots fired.
He just had some babies. he had 2 kids. And people are like, oh, he already assuming the gender of the baby. It's like, damn. Can his children live first?
Yeah, it's true, bro. Let them breathe.
God damn.
Yeah, it pissed them off over at the Tabaz. They had a great show,
So
but
they're not about to let her run. They're not about to let that black girl win. Fuck no.
No, they did the right thing. You know, America has an image to maintain. That goes sports, military, and everything, man.
I know she probably was in the back crying, bro. They sent sis home on a plane.
Well, she got to learn a lesson. I mean, when the older she gets, she gonna realize, man, I fucked up. You know, she's gonna have to bounce back.
I mean, what's the next Olympics? Every 5 years?
It'll be the next Olympics. That's in 2024.
2024, yeah.
4 years.
And that's
every 4 years.
Yeah, they're gonna put it back to 24. Next
year. Yeah, that's election time too. That's gonna
because
be
and it was COVID, so that's why they're gonna do it.
That's why they're gonna do it.
Know where the next one's gonna be held?
Trump.
Not yet, right? It's too early to call it.
No, I can get it because I know they announced it already.
Okay.
I think it's somewhere in Europe somewhere.
It's somewhere in Europe. Yeah.
Probably in Warsaw or Moscow.
The next Olympic will held in the Buffalo, New York.
Cut that out, man.
That ain't gonna happen.
Bills Mafia.
Held in Brooklyn.
That ain't gonna happen.
The house.
What you call it, Madison Square Garden?
Oh, that ain't gonna happen. They ain't gonna let that shit happen. I know how these white folks say. They said, nah, fuck out of here. It's about that money. They said, nah, not in my house. You got too many niggas fucking it up.
It'll be in Paris in 2024.
Not surprised. It's in France. Not surprised. In election year.
Y'all got her winning the next one? You think she's gonna stop smoking weed?
Oh yeah, she gonna have to stop on this one because France is, it's that place is diverse. You know, you gotta act right over there.
Dude, damn, she had responsibility. Yeah. She knew they were gonna test her. All that hard work just down there.
Yeah. Now she gonna learn from this time because it's election year, and then she's gonna have that fire in that belly, man. She's gonna have to win in France.
You better make sure she don't get pregnant and some other shit don't happen.
All that too, yeah.
Between that, female athletes are fickle, bro. You better not put.
They very fickle, and I agree with you, Kuda, man. They always fickle. That's why I never tried to date them in school.
Yeah, you don't put no trust in a woman like that.
Not in that. Even go back to high school, man. When you met these female athletes and the guys was trying to fawn over them when I used to play ball, and I tried to tell them, dude, don't put no baby in that. I mean, it's over for you. They're fickle, man. They think they was going to go to the WNBA back in the day.
you better go to the hospital. You about to have
trying to have a quick tick. Oh man. Oh man. That's the good old days, but they don't do that no more because they don't watch that shit no more. They into wrestling, football, mixed martial arts, and
I can't see these trans dudes whip their ass.
That's what I've been saying. Like
that's
the whole
what's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's a combination of that and then white boys.
This is gonna be awesome. I can't wait.
I can't wait. I'm just gonna sit back and laugh. I say, remember you used to call them gay?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Even the Asian dudes is gonna fight. Watch the Asian dudes too that looks a certain way.
Yeah, these Pontiac trans are running wild like a Hulkamania.
It's gonna be normal. That's how I tried to warn the sisters, but they didn't want to listen to me.
They don't want to listen.
They're gonna get their ass beat. I still don't forget that video I saw earlier this year when that tranny was mad or homos was raising. The young girl had her baby in her lap and she slapped the shit out of her.
But not even that other girl.
That was some funny shit. Yeah,
because they were like. The sisterhood is so fake. Trans know, first of all,
yeah, they know.
They know firsthand. And they not with it too because remember they still men.
That's a man.
Yeah. They still dudes.
That's a man. You didn't watch the That's the nigga. That's the nigga.
So what I'm saying is that they not with that shit. They gonna flip on these women real quick, and these sisters are gonna pretend and be surprised, like, oh, I didn't know.
It's called Rude Awakening, man. That's what it is.
Here,
Yeah.
with more men under this woman's regime is going to be locked up. Who the hell do you think they're going to take their frustrations out on?
But it's not going to. By the time those laws going to be in, it's going to be a woman versus woman. They're not about to do no jail time for beating up no woman.
Trans don't do no time. Remember that they're created to be women.
Yeah. They're biologically women. They're gonna have the blow.
What happens if they commit murder?
They're nothing gonna happen. You didn't see the you didn't see the one. You didn't see one.
Go to jail. Go to jail. I feel I'm a woman.
You didn't
a whole bunch of bitches.
You didn't see the one trans dude walk up in a grocery store and whack the dude with the ass. He didn't do any time. He said he was a woman.
I didn't know that.
That's facts. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
There's another woman that's running around complaining because in some place in I think some massage parlor, some Asian dude came into the room. Not Asian dude, but some trans dude came into the room with this woman at this Asian massage parlor.
Oh yeah, I seen that shit, man.
Yeah, she said it was just swinging.
Yeah, he said he got dick. He got motherfucking dick. That's a dude
walking around.
They said, "What in the bloody hell is this? It's a peanuts. He got peanuts."
The whole time, they be attracted to them dudes too. Don't even think,
That's true. That's true.
That's another thing. Whole time they be attracted to them dudes. But
I hate to say it, most of them in the porn industry. They in the porn industry too. The trans too. They done took over.
Yeah, you walk off in the bathroom swinging.
Yeah.
Man's world.
And all you can do is sit up there and complain about
it's a man's world.
About
I'm gonna leave that alone.
It's a man's world. It's a man's
James Brown.
Yeah.
And they will laugh and they will lie and say they never supported it.
Nice to say, get to the chopper. Where's Star Wars soundbites?
Get to the chopper. Get to the fucking chopper.
They will laugh and pretend like they ain't supported. They will lie.
Those women are such a joke, bro.
They are, man.
Don't forget, 2 weeks from tonight. I told my audience this. 2 weeks from tonight. The topic that my nephew's doing the thumbnail right now. Where have all the good black women gone? They never existed.
Damn, man, you gonna make a lot of controversy.
They got breaded out like my bro. They relate more to prostitutes and sluts than they do wives.
And porn stars and strippers, yeah.
Yeah, than they do actual wives.
Excuse me, adult entertainment. My fault. Yeah.
The next stream gonna be sponsored by DJ Kid.
It'll be sponsored by Google.
It'll be sponsored by Real Black Men.
Sponsored by full-time monk Mace Taggart since Pulp Fiction 1955.
Wasn't even born. Wasn't even born yet.
Shout outs to Mace Taggart, the real sports show of the manosphere.
Thank you.
Yeah.
When I get a voice changer, Mace, I'm gonna start doing commercials. I'll shoot you one.
Which one
thank
you eating ass?
You know who's gonna do something for me? It's gonna be it's gonna be pretty cool. It's gonna be pretty cool. Let me show my face so everybody can see this. The next thing Coon's gonna do for me, besides the website, he's gonna do like when I do a commercial, instead of a commercial like they do on real TV, you're gonna see like DJ Kuda talking, and then I'm gonna plug his show and tell the people late nights with the great DJ Kuda.
Oh, yeah, I think we should do that, like commercials for other Manosphere shows.
Yeah.
Okay, I can do one for you also, Mace.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Auntie said something in the stream that I saw. I was in the store the other day. He said StreamYards is about to have a co-hosting feature like Zoom, and it's going to be the end of this month. And then when he said that on the stream, I said, yeah, that's what's up. You know.
They have to do it. They got to do it. Yeah.
They got to do it. They got to compete with Microsoft. And I'll tell you why. If StreamYards ever gets big, gets bought by these corporations, you know how they do the tech shit. They do this all the time. They say, the sports broadcast is effing up. Okay, we're gonna give you this. You know how white folks do when it comes to tech. They sprinkle it down. I see this all the time. Like when my dad watches tech shows and stuff, like the big, white YouTubers, whatever, and the popular names that do podcasts, and he said,
yeah, they send them. And then they take they listen to their emails and then start adding the features.
Yeah, and they're gonna keep doing it, man. Like it's the continuation. You have no choice now. Even if you upgrade your phone, here's your microphone, sir. I'm like, what? I didn't ask for this. I said, yes, you did, and I hand it to you. And I'm telling you, man, this tech ain't no joke. Automation is real.
Kuda taught me this lesson. If some guy come around and try to offer me a studio and some bullshit equipment like a Yeti, I'm gonna tell him, fuck you.
Shit, I ain't taking that.
I got a better setup right here. Yeah. I'm not even a quarter finished yet. Then you fucking can offer me.
I'll take the money. Just give me the money. I'll I know how to run a professional setup. At my own house. Your little bullshit. Your little bullshit offer. Thank you.
Thank you. I'll take the money too.
You'll take the $20,000 a year, bro?
They make money. Like people be paying them thousands of dollars just to rent out used studio equipment that they could have just bought with that money. That's a hustle.
I'm laughing because I have a colleague, and I'm not going to mention his name, but
they got to do their podcast at a location.
He's trying to branch out now, and the number one reason why he's
my bad to cut you off, Mace. Those podcasts that they rent out their studio and stuff like that, they don't even make money. You know how long it probably take for somebody to get their sponsors to basically cover rent for that month, and they make any profit. Think about it. My bad, Joe. My bad, Mace.
No, it's okay. I listened to you, and you said that if they come around and they offer me studio or equipment, don't take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you do take any of those deals, make sure you keep your creative control.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Of course.
Because I'm not going to do what they tell me to do.
Like, yeah, I gotta get a lawyer before I sign this contract. Present and creative.
Hey, Kuda, how do you know when you're monetized?
Creative control.
Hey, how do you know when you're monetized?
Well, you get over 1,000 and you apply for it. You got to apply for it, and then they'll tell you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just got done telling Ism about it.
Yeah, it's in your YouTube studios, and like if you're already in 1,000, they'll notify you.
1,000 subs. I think more than 6,000 or 4,000 watch.
Yeah, you watch.
I got nearly 6,000 hours watching.
But if you get over that, if you get the watch hours, but the trick is
like in your case, Mace, you see how people pay for subs. It'll make sense to pay for subs in your case. You know what I'm saying?
It makes no sense.
Yeah. No, it'll make sense in this case. If he was to do that, I'm not telling you to do that.
Don't do that.
I'm just saying, don't do it. But I'm just saying it makes sense. In certain cases, it makes sense why people do it because they're already running ads and stuff on your channel. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're making money off your channel already. So
they're running ads on my channel?
Yeah.
I never knew that.
Yeah, they've been doing that for the last couple of years. Yeah, you don't get copyright.
They're running ads on your channel.
No one's told me this.
So many other people they're running ads. They're making money off you. Yeah.
Wow.
They've been doing it.
See, cool. I'm gonna shock all of you right now.
That's Google. Yeah.
I've done 345 shows.
Yeah.
I never once watched my show.
See?
I just do it and put it in the can.
Yeah, because you busy. You gotta move on to the next one. It's fast food, social media.
But you know what the best thing for me is?
Because I think I did over 700 or 800 on this channel.
Yeah, me and Kuda talked about this a year ago.
Yeah.
When Sean told me, not Sean, the other guy from Think Media, he told me, "Yo, just enjoy what you're doing."
Yeah.
And I do. That's what makes it easy for me.
Mm-hmm. You got to. Even I tell people that's new, if you're not paper, still enjoy what you do. Just don't stop. That's what I did for
I tell
almost 10
people if
years.
they
Yeah.
new, you better have 6 or 7 shows in the chamber.
Oh,
You gotta start before you're ready. There
Yeah.
is no such thing as getting ready and then starting. No, you gotta start before
Yeah.
you're ready.
Yeah.
So by the time you really jump off the porch, you know what you're doing.
Mhm.
I'll be on Monday morning, everybody. I will not be on Monday night. I'll throw you a bone. I won't be on tomorrow night, but I'll be on Monday morning for Macy in the morning. There's nothing happening Monday night. It's a dead night. NBA's done.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
Hockey's
watch
done.
Night Raw, Mace.
How buddy?
Nah, he ain't gonna do no
Watch
wrestling.
SmackDown.
Nah, he ain't gonna do
Mace,
that.
I don't watch
Ain't
wrestling.
nobody watching that.
What, the wrestling?
Yeah.
No, I let the guys talk wrestling up here.
I mean, wrestling's cool, but I'm just saying, like, people, they ain't gonna come to see that. But but I know people like talk wrestling. I do too, but not everybody's gonna. Well, it's been so long since it's been so long since I watched it. I mean, Mace had a couple of pictures you showed us with some wrestlers with your family, right? And then
You was that when I showed the pictures with the wrestlers and the athletes I used to roll with?
I mean,
you saw that?
Yeah, those pictures you showed on your show. I forget what stream it was, but when I saw that, I was like, well, damn, you showing all the pictures when you was a lot younger. So I was like, well, damn, I didn't use that cool. And then you showed the Trailblazers,
with me and Brandon Roy,
yeah,
Monty Williams.
Yeah, you was showing all those pictures together with the wrestling. So I was like, oh, okay.
I'm like, guys, I don't make it up.
Yeah, I mean, you was telling the truth though. I said, damn, that's what you used to do. You was a regular fanatic, man. I understand. I respect you now because I see why you like sports. Learn a lot about you. I said, yeah.
You know what?
Well, he lived through one of the best eras of sports.
Oh, he did. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something else. For the 10 years I was sick, I lost a lot of knowledge I used to know. And imagine if I was the same guy in the year 2009 like I am now. Oh my God, you guys will be getting lectures. I'll do this day in history. And I won't even need a script. I'll know it at the top of my head.
Off the dome. Yeah. I used to be like that when I used to play sports in 09. And I haven't touched the ball since probably in the 2010s. So I've been out of shape. But I've been lifting weights and stuff. But, I know my shit too. I've been knowing this stuff since I was like 10 when I got into it. I used to read a lot of books in the library about sports and stuff. Even playing basketball at the same time outside in the playground. So, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Mace,
I miss it because I lost it. But you know what brought it back a little bit? Watching the NBA's playoffs.
I can't lie, Mace, man. I wish I could walk away from the sports, man.
I did for 10 years, bro.
Who
The only sport I watched was football.
Who y'all got winning the championship?
Phoenix.
Nobody's
Phoenix.
Phoenix. Tukuda, no joke. Sir can confirm it. Tack can confirm it. And Carlos and Calvin Rogers. I picked Phoenix to be the sleeper back in mid-March, bro. And I got a lot of pushback up here.
Right. I remember that. I remember. Yeah. I've been watching playoffs the whole time.
City.
Yeah, go ahead.
I said it's the best NBA city. It's the best NBA hub. And I got a lot of pushback for that. Well, if you've seen these Phoenix crowds in these playoffs, now you see what I was talking about.
Yeah, you're right. Phoenix is a playoff team. They've always had. The last couple of years, they haven't been in the playoffs. I mean, I've been watching these stuff in the workplace and for years, even off and on in sports. This is probably the best playoff since the bubble. The bubble was a joke.
And the ratings were up 40%.
It was a joke. Yeah. And Phoenix always had this talent. See, there was a reason they haven't made a playoff in 10 years until now. The first thing, then they had the leadership. Second, then they have the coaching, who can utilize these young talent because these young talent had zero chemistry. They were all fighting. They were all just fighting to get a new contract and get out of Lucky City.
I'm gonna tell you a secret about Phoenix. Their front office changed. That's the reason why the way they are.
Jones.
Yeah, James Jones. Yeah,
hats off to him.
Yeah.
And also, I'll give you credit to the Phoenix medical staff. I always say that the
best in the world.
Sometimes the best medical staff in the NBA.
They always had
in the world.
They've always had the good medical staff and stuff, but they front office make the difference to get those players. And I remember when DeAndre Ayton was drafted, he reminds me a little bit of Dwight Howard and his size, but that boy is amazing how he improved him. And Devin Booker, and Devin Booker, that's a star. They should keep him. You know, I wasn't really into him like that, but then I realized in the playoffs, I said that dude, he impressed me when he beat those Lakers, and ever since then he's been going up. I mean, he got my respect.
He really didn't do anything against Denver and the Clippers. He did one game one against the Clippers and game 3 in Denver, but I'm telling you, I watched every game of their run.
Yeah, I did too.
Is the reason why they're going to win the championship, because what he did to Jokic in game 1.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
And then this kid who I never heard of, Mikal Bridges.
Mikal Bridges from the Villanova. Yeah, he was
good. Game 1 and 2 against Denver. Those two alone destroyed Denver.
Because
Denver had no answers.
His specialty was defense, but you see, think about those the 3 and D player who can actually light it up. They always leave it wide open because you always underestimate that position.
He took Michael Porter Jr. completely out of that series.
Right. I saw that. You know, he decimated him. Yeah, he was good in college, but when I found out he improved with the Suns every year, and I watched him when they wasn't in the playoffs, we'll see the Suns. It was too much competition in the West. You have to understand, everybody was stacked. Phoenix has a historic playoff history. You can go back in the days. It goes back to the 70s with Paul Westphal, Connie Hawkins, all them does. I used to read about that. All them dudes. And then Barkley, that best year they had was 93. That was the best team they had in that series.
Let me ask you a question. You think that team was better than the team right before it with KJ healthy and Hornacek and Tom Chambers and Thunder Dan?
Yeah, they were the best when they had Barkley. Barkley was an upgrade. It's just what hurt Barkley was Michael Jordan.
Let me go a step further. Which team was better, the Barkley team or Steve Nash?
I would say the Barkley team in '93, not Steve Nash. And I'll tell you the difference. Steve Nash, that style wouldn't work in the '90s because Michael. See, Michael Jordan had the weakest team in '93. And I'll tell you the secret. Just like LeBron, they carry weak guys that believe in them, right? When I saw that series as a kid, I was like, damn. I didn't think he was that great. But then I found out, I said, well, he beat a better Phoenix Suns team. And Chuck said it himself. He said, at the time, he couldn't beat him. You know, he didn't realize he was playing against greatness. I mean, he had the opportunity to win that year, but they didn't realize Michael was still on the rise. Think about
Michael shut a lot of people out.
Yeah. And he did, and not just that. No, he stranglehold the '90s. Look at Bill Russell.
A lot of talented people too.
Yeah, look at the '60s with Bill Russell. He stranglehold those damn teams. That's what Michael was. And then see, Michael got lucky that those two guys that died that got drafted by the Celtics, the one that did the cocaine, Len Bias and Reggie Lewis with the heart.
I went to the same school that Len Bias went to.
Yeah, them Celtics guys. Jordan wouldn't have had a chance to win those in the '90s. He would have won them like mid-'90s or whatever. You know what I mean? It was competitive. But he got lucky because he said this in the documentary with the Pistons documentary. He said, we couldn't have won those championships without Detroit because it was our medicine. We learned.
Like Boston was Detroit
it's just like this. No, he said Boston, Detroit, them two teams, they wouldn't have been nothing. Chicago would have been a joke. You know what I mean? The Bears was popular. Me and my dad had this discussion, right? He said the Bears was and the Blackhawks is the king of their town, but when the Bulls started winning, it kind of respect the Bulls a little bit. So it's competitive. You know, it's a sports town, and you know the media, the newspaper, and all that. When Michael kept winning those championships, he ruined everybody's careers.
Yeah,
he did.
You know what's funny?
Patrick Ewing and all of them.
To the Suns for a second.
Go ahead.
I get a lot of pushback in here. I forgot who went up against me the other night. I said, this is the best Sun team ever.
Yeah, since '93. Yeah.
I mean, period. Because they're about to get a chip.
Yeah, they will.
Something that the teams in the past never did.
No. I'll tell you the third best team was in the 70s with Paul Bestwall. But I'm saying playoff
Alvin
wise in the
Adams,
finals, yeah. But those three teams, but this team right here, yeah, they can win a chip because look at the Spurs system. Look at Monty Williams. He come from the
Yes.
Popovich tree. All
Yeah.
of them. Even the guy with the Bucks. Yeah, he has a chance to win one. But see,
And
it's the
that's
difference.
why the people in Portland right now are livid because all the white boys out there wanted Becky Hammond.
Yeah.
I'll give
What?
Chauncey Billups 2 years.
Yeah. Chauncey may go to Boston because he used to play for the Celtics when he was young, you know, and
I think Ime's going to keep that job because
Yeah.
he just got the job last week. Congratulations to him
Yeah, yeah.
and his beautiful wife, Nia Long, the actress.
Yeah.
That's the type of guy they like in Boston.
Oh yeah.
They don't like a Chauncey Billups. You see how they're treating him in Portland
yeah.
right now.
I know they treat him bad. But I'm just saying if they remember, if they can't get that guy, you know, Boston's kind of weird. You already got a white GM, you know. I mean, if they want to change GMs, well, you got to hire Chauncey and these black coaches. I mean, if you have a problem with race, I mean, that's Boston's problem. Ain't nobody want to play for Boston. Not like that. I mean, but the guy you said, yeah, they want that, but actually they want those big European players. See, Boston's like the Yankees. It's a certain standard. You know, like if you act right and if you mess up, they kick you off the team. You know, they trade you somewhere else. Look what they did to Isaiah Thomas and everybody else. You know, you got to behave up there. It's not like those teams. It's not like those teams like the Lakers. You dance around and get away with bullshit. You know, they don't want no nigga shit up there. And I noticed that about Boston people. Even Mike V told me this in the chat room in BGS. He said, yeah, it's like the Yankees. I compare them because it's paramount. Them colors, you better be on your shit. They gonna check you. Them fans, it's just like Philly fans. Philly's a sports town, but Boston's a sports town too. But they have a little racism.
Well, like I said,
else.
Boston, Philly,
Yeah.
and Chicago, the three
Yeah.
best sports cities in
All
America,
in the world, yeah. And New York is just an empire of everything.
They got diehard
Entertainment.
fans. That's
Yeah.
And New York is different, bro.
It's
just
empire.
different
It's
here.
empire. Why y'all have the empire say on the back and lights? But y'all got everything. Y'all got the media, newspaper, sports. You got a little bit of everything.
Yeah, but here's the problem. What you're talking about right now, 30 years ago, you'd be right. In the year 2021, no. Now
Not right.
in New York, what's big is clubbing.
Oh yeah,
working out in
it done went down.
gyms.
Yeah, yeah.
Fashion
You right on
is
that.
big
Oh
here.
yeah, fashion is big. Oh, big time.
You know,
I'll tell you the blame for that. Jay-Z, Kanye West, and little outsiders, foreigners, they messed
don't
that up.
forget Pharrell.
Yeah, that too, a lot. But
Trust me,
you know,
I watch the videos every day.
yeah. But I know, Mace, you know, New York has power, and you know, in the country, just like DMV and like where Kuda's from, y'all the powerhouse, you know, of media. You know what I
the
mean?
East Coast.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then Philly's probably third. You know.
And
But
Philly
Chicago-
don't like that shit either, bro.
Yeah, well, they don't because even though they got the Inquirer, but Chicago, like you said, those three sports teams, they got big newspapers. Chicago's got the best newspaper in sports in the
Well,
world.
the difference is Boston, Chicago,
Mm-hmm.
Philly, and on the West Coast, Phoenix and Denver,
Mm-hmm.
they live and die for sports.
That's right.
New York doesn't. New York has other things. I mean, New York,
New York's the entertainment
capital of the
capital.
world.
I
and
hate
plus,
to say that. Politics too. And
Yeah.
the way y'all
clubbing,
do
bro.
things, yeah, and that too. And the way y'all do things, y'all just don't care. You mess with them one time, they're gonna be loud. You know what I mean?
They got their own version. They got their own
Yeah.
way of doing shit.
Yeah, and then where Kuda's from, yeah, that's like damn near the whole South almost because you got every culture. Like in Atlanta, for example, yeah, it's a top 5 drill city, market city. Like that guy said with Cottonmouth, he said, and the guy said it best. He said, you got Dallas, you got New York, you got the Bay Area, you got Chicago and Atlanta. And the reason being that entertainment, that music, that type of style, those young kids are going to fuck with it. But they're going to fuck with the Dallas drill. You know why? Because they get hot every year. And then it goes up to where Mason's from. And they get hot every year up there. You know, new artists, they be bouncing off each other. But, you know, Chicago drill is dead because without Keith Chief,
I'm not into
it's
that drill
nothing.
music.
It's nothing. But I'm just saying, like, entertainment-wise, it's dead up there. You know, but Chicago, you know what they care about? Sports. They don't care about the other shit. You know? They're getting away from that game. So, and that's good for them, you know, and every city's changing. But Atlanta loves that entertainment. I'm going to tell you that right now. Even though the Hawks team, people gave you pushback, that's the team of the future. I like what Charles said. if they hire Nate McMillan, there's going to be some changes. But are they going to give that contract to John Collins? I don't think he should, because he turned down that $90 million.
Do I think they're going to pay John Collins? No.
I think he will stay, but I think the player's going to get traded to Kevin Huerter because he's the last year of his contract. As Charles Barkley or any other the expert will tell you, you can't keep everybody in a team. You can't keep everybody happy, especially in this playoff when you make this magical, when you make this this Cinderella run, and some player going to have gassing themselves. Plus, say, look, I can perform this any other team, but some players only can excel in a certain schemes in a certain situation. Some players just get hot it's a certain moment. I think John Collins probably got hot at the right moment, but I still think he's the vital piece to that team. I don't think Atlanta has the cap to keep either him or Huerta together. So I can see him trading Huerta to other teams who needs the 3 and D position.
I'll tell you a secret. They're not going to get rid of a guard. They'll get rid of John Collins because he turned down $90 million. They're still mad about that. A team like that.
Like to pay, bro. They'll pay Trey Young, but they don't like to pay. Larry H in the building. What's up, buddy?
They'll pay Trey Young. They'll probably pay for that white boy.
All right, Mace, you ready for me now? I was just going through the highlights of the show of the NBA to know what's going on. I'm gonna say this: Collins, what position he is? Power forward.
Power forward. He ain't gonna last.
How tall is what was his stats this season?
17 points and 7 rebounds. 18 points and 7 rebounds.
But the playoffs, he
was like 16 and 11 rebound per game.
But the playoffs, he did very well. I forget the numbers, but you know.
Okay. So I take it this is a 6'9", probably 6'10" power forward, right?
No, 6'8".
But he has a huge wingspan.
He's an undersized power forward with a long wingspan.
No, he's about right. 6'8".
Well, the only thing I see the Hawks going to do, they're going to let them test the free market, possibly.
Restricted free agency.
And not only that, if they do sign, like I said, they could trade him.
Is this chaos?
Yes.
Yes, it's
chaos. My bad, bro. I'm not even looking at it.
Yeah. That's the direction I see the Hawks doing right now. Now, with the coach, since he took over because some coach got fired during the season.
You talking about Nate McMillan? No, they're gonna keep him. They gotta sign him first.
Yeah, but I know, but I did not know he was not the full coach throughout the whole entire season with that team.
The playoffs, he did well. Like he was an interim coach, but if they look what he did,
okay. So Nate
they're gonna keep him. They're gonna keep him. Well,
I'm trying to remember Nate track record. Who he coached for the last 10 years?
Pacers.
I heard he coached the Blazers one time. Did he coach the Blazers?
Yeah, he did. Blazers, the Sonics. I'll give you history. Seattle.
Okay.
Portland. Okay. Indiana. Indiana fucked up, and when they got rid of him, that's when they fucked up. And I'll tell you why they fucked up, because Atlanta's going to look at that and say, well, he took us to the conference, and we almost got close to the finals. Think about that. But do they want a John Collins in the future that turned down $90 million? They're looking at that. They're mad because they're going to pick Trey Young, the guards. I'm trying to tell you, like these analysts from Fox Sports and ESPN, they're going to say, it's about the damn guards. That's all they complain about, right? In media. That's all they care about. The big man today is obsolete. You know what I mean? You got to shoot threes and dance around in circles now. Now, John Collins, he's nice, but in the future, are you going to dominate like DeAndre Ayton? That's what they're looking at. They want guys that go in the paint.
So knowing this, because we know this has been a guard lead for the last.
Hold on, Mace.
What's up?
I think you found your co-host right here, man.
Which guy?
Sir Obadiah.
If he wants to come up every night, he can.
That'll be the perfect guy for you guys to have a show. Both of you guys, and you guys kind of chop it up, because Sir got the history right there.
That's up to him.
Yeah,
he knows. All he has to do is ask
he's got plenty of people can be co-hosts. I mean, I know a lot too. I've been paying attention to the playoffs like the whole time when people was beefing in the spirit, and I'm laughing every time I get off this shit. I be laughing.
Where do y'all find the time to watch this shit?
But see, I got time. You know,
for me, I watch it and do the play-by-play for the audience because they like.
And I be Scott watching shit, be talking about the same old shit about KS.
I was saying, Mace, it would be cool too for you to, to experiment. Have a co-host where you guys can kind of go back and forth.
I can work with anybody. I can work.
You can work with anybody.
You know who else is up here a lot?
No, but I'm just saying, Sir's not trying, but Sir's jumping back into it also, so that'll be lucrative for both.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't mind, but there's other people that's platinum. I can name 3. What's the name? Miami, I Test. They can help Mace out. There's plenty of people. I suggest some guys that it's not part of Spirit. 2 Raw for TV.
To continue on with this, I want to add my 2 cents. Now,
you know who's good with me is Grinder.
Yeah, he's a good one.
Oh, that's dope. Yeah, that'll be dope.
And me and him work off each other. He's up here every day.
That's his co-host right there. See, I'm not usually up here. See, I can give you gems about the history of teams and what they're doing now. And just like what Chaos saying, yes, what you're saying about John Collins, they may keep him, they may not. They're still mad about that $9 million he turned down the last time.
I'll let you handle it.
So how long was the $9 million for? What, 4 or 5 years?
He's somewhere around there, yeah.
So let me ask a question: is this his rookie contract? How long has he been in the league?
He's been in for a couple of years. This is rookie contract. He's about to get off of it because he's trying to get another max deal. It's a max deal. It's a max deal like he's trying to sign if they're trying to sign him.
If I was Collins, if he's looking for more money, his best bet to test the open market. I think when he was being traded was on trade talk during the regular season.
Right.
What teams were interested in?
It was plenty of teams. I think it was. I don't think it was LA. It was.
Was it Indiana?
It was. It was Indiana. It was
turn, dude.
Yeah, it was plenty of teams. Yeah.
So I will look at this. Since he has some good experience in the first time playoffs and played pretty well, I can see some team will take a chance on him. But the money that he was supposed to get, I'm not sure how they're going to spend him. But like I said, the free market is going to really test him, see what his real value is.
Yeah.
So that person understand your real value will be real determined once you're out in the free market.
Yeah, I won't tell you this.
Once a team offers you these type of deals, and let's say one is good and it's longer, you'll take it. But here's caveat: the Hawks could decide, say, okay, we could give you that amount of money for the less, that 1 year less.
Yeah,
that's how they're gonna play it. That's how they're gonna play it during when he makes that decision.
The Atlanta front office, if they hire Nate McMillan, that's up to them in the front office. They'll ask Nate, who do you want as the big man? Even the draft, you got to look at the draft too, and the free market. Now, Collins, if he does get not signed, they let him go, right? The teams in the free market, the only teams is looking for a power forward. I hate to say it, like those West teams. You got to look at the Western Conference teams, like I would say the Blazers, for example, or Spurs, Pacers. I can say Philly a little bit because if Philly gets tired of Ben Simmons, because they in the adjustment roster, or Boston, he's got to look at teams that's willing to pay. Most teams ain't going to pay him that type of money. It's only a handful. It's only small market teams will get him.
Speaking of Ben Simmons, Philadelphia's getting, both Philadelphia and Portland's getting desperate right now. I was reading that about an hour ago.
Oh, really?
I heard a rumor about the Lakers, and then I think they may squash that quickly.
Yeah, because the Lakers don't got no talent.
Lakers don't got no talent. Yeah, no.
No, they don't.
They done.
They done. Yeah.
It's looking more and more like it could be McCollum straight up for Ben Simmons.
That's a good trade. I mean, that can work.
There was one trade that was offering a first round draft pick with Ben Simmons. I forgot the player. Look at his.
I know he's.
No, there was another trade with Milwaukee. With the Indiana, that was Malcolm Brogdon for first round pick for Ben Simmons, but he got rejected earlier today.
And Philadelphia laughed at him. They want one of Portland's guards, and again.
Yeah,
he better hope it. His worst nightmare is that Damian Lillard's waiting for him in the gym.
I'll tell you this: Ben Simmons will not play that position again.
Lillard, so what? Damian?
No, they keeping. They gonna keep Damian because he's a franchise player for that team.
But he doesn't have any help.
Hey, who just said that?
DJ Kuda.
No, I'm saying he doesn't have any help.
He has help, but
he has help. Yeah,
Portland's the type of team that they don't play as a team.
They don't play as a team. Yeah, they're like rugged individuals. You got Nurkic. You got players that are good there. Problem is, Portland's in the division. When you compete against like the Thunder, the Jazz, you have to look at their division too, because that's another reason. You got big guys that can run, dance around, and hit threes, and backstep you all day long, right? Lillard, he does everything. The problem is he don't have a guy that can finish like I want to say like a LeBron type or a Kawhi type. He don't have those.
He needs help, basically.
In the 3 spot, I would say that, but everywhere else he's fine.
It's funny. It's funny when
I say he needs help, I'm thinking like he needs somebody that so the pressure isn't always on him the whole time.
Ben Simmons ain't gonna do that for him.
He ain't gonna do that. No.
Well, Ben Simmons is gonna.
Ben Simmons can't even make a jump shot. So what pressure you gonna take off any team on the East?
I just said that.
The minute he goes to the Western Conference and they see his ass in a uniform, they say, "All right, we're going to time everybody else. We're going to let Ben Simmons go. We're going to back off him a little bit."
He don't have to worry. He doesn't have to worry about that if Lillard's there. If Lillard's there, he don't have to worry about it.
You don't have to worry about it.
They bring him there because their biggest weakness as a franchise is for the last decade they've been number 29 in defense.
Mm-hmm.
Ben Simmons brings that.
He brings defense. That's it. The thing is,
for a guard or for a forward. Okay.
No, he's a forward. He get him off the guard spot. Damian's gonna tell him, "You're not a fucking point guard. You're a power forward like you was in college. You too fucking goofy. You can't dribble the ball straight. You turn over the damn ball. And you, as a guard, I've seen this before when I was in school. When they had the 3 positions, like back in the day, they said a point guard and a small forward. Technically, it's guard. That's how we do in the South. They made them dribble. When I played the front court spot, like the 4 and the 5 spot, I had to set hard screens all day long. And what we did, we post up on the glass. And that's what we did. Nowadays, it's finesse. Now everybody wants to be this damn point guard shit. And it's annoying because it's kind of like boxing and every other sport that's finesse. They don't want no violence and the physicality. They try to water you down. See, when you look at guards today, they're not as physical like you see back in the day.
It's like you got a lot of players.
Well, you know why? Because of the hand check.
Because now everybody.
Hold on, y'all. Hand check. That's why.
Hold on, y'all. It's like you got a lot of players that do it all nowadays. So now everybody thinks that they can do it all. Like, right?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
That's what it is. It's similar. Like, look at combat sports in general. I know it's not unionized, but the organized sports is, right? But when you look at the people that owns it and they try to finesse it, try not to go, physical, right? Like back in the day, we all grew up, right? See, the kids, like I say, like millennials and I would say alpha and beta, they wanted like a nice, high scoring, velocity, punches, it's all about the numbers, right? But see, they don't want the hard work competition. And what I've noticed, we're bogged into it, just like in tech. Think about it. It's all designed that way. And they don't want, it's all about analytics. They don't want to hear about how many times you knock the guy down. They just want you to just go out there, give me those numbers, and try not to muck the game up. But in the playoffs now, if the refs let them play, yes, they can get physical. But in the regular season, it's all about numbers. They stat chasing. You got to drop that money. You know what I mean? Dollar, baby. Even in combat sports, if you knock out somebody and then he pay him to knock out, you walk out in the ring, y'all shake hands. I say, hey, fuck it, I'm great. We're all getting paid.
I just think it's going to be a little different. If that trade goes down, it's going to be very different for Ben Simmons.
Oh, yeah. I agree.
Because the guy, he's still there, and I think he will be there now, but fucking McCollum, they're both desperate right now. He's going to be working on that 10-foot jump shot.
He better be. Oh, if he ever gets traded to the Spurs, if it was a 3-way trade, the Spurs will definitely fix his ass up because they love foreign players. They will get rid of some players like what's his name? That's a good mid-ranger. What's his name? They used to play for the Raptors.
The free agent, he's out of there. He may go to the Lakers for a hometown discount.
Yeah, that or he can go to Philly. They will want a mid-ranger. What's his name? Damn. DeMar DeRozan, yeah, he's good, and
he
the
wants
reason
nothing to do.
Yeah,
he wants to go to the Lakers. Period. All the Clippers, he'll take either one.
Yeah, he'll take either one. But if Philly offers him a good deal, they sit work on mid range or trade him to the Lakers if they don't win. The NBA is weird. They get players, they become friends, and next thing you know, see, the Lakers ain't gonna be the same. He gonna have to realize LeBron can leave anytime he wants. He can go to whatever. I think Fantastic said this best on his channel last year. He said, "Yeah, if he goes anywhere, fuck it. The Lakers ain't gonna be the same. Well, the Lakers are gonna be fine in the future if you just keep Ben Simmons. Now, if Ben Simmons decided to go to Chicago, well, the Lakers don't need him. They just need to rebuild, get some better players in the draft, and they'll be
Ben
fine."
Simmons can't pick where he goes.
No, he can't.
Because under contract, and
Yeah.
Ben Simmons has no say. Because
in
he's
the
the
matter.
laughing
Yeah.
stock of the NBA right now.
Right now, yeah. Now I'll tell you this, Mace. John Collins is not. You know what I mean? Because Atlanta's about to say, "Hey, let it go."
Yeah, when you watch John Collins, his performance and Ben Simmons, you see that he had a multiple N1, including today. He had the nice, sweet, the 10-footer and
I saw that.
Drew Holiday.
Mm-hmm.
And I tell myself, I said, how come Ben Simmons has the same physique, body frame, can perform the same thing like John Collins does?
It's ridiculous, man. But
I don't understand.
I'll tell you why. It's if you're not a finesse built like John Collins, they like guys like that. Now, if you're big like Ben and you so expected to shoot, that's a problem.
Yep.
This ain't magic. This
series before it started. I said that Trae Young was going to expose him, and he did.
Mm-hmm. It's just this ain't Magic Johnson anymore, guys. This is a finesse world. I try to tell you, that comedian said the best. Bill Burr, he said this on his channel years ago. I used to watch him before I came to these newer spaces, and he said everything is finesse. He joked about it. Talk about sports. Period. It's finesse. It ain't like what we used to growing up. You know, I watched this Irish comedian. He's funny as hell. And he tell you the same thing. It's ridiculous.
Baseball is an example.
Yeah.
Only
he
one
said the same thing about that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He said that. He said about baseball, basketball, and everything. He's from Boston, and he's a Celtics fan, Red Sox fan, and a Bruins fan. He's from Boston, Bill Burr. He's funny as hell. He said the same thing you saying, Mason. He said this was ridiculous. He joked about it, but it's true. It's true. Even the big teams like the Lakers and people. Yeah. The
only sport that still plays hard is hockey.
Yeah, hockey's been consistent forever. Well, see, hockey, you get punched in the mouth with a puck, with a stick, whatever, or the ice, in the fist, everything. They rush in the ground. You have to be built for that.
I mean, it's about protecting the players now. You know?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, Kuda. Thank you. And that's what it's always about. Even the fighters, if you're a popular fighter or that's well known, they'll protect you. Like New Jack said it best. Rest in peace to him. He said, if you're a rook, they don't protect you as much. But if you're a high quality big guy like LeBron and them, you're going to be blessed. I'm sorry. Just like a KS in the space. Yes, you're going to be blessed.
Chaos, go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, Chaos.
Chaos.
Ben. Say that. Sponsored by.
Cut that out.
Sponsored by Real Men.
Chaos, you there, bro?
I thought Chaos was there. I was gonna pass it to him.
Pass it back to Uncle Macy Dash.
Wanzies, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm chilling. What's going on, y'all?
What's going on, Wanzies?
Your team and your man, but I know I'm being sarcastic. You make that trade now for DJ McCollum?
Yeah, for Ben Simmons.
Yeah, straight up. No.
That was so that happened.
We gotta keep Maxey because
they keep Maxey, and that'll be the backcourt.
So Mace, that happened. That trade happened.
It's about to.
Oh wow! Damn.
If the final starts Wednesday, I believe it's going to start Wednesday. You could see that trade happen on Tuesday.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I
gotta read that, Mace. Appreciate it, Juan G's, man. I mean, y'all two guys, man. See, I keep up with that shit, man. Like, yeah. Mm-hmm. I knew it was coming. Yeah,
I did too. I said, yo, the day of that series started. That was the big story. Right? That was the big story. It was talking to Portland for him. It was him, Maxey, and the one for Lillard. And I broadcasted here. I said, guys, here's the trade rumor, bro, right here in print.
Yeah. I remember you saying that too. And then I picked Philly. I said this on my stream, the finals, because they had almost a better team, but I didn't realize that Milwaukee endured those series. And then I told my father, look, Brooklyn's not going to win and go all the way this year because Durant it's not 100%. He had that Achilles tear, remember? You know, he's suffering. They was very careful with him in that series. Just like LeBron.
I told people.
I heard all the good guys are injured.
Yeah. I told people before that series, and I got a lot of pushback. I said, if there's one team who can beat them, is a healthy Giannis.
And also mentioned, I said somewhere down the road, Kyrie gonna.
Yeah, I said that the Bucks was gonna beat the Sixers.
He's gonna. Ivan's gonna go back to the show by himself. He's gonna have a 1-2 in like Hall of Fame type of performance. Then he'll disappear, and which he did. He turned back to like an average player. I know he's gonna do that, and he's gonna get hurt as like every other year. So you can't really rely on Kyrie Irving because due to his history with his injury. And Brooklyn has a lot of situation with the cap. You can't really keep everybody. You can keep the veterans off the bench, like Blake Griffin. Those guys not demanding the high top dollar, but guys like Bruce Brown, those young players who proven to be the one that kind of spark the off the second unit. Those guys can demand because the age and talent that they possess. But the problem is Brooklyn doesn't have the leverage as much as New York's.
Hey, hold up, everybody, hold up. Yo, strong black man, why you going at it with John B for? John B said nothing against you. What's up with that, bro?
I saw that in the chat, Mace. Yeah, what's going on?
I mean, yo, what's your problem, strong black man?
Sponsored by Real Black Man.
Who is this clown? I don't know who he is, but
I don't know who he is either.
I don't know why you're going off like that, bro. What's the problem?
Man. He had a disagreement with the early discussion with you and Kuda before I came on the panel. So, you know, he asked me a question. He said, what do you say about simping? I didn't respond. I know he's
sponsored by Free Cosby, the GOAT.
Chaos Rain, you there?
Cosby is goated.
Putin. the Vladimir Lord Putin.
He's a real man. John B is a real man.
Bill Cosby the real man. Look at that. Hey, I would have sued all those fucking 1945 dry mango fruits ass heifers. I would sue all of them.
Yeah. He about to get a bag.
Oh, you about to get something.
He's gonna get. He needs to leave the country for a few days and get a bag. They'll hand it to him. But back what you're saying, Tackman, about Brooklyn. Yeah, they have no leverage, man. I mean, only thing they can get rid of is Kyrie, man, because he's been consistent. You know.
I would get rid of Kyrie and build and take a chance on draft somebody because
that's what they're doing.
This is a two guard heavy draft.
Mm-hmm.
I have a couple players is ready to come off like ready to make a contribute to the NBA like
right. I'm gonna watch the draft. Yeah,
like Trey Man from the Florida, he's ready to make some noise. Ayo Dosunmu from the Illinois Fighting Irish, he's ready to contribute. Bone Highland from the BCU. There's a lot of couple players from
Davion Mitchell from Baylor.
Jared Butler from Baylor.
We will have the NBA draft by the way by that man right there.
He's going to the Pistons. Yeah,
Dr.
That'd be a good
Charles,
DJ Cunningham's the Pistons. Cunning's gonna save the Pistons, man. Just mark.
Oh yeah. Which Cunningham is it? Bill?
Kate Cunningham.
Kate Cunningham. Okay, he's new to me. Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna save it.
I don't know him either.
I don't know.
No, he did the same thing what Ben Simmons did. Go to the underachieving team, was surrounded by trash, and make yourself look great.
Mm-hmm.
But difference in Cunningham, he can actually shoot. Ben Simmons couldn't shoot since middle school.
Let me say this. First of all, I'm gonna address the chat room. Strong black man in this room, okay, show respect to each other. You may not agree with other people's opinion, but you respect your fellow chat roommate, male and female. Don't be going off like that in my room. Okay? Show some constraint. And from reading these comments, John B wasn't even talking.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're a troll.
Uh-oh.
Mace about to swing his mic. About to break the internet.
Chaos Rain, you there, bro?
he's there. He's just waiting for make sure Mace has calm his ass down. You know, Mace don't do nothing. Mace.
No, I just had to calm him down a little.
Drink some cranberry juice.
No, I'm good, bro. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go get the grape juice right now.
Get some grape
juice. You guys
juice.
keep talking NBA. I'll be back in a minute.
Hey Mace, how's your kidney, by the way? Is it great?
Oh, it's perfect, man. 100%. Thank you for asking.
That's well. Yes, that's swell, man. That's swell, man. Appreciate you.
He got it from Stephen Ross.
They just swapping out kidneys like it's an alternator. Like, damn.
Oh yeah. I'm glad to see you doing content, man. I mean, you've been consistent. This is why I always kind of share his stuff, man. I mean, support the brother, man. I mean, he's got a good show. A great show. Night. Yeah, he's very consistent, man.
And let me say this. I got you up here. Let me say this to you. Mm-hmm. You wrote something so sincere and so nice to me last week, bro. I didn't forget it. Mm-hmm. And I appreciate you doing that, man. I wrote you something nice back.
Not a problem. Anytime, man. I always support the brother that's doing the good work, man. And
I appreciate you so much. I appreciate all you guys, man.
Yeah.
I mean, goddamn, I've had Kuda up here for 7 hours, bro.
and Platinum said this on Kuda's panel. Like he said, man, please support Mace. And I promised Platinum, I will, man. I mean, I have to share stuff. I had to get around to it since I'm doing content myself. I said, no, to support this guy right here, man.
There's not an envious bone or a jealous bone in my body.
Well, Mace, you know I gotta come and kick it with you, man. Would it be right?
I just want to say this to all those guys, and me and Kuda talked about it earlier. I'm so proud of Platinum. I'm so proud of Dusty, and I'm especially so proud of Ism.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How well they have done since November.
Yeah.
Right.
I've never had a long talk with Dusty up here when he had his leg injury. He was up here till like 5 o'clock in the morning, my time. And he showed me how he really looked. I told him, I said, Dusty, I'm saying right now, bro. Let these women see how you look, bro. They're going to be in your room packed, and you're going to get a lot of haters.
And it happened.
Yep. He said, really, Mace? I said, mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I said, you're going to get a lot of haters.
You could be we all could be fortune tellers, man. I tell you, every single thing I said back in the past and came to
fruition.
Pass, yeah.
And that was a year and a half.
Sometimes I don't even have enough time to say I told you so because I'm getting rocks and shit thrown at me. I'm living in the shit. I done forgot to mention that I'm living in the shit also, you know?
Yeah. And then when I sit back and watch that from last year, I was cool with those guys. Around this time, I think I was subscribed to one of them in May. And I found his videos from the feed. Same thing with Kuda, like from this year. And around this time I was over there, you know, I was learning about those guys over there, even though I was hanging with BGS, and that's what Bunker TV remember me from. Is I was cool in the chats. This is why I even came on panels. And I was on Wacky Spell the first time we got in it about the JX thing. And, you know, we squashed that and we was cool. But after that, I started bouncing around seeing other content, you know, the Kuda's not cool with anymore, but was over here. And I was over there one time learning about those guys. Now, the fallout with him, the one I call champ over at Ramil's, it was over politics. And then the Sapio comments that I was trying to defend complex design's point, right? Mm-hmm. But it went sour after the election that Biden won. He blocked my ass around December, and then December.
Did he really do that?
Yeah, he really did that. And around December 3rd, I didn't realize I was blocked, but see, that's what happened. I had to cut him off. I said, that's good. And then the March thing.
I'm not gonna lie, I like Complex, but he does a lot of cowardly shit.
Yeah, he does. He does some suck shit. I checked him at Art of New Style, and he was making some unruly comments, and I had to shut him up. And he be sneak soaking over here too. And you know how I can confirm this? He said this over at Art New Style. He said, you be over here in panels with guys. I said, name one. I was about to say, name one who you be watching, because I know you're a mod over here. And he shut the fuck up after that. And I knew he was watching. That nigga be watching over here daily. Fuck out of here. And then anyways, but and then the dude in March over a stupid response video that Kuda was trying to make his point, which I agree with. And that Tory Lanez pick, that was funny shit. And I laughed. He got mad about that. He got mad about that over a damn response video. That's what he's mad about. See, he knew. You see that nigga. He started tripping. But see, when I do something, they get silent. Yeah, they get silent and they get shook. And he did the same thing with Mills. He said, "Come on to the pound." I was clowning him in the chat. I said, "Dude, just get over yourself, man. You sound like a damn woman right now. You're broke." I call him broke with $1 million. I said that in the chat. He's mad about that. He ran off the panel. And I told people in the chat, you see this coward, man? He's a coward, man. And everybody was in the chat agreeing with me. They mad. No, they mad, man. They mad, man. Oh, he always do this. He's probably doing something.
You guys could keep.
Yeah.
Be back in the
It's sad, man. It's sad. And then I learned a lot about the space. Now I'm got to watch Kuda's old stuff, what he was talking about in his content. I got everything. The One Master Teacher Afterflow. I got everything in or watch later. Yeah. I got to look at the stuff in your chambers, man. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, sir. Dog, if you go into my archives, bro, I got certified classics.
Yeah.
I got certified classics, bro.
Yeah.
That One Master Teacher Overflow, that's a certified classic.
Oh yeah. Yeah, man. Everything since last year, man, like they used to big your ass up too around this time too. And I shook my head. I said, what the fuck happened?
Yeah, they but I hate to say it, bro. And this is not me just talking, bro. You start realizing a lot of dudes are busters, bro. They were losing the whole time. It's just that you didn't know, and it took some shit. It took some shit for you to find out.
Yeah, they flipped on you. Yeah, it happened over, I think, the Biden thing. It was deep.
Like some of the dudes the dudes that y'all keep mentioning, I'm like, bro, these dudes are losers, bro.
Yeah, they are. And he tried to call me a loser in Ramil's chat, and I said something back. I called him he's a broke millionaire. He got mad too and got off the panel.
And in the manosphere, bro, they don't know if they're on Kevin Samuels' side or not. Like they was was just deriding Kevin Samuels, and now all of a sudden, man, he ain't us.
Oh, Angerman did a bill and he said Kevin said the Kevin
Shout out to
Angerman. No, I'm talking about Angerman. He did the same thing. He said the Kevin said the Kevin. Yeah. Shout out to DS1 and Angerman, man. Salute to them brothers, man. Yeah.
And Kuda, Tack is gonna have his own scouting channel. For
real?
Yeah. This fall. And I tell you, the one thing I learned in life is that not only that some people can really care about you.
Yeah.
But more importantly, you can trust people and rely on people to help you.
Yes.
And I just again want to say thank you to all you guys, man, because Sheila E's back in the chat.
Oh.
But all you guys
what's going on? Mm-hmm.
Has been so good to you guys have been good to me, man. And
man, Mace, you appreciate
you, Mace.
You've been an inspiration to all of us, man.
Yeah,
I want to thank you guys for, sharing this journey that we call life. You know what I'm saying? With me also,
Toast to the Kuda's camp.
We've been man, we've all been doing live streams overnight for a long time. There's no, it's no coincidence that we up now 2-3 a.m. in the morning just kicking it.
I'm used to it.
Yeah.
And I love it.
Yeah.
It's normal for me. Yeah.
Yeah. We eat up these hours real quick.
That's the one thing I noticed right away. Because the first week I was doing 4-hour shows. But then when me and Tack left your show at 8 o'clock in the morning and I fired it up, and me and Tack was there till like 11:30 at night, bro.
Yeah.
And I got used to it.
I've been seeing you, yeah.
Mace been super consistent.
Yeah, I told the same thing with both of you. You and Kuda are very consistent. He said, "Man, it's unreal." No, the more consistent with your content and in people that support you, you'll be up there, man. Like I said, it's all how you image it. It's your character, your substance, and then people fuck with you, you know. And the reason I subscribed to Kuda, he had great substance, and number one, he's got the most diverse content out of all of those other guys over there. Yeah, and I'll tell you why. And the reason why I had to find a replacement over there with that split, I said, "No, I'm gonna mess with this guy because I can learn a lot about his channel and his format, and try to see what I need to make adjustments on." But see, that's the game plan, and you have to look at that. You have to look at that. And then Mace is different. He deals with sports. I can talk sports all day. There's plenty of sports content creators, but not no manosphere sports. I mean, this is a nice hangout. This is like the bar.
This is the way I wanted it to be.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's the bar. Like I would say,
man.
what I do is like a bar. No, I would say what Mace does is like a bar. What I do is like a nightclub.
Like a cigar lounge, yeah.
Yeah, and I would say like an overnight nightclub.
An overnight club,
and
cigar
then,
lounge.
And then Platinum
strip club.
This man, he got a damn pool hall.
Pool hall strip club.
You know what I'm saying? And then Ism, he on the blade, you know.
Oh, he's a true Mac.
Ism on the blade.
Yeah, he's
Ism
on that.
Blade with his.
Yeah.
So, you know, I mean, I dig it. I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, the Manosphere needed a place where people can come and chill, because not only for women, even for men that get it or didn't get it, the Manosphere was a hostile environment.
Yeah,
Damn right it was.
You know, yeah.
That's why I took the Thai City route. I observed Thai City more than anybody else.
Oh yeah, I like Tassi. Shouts out to him. He did a good stream.
And when he said, "I am not involved with the Manosphere," and I saw the toxic in the Manosphere, I said, "I'm pulling a Thai City.
Yeah,
I'm doing this, and I'm out of here. I'm out of there.
And
I'm gonna stay right here and stay out of trouble."
People try to clown them for that, for the Logic Sphere, and I'm like,
"Oh yeah,
that's where I got the athletic sphere from."
Yeah.
I told my nephew, "Can you do the athletic sphere like he did the Logic sphere?" He said, "Yeah, I'll do that for you."
Yeah, I just came from Thai City's stream after I watched the game, and he did a good stream, and he mentioned me all the time in the chat. He thanks me for sharing his stuff. I said, "No, man, I learned about your content, but not just the crypto, but your history." I remember him in the BGS in the chat room.
Yeah,
I mean,
a lot of people didn't like him because he cool with Taz, and you know,
that's it. Yeah, Taz be over there. And Taz don't really salute me, but he knows who I am. So you know, I don't have no problems with him, but I don't really speak to him as much. But he sees me in the chat.
I have major problems with.
Yeah, it's a lot of people do. You ain't the only one. I mean, it's a lot of people.
You know him and that crap, that cult that he was running.
I mean, like I said, it's your affiliations also. You know, you never know.
Yeah.
Be cool.
Yeah, he's cool with I know the B1 sector. Yeah, you know, pro blacks. Yeah,
in the midst of it, people switch up on you. That's all.
Yeah, and I think they flipped on him recently. CTNG. That's what I've heard. I don't know if it's true or not. They flipped on him recently. Yeah, and Grant said it best on his channel. He said, "Taz is trying to find a home." I said, "In a way, yeah."
Yes,
I let Buddy O'Shea find him a spot.
It's the same thing with Bomb Church. You trying to find a home.
Taz is going through the same thing that Bomb is going through, because Grinch said it best on his channel. I just subscribed to Grinch, and he shouted me out for sharing
Shout
stuff.
out to
He
Grinch,
said,
by the way.
yeah, and Grinch was saying, yeah, he's trying to fit in, because I saw that old Fantastic video talking about the career thing. The only thing I disagree with, if you're a career person, you should not be bragging about it on YouTube, because YouTube is the last place to brag about your career, because people gonna clown your career. If you're not a high-ranking, what Ruth said, high-ranking officer or elite soldier, you up out of there, man. And I said this to him in the chat, and I said, dude, who cares? I mean, if you are better than us, why are you on YouTube? I mean, seriously.
Why are we in the same spaces?
Yeah. And it's sad. And he gets trolled a lot, too. And I tell him, like, dude, the reason I call you champ and Mr. Fitnelli, because the guy got locked up. It's true, man. You showed your hand. And Ramil can't defend him on shit now. It's like he's backing away. And I'm like, Ramil, that's your boy, man.
Again.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you right.
Go ahead. I'm not gonna say what
I was gonna say. Never mind.
Well, let me say this: the problem with a lot of these niggas in the manosphere, especially they got a lot of subscribes and the clicks. They think they're on Fox. They think they're on NBC. They think they're on.
Yeah, they think they don't have to get a mic. And
They're
they
on ABC. And I look at them and I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me. I'm like, this is the attitude you niggas carry yourself with, and then you wonder why. You know, I just say, yo, I'm just doing this, bro.
You know what's funny? GC's got a mic than all of them. That's sad. Him and Zero and Eisen, they have mics, but them other guys, they don't.
No, they talk through their phone. But I'm not gonna dog those guys because again, I have somewhat of peace with them, so I'm not gonna go out there and start, rallying on them. Well, I will. Excuse me. I will say this though. Time is running out on all of them because they have arrived.
Oh yeah.
And I've been preaching that all night. They have arrived. They're all in my algorithms, bro. They're in my rooms, not here. I'm talking about like when I want to watch a program, see who's on. Nothing but people I never heard of before.
Claiming manosphere.
Yeah, Mace. I see a lot of content in my algorithms, and none of this manosphere material. It's the stuff I subscribe to, and then new stuff like podcasts. I'm talking about straight up podcasts. No, podcast is the theme now because microphones or whatever, they add them on phones. I told you about that's the future. I mean, if you get a dynamic mic and they're trying to make them not as powerful, kind of like these cell phones, and it's app based, right? Automation, right? All that automation talk that Brent is talking about. Well, maybe they're talking about gear too. That's another part they don't tell you because, you talk about it, but they're going to have to make things better. Why do you think the music people is investing in better apps and better gear? Because they want everything to be light, like a cell phone. Think about it. And you can have your own boom arm and take it with you and then put it on a wall and fix it yourself. And they'll show you how to do it with the instructions.
About the brain trust, they talked about it. They don't have it.
They don't have it. That's what I'm saying. That was the idea they were supposed to talk about, but they failed. They didn't show nobody how to use all this stuff. They talked about it, but they failed. They just talk about sapiosexualism. They talk about weed. And I asked them that question. I'm like, what is that about? And then come to find out when I did 2 streams on it, came from a white guy back in the late 90s. And in 2014, it resurfaced. They said it's not even a sexual orientation term. And I told this to Wacky. It didn't make any sense because the people with the alphabet don't fuck with them because it's elitism. Because if you mention that to a man or a woman, they think you're elitist for calling yourself sapio. And it's funny that I told him that, like he didn't understand the concept I was trying to tell him. I'm like, dude, no one cares. No one cares. It don't get no views. It don't get thousands of views.
Isn't that a complex thing they came up with, the secpos and shit?
He didn't come up with
women actually use it. Women
as a term.
Sapiosexual shit. He been talking about on his main channel, Black Brain Trust, but nobody watched that shit.
Nobody. He has a few women. He has a few women that comes on his panel when I was over there. He had Bomb Cherry in the chat flirting with him, and he thought that was a different person. I shook my head. I said, "This nigga." And then I won't say it like this. No, it's created by a white guy in the late 90s. His name is Wolf Boy. You can do the research yourself, the history of it. It came from online, right? It's a brand new term, but the concept's been around. It's just, it's not as popular anymore. People don't fuck with it. That's 3rd industrial revolutionary talk. That's not 4th industrial revolution. Hell, 4th industrial revolution is a combination of different sexualities people is going to go through, like what Kuda said with the trans beating up the women. Men can screw everything they see. It doesn't matter. It's like Rome all over again. They don't care, man. 4th industrial revolution is tech, automation, everything. It's a combination of everything. They're in Disneyland right now. No one cares about that shit. Complex is stuck in the past. He's one of them late Gen Xers that's mad that got bullied. Just like them other dudes over there, they're outclassed and outmatched, man. And there's certain millennials don't fuck with them like that. Even millennials that's older than me and in my age range, they don't fuck with that shit. Them betas want shit that's microwave right now. How you gonna fucking talk to them? They laugh at you. They respect the boomers more than you, and it's sad too. It's sad. It's true. Angry Man said that on his channel. He said, look at us. We ain't doing nothing. You got to produce, you know. I watch older men, man. They tell you the truth, man.
I think again, and I know Kuda will agree with the new wave. And I'm not just saying this because I'm doing it, but I think if you have a platform right now, equipment matters now because the competition's gonna.
Yeah, they're gonna come in with that's gonna be a standard.
They, like people go to other people's rooms for subscribes. Well, that's gonna change very quickly. I'll say by Labor Day weekend, it's gonna be all about how you set up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Oh yeah.
If they like your setup, they're gonna come to you.
Yeah.
Why you think I'll do it? Good shout out to my man Ringo TV. He calls wherever that two guys are with the plexiglass down Miami. Calls them fit and fruity.
That's fresh.
Oh yeah. I shouldn't have called them fresh and fruity. I'll be.
Y'all fresh.
Yeah, I'm wrong. I mean, I'm just playing. I got that from a DS1. I was just trolling.
They make fun of every single guy y'all should be paying attention to that's about to be representing the space. Y'all don't want these dudes representing the space, but y'all can't stop them.
No, I can't. We can't. I'm laughing at all of it. But they getting beat up by these old hoes in Miami, man. It's funny, and they laughing at them. I'm like, come on, man. Is this our leadership? I mean, this is our leadership. And then I look, and why I mentioned old boy with the Sapio thing is this is our leadership of the manosphere. And I said, you're a leader. You expect the people care about your about me section. How many times that those guys on your side told you to stop talking about it? Zero told them to stop. Judgezilla told them to stop. I've seen this on Zero's panels. Yeah. He told them to stop saying that shit because they respect Stream Team. They don't respect you. That's what he's really mad about. It's so shit.
I mean, look, I told man, that's boring.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Mike V. Mike V's my guy.
He's got his own. He's got his own progressive podcast. He's doing well. He shouted me out, and I shared him. I got a wrench over there.
Complex burnt a bunch of bridges with me.
A lot of people really.
Yeah, trying to D-ride MOT, but
that shit didn't work.
But I'm saying this, man. That shit is boring, bro.
Yeah.
And then
ain't nobody supposed to shit like that.
Watch you talk down on them for hours.
Mm-hmm.
Chaos, you there, bro?
That shit is boring. Then you don't show nothing.
You hear me? You said something?
Yeah. I've been calling you for the last 20 minutes.
We passed you the mic.
You not call me that. You call me just now. I just hear I'm doing something.
He said last 20 minutes too. You probably stepped away. But
what do you want, Mace?
I want to hear your opinion. What we're talking about.
Then they don't show the text. Like
let me tell you something. Doing this thing is expensive. If your money ain't tight and you're trying to do this all the way in, you better invest as much what you go for it. Now, Dieter Kuda has been talking about this for the last fucking year to these niggas about space. If your money's not, start off with this. You get cash apps, you get PayPals, you're getting money for your streams. Why the fuck you not reinvesting to your shit?
Right.
And they're not doing that because of money grab. I wish I was getting money like these fuckers get. I'll tell you one thing. I will invest in get some serious equipment. But you see, like you gotta understand, fellas. They should ask this question. Ask any person who do content. What's your purpose on here? If they're dead serious, honest, I here just want to have fun, make money. Okay, good. Then the ceiling on how far you grow as a creator is limited. These dudes that sit there that making money, wherever how
even
to get
it. Want to grow?
They take the money and they put into the material and the equipment necessary to have the platforms that people are going to enjoy and watch with the right subjects.
But even the people that want to have fun and get money, they do it. They still do it.
I mean, even they still, but we're talking about the average content creator, Kuda. They're not thinking like that. Most of these come out here to say, I just want to have fun, talk some shit, get some super chat, cash apps here and there, and then keep pushing. And I'm saying that the bar is very low, especially you're able to gather 1K or more subscribers, and you get in the audience wherever you get it.
Right.
You want to take seriousness to this shit. Especially people are paying you money, and people at the end of the day, they pay what they get deserved. And if the dudes don't want to improve the mic game, the visuals, etc., especially you're showing yourself on camera, then you're just limited, and your growth on YouTube is going to be stagnant at best. Yeah. When Kevin Samuels learned here and there with the tech thing, what mic to get, all stuff, you see in last year alone, he presented himself very colorful with 3 different HD cameras with the right mic and the right platform and the right message. You see he go from 50K to 1 million subscribers in 1 year. Yep. So one change will make a difference where you stand on YouTube as a content.
That's why I'm doing what I'm going to do with this. It's going to be a studio. That's what I'm doing. What I'm going to do.
Hell, and Mace, you see Donovan Sharp? He invests in his studio.
Man. Oh my God! Yes.
Yeah.
This man's official.
Yeah.
If you look at any content creator that's been doing this for some time, they know the importance of the visual presentation, especially on YouTube. And since they show themselves, they said, if I'm going to show myself on camera, I better have my shit in order. Why do you think a city hasn't shown himself on camera yet? Because he's waiting for the right equipment also to set up. So when he goes cam up, he's going to go from wherever he is to 100K and overnight.
That's the thing he's not getting. He got to start showing himself right now in a random setting, and then when the equipment comes, then he'll go to the next.
He has to show.
Well, you're right. You're right. I agree with you. He should. He should, and he should take the opportunity now.
With all that equipment.
He said that this summer.
That's what it's a wrap.
Yeah.
He should cam up right now, even if he got a white wall or something behind him. Yeah. Do his content a little bit so people can get used to him a little bit, and then once is known that he cams up a little bit, then he get every once in a while. You don't have to cam up every time, but every once in a while.
Yeah,
just
cam up. Yeah.
He said you're right. You should do it now. Yeah. The best opportunity now is summertime.
He said that 2 months ago.
You're establishing yourself. That's all.
All I say is this.
Okay, go ahead.
I want the different route, like organic.
Make it a big deal. Not that.
But with me personally, I really believe putting in the work first is going to pay off for me, and it's going to pay off for this platform. And now that I got the soundproofing all the way over there, the other side of the room in the box. And I'm waiting for my nephew to get here. He'll be here next weekend. We're just going to do it all day. And we're going to get this room done.
I know your nephew is learning how to build his own thing by helping you out also.
Yeah.
Too in the process.
He's like my business manager. He tells me, he said, yo, Uncle, let's do this and let's do this right, because
nephew, man.
Thank you so much. He said, you shine, your guys in the manosphere will support you even more. And
you look like money, man.
It's win-win. He told me, he said, just do it, bro. By the way, he's gonna come out probably end of July. He's gonna have his own graphics design channel.
Okay.
And a lot of guys now in the manosphere. Come on, Dante Lou. If you know iTest in here, guys like that, they're going to him to get their the piece around their logo, but they're gonna wear it around their neck like a piece.
Okay.
Lou's gonna get Lou's getting 24 karat gold and diamonds for his logo, bro.
I gotta revamp my wardrobe this winter for
I'm revamping my wardrobe.
Yeah.
Just in time when the studio's ready.
Yeah, that's another presentable. Make sure you're wearing some type of sports apparel every time you know.
Nah, I think Buddha, you're gonna be surprised about to say. I think a button-up shirt and some slacks and some jeans would be good.
I mean, I'm saying, but you also got to shoot for sponsorships, also, shit in case,
So wear jerseys, bro.
Yeah, you can wear a jersey.
I got plenty of jerseys. That's not a problem.
Yeah, always stick a little bit bigger. You know what I'm saying?
You got Ted Ginn jersey, Mace, in your closet?
No.
Look at the always look at the bigger picture, Mace. You could always get sponsored by somebody.
Mace got a Sean Smith jersey, man. Let's promote
I'm just saying, man. Like them sports sponsors ain't no joke. Like if you get sponsored by,
I love you, bro.
You get sponsored by Gillette alone, they'll take care of you.
You'll get sponsored by Sisterhood, Mace. You'll get paid for that.
Man,
leave that alone, but
don't leave it alone, goddammit.
Man, don't be worried about no sisterhood around this joint. Them girls ain't
no.
Them girls ain't
don't worry about
them girls ain't even smart enough. They're not even smart enough to get a sponsorship.
This stream is sponsored by Pink Pill.
My thing. Yeah, guys. Chaos, who comes up here late at night. And I appreciate that from Chaos.
Yeah, Chaos is Manosphere alumni. Chaos been around, Chaos been around for a long time.
Yeah.
So best believe when he tell you something, he telling you the truth.
Yeah.
No, actually, I've only been familiar with the Manosphere now for the last 2 years. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you've been around a minute.
Yeah, you've been in it. I've been a lot longer.
You've been around for like 2 years in the Manosphere. Y'all done seen about, because how fast the space move. Y'all done seen about 4 years worth of shit when you look back.
Yeah.
Think about
I remember when I first came, I wasn't used to anything. But the one thing I used to see a lot was you had some sort of like guys trying to help other guys get jobs.
Yeah.
Go to school. The other zero. I forgot. Used to give certificates.
Yeah.
Now what you see.
You used to see Cerulean creating shields for everybody. And
oh yeah, you mentioned that, Kuda. I mentioned that in the chat. That shield. BGS still got his.
BGS still got his shield.
And that's why I told you today. By the way, I can have my nephew do a brand new logo for the Manosphere.
Man, these niggas ain't even gonna agree to none of that shit.
I don't care about them.
Yeah, I mean, I think O'Shea, Angry Man, and Obsidian should have did that. That's their job.
I'm not thinking about them. Yeah, I'm thinking about like guys.
They should have had a logo for the space.
Mm-hmm.
Overall,
Yeah. Obsidian ain't gonna do it. He's supposed to show his face since May around my birthday. That's what they said over Bernard Rice, and he lied. And while I was Renee, the point for Chaos,
y'all should have known that.
He wasn't gonna do that. Him and BGS, I understand.
Better off holding your breath underwater.
Yeah, and BGS, his is more of him and Platt. They're cautious with theirs. I understand
Who was up here a couple months ago, and he was bragging about that they had the list of who's the Manosphere?
Who, Aaron Fountain?
No, it wasn't Fountain. I haven't spoken to him. I think it was Black Euro.
Oh, I already know about the list. It has Anger Man, a Sandman, and I think Big J confirmed. No, he saw the list. It was those guys and the white man together.
BGS's list. Yeah.
You know what I said to that? I'm serious. You know what I said to that? I said, you know what?
I wasn't on that list twice.
No,
I'm not Manosphere.
I said, I think it's time. I think it's time that guys go their own direction.
Yeah.
Don't pay those old guys no attention.
Yeah, I ain't talking about BJ. I think BJ was talking about a list. I think the women had it was going to.
No, they were talking about BGS's list. He came out with like two like a list like 2-3 times.
Oh yeah, that's a weak ass list.
They even had women on there.
Yeah, that's the problem. No disrespect to BGS.
Ain't nobody
or any of those old guard guys. But I really believe that guys should just have their own group and go their own way.
Oh, they already doing it right now. Look at what the guys that attacked Lucario and he defended himself and Tommy. That shows you right there. Everybody split. And when I saw that, it's been over. And it actually there's two
something though, but it's a it's a popularity contest because now all you got to do is disappear for a minute and return, and it's like and it's like none of that shit never happened.
Mm-hmm.
I could tell you a guy, if he wanted to, he could take it right now.
Who's that?
Donovan.
Kwame Brown.
Oh, yeah, Kwame definitely can take it.
Oh yeah, he can.
But the guy that's gonna control the manosphere, mark my words, he hasn't showed up yet. He's coming.
Yeah,
he hasn't showed up yet.
He's the unknown, and when he does take it over, I get the feeling he's gonna be a dictator type.
I'm gonna tell you this.
I think it's gonna be a celebrity. I just don't know who. Or some random
I'm gonna
dude.
tell you this. Angerman just got his trademark with Masculine Mercenaries. He said this on a stream. He trademarked it. He said this in the stream. And him and I think DS one, all them people that's part of that.
Yes,
they have like a what you call a manifesto, like some type of law, and they tend like values. If you support him and you're on the team, but it's really by everybody.
That's how
content. It should be. And to
not
me,
anybody could just be in it.
To me, I think he will be the second, if that guy doesn't show up, because he's the second choice anyway, because he's trying to get away from the 2.0 nonsense from BGS now. Because I've seen two lists. I mean, Big J broke it down. The other one, that's BJ, that's weak. But the attack on both sides, like the white and the black, I think the women had one against those guys. They had Sandman on there. They had Angry Man. They had Obsidian. They had like the top guys, and which was funny. And people got worked up over that list. And I shook my head and I was like, "Damn, Big J, is that what happened?" He said, "Yeah, they got shook over that damn list." I said, "Damn."
Again, I think that guys should just have their own sector.
Yeah.
And go and there's, like I said, I'm not gonna go as far as click. Like, I think the guys who you rock with, there's you guys all get together and do what you got to do.
Yeah. You know what Auntie and New told me and CG3 last night? They said, "Man, keep doing your content, man." They was telling me like these type of bills, they get tired of talking about these relationship topics. I try, man. I try my best to be different than everybody else. That's what makes you stand out, because when people look at you, they respect your content even more. You know what I mean? There's a place, a space in YouTube, but Google determines everything, because when Solar Black said, "I'm going to Rumble,"
play fucking
he's and whatchamacallit, Stolen Black went over to Rumble. When he said this on his channel, he said, "I'm going over there because of the politics shit," and then he spread the manosphere stuff over there. You can check him out over there. If you get that Rumble account, man, you're welcome. And I said, "Man, I'm thinking about it. If something happens to Google and YouTube, I ain't worried about StreamYards, but I'm saying Google in general, but ain't nothing gonna happen to Google."
And go live from YouTube. Like a lot of these dudes don't know how to do that.
Yeah, I mean, there's other platforms like Rumble. There's a new one called Vocal. That's what Solon Black was saying. By a white conservative, he said, "Hey, you can speak your points."
But we can't. We won't even go to the platforms that's out here available to us. We got Anchor.
Nah, they ain't going to.
We got a whole bunch of different.
Yeah, you got Anchor, but Rumble is good too. I see a lot of dudes that came from Manosphere and other platforms, conscious community that's conservative. They said, "Look, they happy, they got to do their content."
Yeah, I'm up here bringing y'all something different, playing with guitar pedals and.
Oh, it was a good stream. I was there. That was a good one.
Yeah, I was playing around with it, but like people don't do shit like that in these spaces.
Oh no, hell no.
They don't even do video game. Like, bro, like the nigga nerds have failed in this space.
Big time. I agree.
You don't even get video game channels.
Only one who does something.
All right, I got some games. I have a little gaming. Well, it's a channel that's supposed to play some games on it, uploads, but let's start.
Yeah, but I would consider you a nigga nerd,
I know.
At least you don't pump your chest like you're one and then turn around and still don't got shit. That's sad.
Yeah.
Like at least play Fortnite or something.
I wish I could walk away from fucking both sports and gaming. I've been stuck.
Man.
I just can't walk away from game. I've been playing games when I was in station in Japan. I can't even walk away.
Yeah, I mean, like at least These dudes don't even. They come to me trying to figure out how to do a gaming channel. I'm like, aren't y'all the nerds?
That's a damn shame.
Yeah.
And it's just like what
spooky.
Yeah, that's just like what Tassi said. A lot of these men don't have hobbies outside of this shit. And I agree when me and CG3 talked about it last
That's
night.
why the old days were better when people just did uploads. I even
Yeah.
said, yo, the Manosphere should give up doing live streams for a month in respect to all of 1.0 and do uploads. Niggas wasn't hearing me.
Mm-hmm.
I heard you. Let me ask you this. Alcoda, what type of lighting do you think I should get?
Didn't you already get the
Yeah, I got the lights for here, and I got
the mount
lights.
dog, right? You got the mount dog.
Yeah, $61.
Yeah, that's all you needed. Wait till you see the size of that damn light bulb. You're gonna be like, God damn. That shit like the size of your forearm.
Yeah, I did a stream called Celebrities versus YouTubers. You know, I did that stream with CG3, and he was trying to test my mind. He said, "What you want to do? Like, what is your wish?" And I said, "I want to rule the world." He said, "How?" By force and change some things.
Shout out to Charles Gilmore III, by the way.
And we was talking about no,
shout
it's
out
infinite. Yeah,
shout out to CG3.
Yeah, he was testing my mind. He said, "I'm gonna make a live stream about that." He said, "You was blowing my mind." I said, "Yeah, I know." I was trying to think outside the box, and we was talking about that for like hours, man. And I enjoyed that. And he was like saying, "Yeah, man, like instead of talking about the female stuff, man, it's just like
I mean, the thing is, look, because I'm really good at it. You can talk about the female shit all day. At least you be good at it.
Yeah.
Know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I try not to be that, man. That ain't my thing.
They're not good at it. They're not good at it or know what they're talking about.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
And
I agree with that. Yeah,
that's why people are tired of the female content. It's like, okay, if you're gonna talk about something, at least be realistic about it.
Mm-hmm. And quit lying to folks.
Problem.
That's not too much to ask for.
Yeah,
I think that's the sad problem. A lot of these guys are in denial.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't want to accept the truth.
They don't want to admit that they're wrong. And I think CG3 said it best. He said, "Y'all ain't really black pill if you keep talking about women all day." And I agree with him. I said facts on that. That very live stream I did last night. And I was just, it was a joke stream. We was joking around and talking about real stuff. And then he brought it up to my attention. I listened to him. It was like a build. And everybody came through, and I think Tone Malone came through first time. Shouts out to him.
Yeah,
and he was new that came through, and I was saying the same thing. What would I change? I'll change everything in the world, but it would be a difficult task. And I'll tell you this because I'm talking about the outside world. If I was a ruler, those dictators over there overseas, he started laughing and said, "Yeah," he said, "I'll be a violent dictator." I never heard a peaceful dictator, and we both started laughing. This was my idea, right? It was thinking out of my mind. Every time I get off these live streams, I always dream about shit like that, right? And it's funny because if it does happen someday, if something happens to this country, if I want to pick up the pieces and be crazy, I can do that. And that's in my own head. I told CG3 about it, and he's gonna make a stream. But yeah, it's your own concept, man. You have your own belief, and it's funny. I mean, some people just look at it for what it is, and I was like, "Yeah, we're gonna build off from there." But it was a funny stream. I think Rashawn was up there, and then he came back. It's a 3-hour stream. It was a good stream, but
shout out to him, by the way.
Yeah. It's builds like that is fun. I mean, people that's loyal to you, that right there is fun. See, I do self streams as well. I like those better than panel streams because you get more people, and that's what YouTube's trying to do. Yeah.
We get charged up by talking about women more.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And that's what. Yeah.
No, go ahead, keep talking.
Yeah, I'm just saying those self streams and those pre-records, they're valuable, man. I mean, you can save those, and YouTube gives you that privilege.
Pre-records for like a month straight.
Yeah, and I was thinking about that too. I will get a better camera in the future because I'm gonna work on something. I'll probably do a spoof or
around the tech guy. So anytime you need,
yeah,
I'll tell you exactly what to do. And when you
can you please tell me?
Go mic shot, then let me know.
Can you please tell me again about like to get the graphics like they have on ESPN for on my new room?
You can. Well, it'll be through OBS. That'll be the easiest way to do it. Try to get a ticker. That's the biggest thing. Try to get a ticker that got all the sports.
Yeah, that's what I want to do, and the gambling odds.
Even if dudes don't care about what we're talking about, Mace, always show them. All right, I have a ticker here, and you let them know it's for the people. So at least you'll get the views when people come by and just want to see the score.
The odds and the scores, yeah.
And leave, yeah. Try to get a ticker. If you see any other sports channel here that's doing it, and that's on YouTube doing it, copy them, and then build off of what you've copied.
Okay. Because Keep It Techie said he could do it for me, but
yeah, make that your monthly mission, like to figure out. Okay, this month we got to figure out how to get a ticker.
Yeah, but I was going to buy a real ticker and hang it up in here.
Oh, that'll work. I mean, if you have to, have it in the background.
Yeah.
And just make sure it's in frame.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'll work. Or you have a GoPro camera and you just have it focused on the ticker.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just put it like in the corner or somewhere on the screen.
Yeah. Yeah, like a little box
just
up here.
Offer that service to the people,
That's what I plan to do. I'm gonna get this done. And right now it's perfect to do it right before football season.
Yeah.
I got 2 months before football season. I might as well put the work in now.
You're moving correctly, Mace.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, you're moving right.
Coming from you, it means a lot.
Man.
And also, I'll say it again like a broken record. I appreciate all you guys at 3:15 in the morning being up here. Jefferson's up here.
You good, man?
Me and Jefferson have our
we kicking it with our homie, man.
John Hancock.
Would it be anywhere else, man?
Jack, of course, Sir is here. Chaos is here. Bonzi's. Of course, the great DJ Cooler's special guest star tonight for us.
And I appreciate you, Mace.
Oh yeah, man. I appreciate you.
We appreciate you, Mace. You always support, and you always shout me on the chat. So it
and
goes
Mace
back to the Roger.
Even in the chat room, Mace always been the nicest guy.
He's always.
He will say
everybody.
Hi to everybody. Yeah.
Everybody. When he started doing it to me in Roger Report, I saluted back. I was the first one saluting him first when we first met over there. And see, Roger's like my news. I hate to say it, my manosphere news. Because when shit gets popped off, everything goes left. You know how they do.
With me,
I want. You know what? I was gonna go on tour. And I was gonna do my due diligence and kick it over at Rogers more. I mean, I'd be there, I'd be checking them out, but I don't really get a chance to get up on the panel, really be interactive.
Oh, he puts his link in the description now because
at the beginning, at the beginning of the show.
Yeah, but he does it in the description because there's a female troll. I get the same one too because I shouldn't have said hi to her. I said, "Damn, I fucked up."
Who?
It's some female chick that Roger had to deal with, had to block, and I did the same thing. I said, damn.
"Oh, that chick, I know what you're talking about."
Who was it?
Yeah. It's some a woman or a kid named. I had to block that person.
What's her name?
That's Nikayla Collins or something. I'm like, I had to block.
I know you're talking about.
Yeah. Roger had to deal with it. I said, look, I can't let you come on the panel. And she tried to cam up on my shit when I was doing the stream. I said, nope, get lost.
Oh, because
it's the same. It's the same. It's the same troll. And
you can't
have
kids. You can't have kids on your.
Yeah, it happened to Roger once on the panel, and I said no. I stopped it immediately. Before I didn't let her on the panel. I just kicked her off out of the studio. I banned her.
Because it's a kid, right?
Yes, it was a kid. Yeah. See, I'm safe. I'm good. It's just Roger had to. We have the same troll, and he tried to warn me. I said, "Please don't do it." I said, "I didn't know." Damn, it was that one stream. I think it was in the winter months.
What kid? You mean a teenager?
No, a child.
Really?
Yeah, and man, look, let me tell you a secret about
what
this.
What the fuck a child listen to the?
No, chaos.
I'm pretty sure it's somebody in the manosphere's child. Also,
it ain't that. It's always been this way since the 1.0 days. So I'm tell you a secret. The people that listen to guys when I was a teenager and in my 20s, these kids be listening to us. And once I got in my 30s, it gotten worse. When you got these new niggas came in from Obsidian, it got even worse and worse. And it's sad. And then Roger shook his head too. And I said, yeah, it's getting bad, man. And out in the real world, you know, people like you said about these problems. Yeah, you're exposing people's feelings out here from the barbershop, from the hood. Now they watching your shit. You know what I mean? Because see, the internet is so wide open now, especially with the gear. You're their broadcast. You're their news. You know what I mean? Because that's why everybody's got to upgrade, not just the sphere, but outside of it. You know what I mean? Like I said, automation is real because they're going to have mics for sale. There's nowhere around it. I don't care if you upgrade or not. I tell you niggas, nah, it's going to be in your face. I mean, they'll make a thing. I see all these tech guys. I already know who your leader is, the young guy. What's his name? Marquise Brown. He's renting 4 studios with $1 million. He said, look, they pay him every day. I'm telling you, that's the standard now. Ain't just who's going to take this sphere. No, he is the tech guy for the young people.
Oh, I was going to say.
Yeah. You know, he's for the young people. I'm just saying. And then there's going to be younger people in these spaces.
Right here
yeah. It's a bunch of them. But I'm just saying he's the main one. That's the goal, like Kevin's saying. I mean, that's the standard you got to look at. And I look at his gear and I'm like, God damn, he's got about a dozen mics. It's ridiculous.
He got too much new gear, man.
And I'll tell you this, my dad's got some of his phone company stuff, the back of the case. And I said, Dad, you need to stop buying his shit, man. That man's crazy.
Shout
out all this gear, man. Yeah.
Shout out to Manny Mayweather because he was here earlier tonight. That guy, anything DJ Cooler recommends, he has it.
He gassing hard.
I mean, Cooler, you know, he got both Zooms. He got the 6 and the 8.
Yeah. I got both too. So I
know. He
know.
got the Neumann.
Yep.
That's a $2,000 microphone.
Yep.
Whenever that kid gets home, watch out.
Mm-hmm. Man, I can't wait to these finals. I'm excited. The Bucks and
Wednesday night, I'll have it up here.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah, you got to be the official sports guy, the Manosphere, Mace.
Well, I know I am because I can talk on any topic.
Bar none, you know.
And that was the one thing I looked at before I started. I said, let me see what these brothers are talking about.
Yeah, you're more diverse. That's why.
I said, nah.
Literally have to come in here working. I'm surprised they didn't even have one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, Mace deals with news around the space and sports. He's well balanced. It's unique. That's going to be the new trend. I mean, he's just going. We have to get his supported up, and then he has to be consistent. He's very consistent. So
appreciate that, sir.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Appreciate all of you, man.
Yeah. I think Kuda done dropped off. He'll probably come back up. So, you know.
Well, he'll probably get ready to start his because this is the time he usually starts.
Yeah, he usually starts from this time or midnight.
Yeah, this time, yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes 5 o'clock in the morning. When I wake
up.
Yeah,
because sometimes I don't be getting his reminders, but I see that little red dot on my subscription feed, and I said, "Oh, he's live." I said, "What is he talking about now?"
Yeah, I see the same thing. I go into that room where I have all the shows, and they're on right now.
Mm-hmm.
And when I see him, I just go in.
Yeah, and I check his chat. Yeah, I check his chat, and then I wave everybody, and then I'll be in the clouds, go to sleep, and then I wake up around 6. And then he be talking and doing his music. And then he opens up the panel. I've been on every probably third shift panel there if it is, because if he has nobody up, I go up there.
Yeah, me too. Because like I said, one thing about he's one of them. Unfortunately, he knows this.
Yeah,
got too many ignorance out there, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Chaos, good. You got something to say, buddy? Speak your mind.
Sponsored by Gray Beer.
The king is back. That's why I always call Kuda the king.
The Kuda, the king of
my bad.
Sleepless
He's the
Kuda.
game. He's the god
King
of
of late night.
gameism, baby. God of gameism. That's
King of late
he's
night.
got 3 nicknames. What do you call him? Gangstradamus, God of gameism, the king of player talk. All of it.
My bad.
I used to call him the king of late night. I used to tell people about him. I said, "Yo, he's the best late night show on the manosphere."
The Kuda and the Mace is the king of sleepless, man. It's like y'all stay up without Viagra.
And speaking of BGS, he's over at Arta Itmore's sharing a video right now. Live stream Saturday Night Hangout. See, you and him are consistent with the late night and Kuda and everybody. You've noticed something about the space. You got so many brothers that's diverse doing their own little thing in this time, and they stay up so late, and it's funny. And then the other dudes is not doing a damn thing. That just shows you the difference, man. I'm shaking my head. I'm like, where?
I mean, it's easy to do content during the daytime. Anybody
can do that. I mean, and the night streams give me the most views. I've noticed that. I said, man, I'm gonna start doing some shit at night.
Yeah, I really show people you can really do things at night and overnight all throughout the morning.
Yeah.
Like the space wasn't really 24 hours until I really started jumping in, especially during the quarantine time.
Yeah, but I'll make sure I watch your your old streams on my watch later.
Yeah, thank you, man. You be reminding me of some of the stuff I'll be talking about. I go back and listen to it.
I had to learn about your content, man, because I promised you I was gonna see it for what it is from last year, because they used to big you up, man. Let's say, oh, he did this for me. He gave me the gear, and then, it was bragging as a shout out to DJ Kuda, and then they turn around and say, "Man, fuck you, Kuda." I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, what the fuck?
Right, I ain't did nothing to them people.
I was like, damn. And then when I saw the Zero shit, and then they was trying to gang up you and Platinum, I just shook my head. I was like, this is some nigga shit.
I was in there that day with MOP.
They try to pretend like I'm not a game.
I was there. I was there.
They try to. Oh, I didn't know he was a game nigga. It says player.
You're tall.
Talk radio.
Nigga. And then he kept calling you a Smurf. I remember that 16-hour live stream. He said, all right, Smurf. All right, Smurf. And he cussed out Lauro too. He said, I'm tired of you sticking this shit. He said, fuck this dude. And he got mad at Lauro, defending Kuda. I'm like, you attack Lauro, you attack.
I don't know why
Kuda.
this dude's a big name though. He's not even. I mean, it took me a minute to have to even beef with them. Like, bro, these guys aren't really doing that. And they.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like they honestly, it's like niggas is losers for real. Like,
and now sit back and look at it, Kuda.
I'm like, damn, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I'm not standing beside these dudes, because I'm like, I know how goofy I look.
Yeah, same here. And I said the same thing to myself in that march. I'm like, these dudes is a bunch of losers, man. Like, they're clowns. Like, who takes these niggas seriously? I'm like, y'all ain't got nothing to show for it. He said, I talk about this and that in politics. Like, yeah, and what else, nigga? Like, do you got any substance? And said, well, that's all I get from them.
You can't even take that politics talk from them niggas seriously, man.
No, you can't. They're a joke, man.
If you take what the majority of people here politically says seriously,
something wrong with you. Something wrong. That's the whole space in general.
Your ass beat.
That will be bad. And BJ said the same thing. Y'all need to read. He dissed the whole spirit. He said that on his platform. He's the only dude that said that. See, I pay attention to what he says.
Certain dudes here, if you politically listen to them, I mean, if you listen to them about politics,
man,
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, you need your ass whipped.
Whipped bad, head examined. Yeah. And I had to learn that what they were saying, and some of their talking points is bullshit about the two parties. I said, no, both of them ain't shit. And I think Charles, BGS, and myself just
both of them are the two wings that make a fucking bird.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Different. But you see, they can't piece two there because they watch and listen to white folks. They watch their Fox News, NBC, all those.
All that.
Talking about conservative to the left and all that. And so, what the fuck does that to do with
white folks laugh when they hear you passing this shit around?
Around, and that's the whole space. But I'm saying the two guys I've that makes the most sense, like Charles and BGS, they get on guys like that. And when I was listening to what they were saying, these niggas don't know how to read politics. And I agree with them. You know, I'm the only one that thinks like that as well. I said, well, I'm not the only one to think like that. I said, I like that. You know, but them niggas, the followers don't listen. I shake my head. And that's the difference between
and them be the ones that's listening for hours upon hours
hours, and don't know a damn thing they talk about. That happens over at Rogers too, Kuda. I'm glad you don't get on those pounds. Those niggas is ignorant, man. I'll be listening to Rael and them. Them niggas is wild, man. Crazy. I mean, ain't no diss to them,
Chaos,
brothers. Like, dude,
because Chaos be around, so he knows.
yeah, but see, I know I listen to people how they say shit, and then women don't care nothing about that shit. But see, Roger is my boy and all, but dude, if you want to get big, you gotta cut them niggas off, man. Because when you get to that level, they want you to turn down that right shit down.
Shout outs to Bernard Riley. Bernard is starting to see that.
Yeah, he needs to.
His crowd getting swapped out.
Yeah. That's the whole point. And I think CG3 brought to my attention. He said, man, your content that's with these builds, that's your thing. He was telling me, and New told me the same thing.
You got to be consistent. That's the only
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
You got to be able to weather through the storm. There's going to be times when you're going to have nobody in your room, bro.
Oh, yeah. I've been there plenty of times.
Nobody. You're going to feel like, man, I don't even know why I'm up here doing this.
And then I said to myself, I had 9 the other night with the celebrity YouTube thing, you know, and then I had a couple people coming in. And I said to myself, I think News said the same thing. He was going to do his. I said, go for it, man. I'll be there to support you. Send me that Zoom. Shit. I'll be there, you know.
Yeah, don't be discouraged, man.
I ain't gonna be discouraged. I got people that have my back. I mean, CG3, he said the best, man. He said,
hold on, don't worry about no damn numbers. Numbers can always be replaced.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They always get replaced.
Yeah.
And I think CG3 said it best. He said, be yourself, man. You good, man, because he has a good content. So I'll go around and shout him out. You know, he's always support me.
Man,
he's cool. He's him, Go Professor. I hang with the right dudes. I'll say, you know what? I like these guys. And Go Professor told me come on the panel with Joey. That was a good build. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Go be going in.
Yeah.
You know.
And he liked the age difference. Yeah.
I try to share his content as much as possible when I can.
Oh yeah, me too. I always share his content. Yeah. Spread it around
and that's good. Like when I started, man, I wasn't getting nobody shared. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I had to start sharing you. I said, no, I got to pay my respects. I had to.
I had to be making content for a long time before people. Man, when I was making content, there wasn't no community tab.
Oh, it wasn't. I knew that. I remember those days.
You know, it's interesting you mentioned community tab. That's what I'm trying to fight to get right now. I get that community tab because some brothers.
I understand.
I did reach out and they have made a contract to share either upload or stream on my channel while I'm doing on the community tab. So it's vital to get that community tab.
Oh, I'll tell you this that shout me out in the community tab. Okay, go ahead.
Views and stuff like that. Like if Mace was to you know pay for subscribers right now to get to 1,000, you know I wouldn't blame him because I'm like, okay, well you got your ducks in a row and stuff like that. I see, you know, it's best to just monetize from now, but you know, we about the craft. Like, you know, he going like, no, I'm gonna get 1,000 the way I want to get 1,000. I'm gonna work my way and get 1,000. But niggas couldn't even stop dudes like Hammer from coming in here and lying and buying subscribers. Like, I get charged up for quote unquote lying. Kuda, you a game nigga. I don't never see you. Don't do this. You don't have this. You don't date bitches. I don't see you with no bitch. You know, I get charged up for that. But when somebody actually lying, bruh,
they fake, bruh.
They don't. You don't say nothing, and then it's your homeboy. They don't say nothing about that.
And the only person I told it to, Wacky, I said, yeah, he's by swear. He shook his head too. He was kind of mad. I said, Wacky, they gonna flip on you one day because they know you 1.0. They don't like your ass. They try to throw shots at you, man.
Goofballs.
Yeah, he gonna figure it out. They all gonna figure it out. The older Soul and Black was in there donating to Angry Man, and I didn't realize they were that cool.
I understood. I said, well, you know what, man, people are just gonna flock to whoever popular.
Yeah.
Half them niggas that was talking shit about me, they come back later, man. Cuda, man, yeah, my bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? I knew what it was.
Yeah,
Cuda, you know what they do too? Because I've seen it. Yo, Cuda, can you help me out with this?
He gonna
can you help me out with that?
His tail between his legs again.
Yeah, Rudimp had the same thing with Jerome when he was going against
both Rudimp and Jerome came back to my.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Rudimp, it happened to him when Jerome went at him by mistake, and then he apologized to him. He said the same thing on his platform, and I shook my head. I said, "Damn." He told him stop all that simping shit over JX. I said, "Damn." He said that
was
on
great seeing my man Squirm. What's up, Interzone? How you doing, my friend? Good morning to you.
Yeah, man.
My man says they.
Yeah, you told me that, Kuda. Yeah, they came back and apologized. That happened to Rudimp too, the same way. He apologized to Rude. Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I mean, noble, but it's like, bro, why do you keep putting yourself in positions like that? Just listen to somebody from the jump. But some people gotta learn, man. I mean, it ain't, it ain't about nothing.
They have to hit their head 1,000
people
times.
Just gonna fly. People are just gonna flock to the winning team.
That's usually the way it is.
They do.
That's bandwagoners. Yeah,
those people that sold me out, they sold me out because they thought they were going to the winning team. That's all.
It's bandwagoners, fanatics. I talk about this a lot on my channel too, and I said, look, fanatics, it's disgusting, man. You don't want that on the top. They bring your shit down, man. They say, "Oh, you're not winning. They're not winning." And they say, "No, that if that team loses, shit, I gotta jump to another team." You know how they do. Niggas do that in real life too. They do that.
Hell yeah, I mean,
in sports,
on here, real life too. You just showed me, what type of nigga you was. That's all.
And News said it best. He said, "What's the difference if it's like a dating app?" And he said that to me on my stream. I said, "Dude, you have a point, man."
I say, stay down till you come up. You know.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And I hope he gets his Zoom together so I can join it. We'll be talking about different things besides Manosphere because News is a smart dude, man. Shaka Nulu. I mean, New. That boy is something else, man. He don't pick sides. He's everywhere.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Shout out to
dude. Yeah, shout out to him.
Good people.
And he's loyal to me too. Him and CG3, a few others, Wacky, you name it. I mean, we ain't got no hard feelings. We just come from the same school of thought. So I try to tell him, stay away from your boy, man. He gonna flip on you one day if you do something wrong. I'm telling you, I can't wait. Cause I already see the divide. See, Ramil don't care. He's gonna flip on them niggas. He's, I'm tired of y'all's bullshit. He tried to check them. Like, keep my shit clean. He told that to Big Truck. He said, "Hey niggas, I'm gonna have to bounce y'all." One thing I love about Ramil, he ain't playing. He'll let you know. I tell it to Platinum Play, you know what I'm saying? Ramil ain't having that shit. He's not having it. He is not having it. And he's consistent. You know,
right? I understand how small this shit is in this space.
Yeah,
these people got big names to us, but I'm trying to tell you, like, this shit ain't nothing, bro.
No, it ain't. I laugh at that shit every day. Every time I get off here, it's like these niggas is so fucking funny. I mean, I don't take them seriously. The Undertaker hat you told me, yeah, that's ridiculous. Now it's confirmed. Thank you, James.
Nigga on a magenta Undertaker hat.
God damn.
I don't know who keeps selling them that shit, but they need their ass whipped too.
Yeah. Yep. It's a damn circus, man.
And this dude looks like it's made out of time material, like silk. That's your extra thin, breathable.
You know what's so funny? That the reason he's putting his picture on when I called him based off that villain Dark Side.
Doing that now because
all them roasts.
I don't think I would be camming up right about
But I'll tell you this, that's all them roast stuff. See, he had that Superman villain icon, Dark Side. When I kept calling him that on your platform, and I know he been listening and Complex be telling, right?
Watches my channel.
Yeah. And then he had to change that icon to his name, right? The black and red name, right? Of himself, right? And then eventually put his face on there, because I kept fucking with him. Because it gets back to him. And then when I'll be over at Ramil's, he's really pissed about that too. And he's mad because Ramil's laughing. He don't care. Ramil don't care. Ramil don't care. Yeah, he's with the shits. And then your boy getting mad. He's like, I want him to hit the link. And I'm like, nigga, get over it. And I'm like, come on, man. Get over it, man. Get over it. I'm like, I called him a broke millionaire. He got mad about that too. He got off the panel. That hurt his feelings. See, he's sensitive. He's sensitive. He's a sensitive little girl, man. But BGS called him a damn Spence, and I laughed, man. I laugh back at it now, but when I was on that panel,
you know what? That's why, over on my channel, I just stopped talking about that. Nigga here, bro.
He's a crybaby, man.
They try now that Fantastic back. They trying to ramp up for round 2, bro. It's like, bro,
man, it's over, man.
Y'all niggas need to get a life, bro.
Life, man. Y'all weirdos.
Game people. Y'all talk about game. Y'all still talking about game niggas and shit like that, man.
Yeah. Hey, even Complex. He tried to do that to me over our news. I was like, dude, shut your weak ass up. You look like the Dale the Funky Homo sapien. You stop living your life through him, bruh. And he's around your age, and he's got some years on you. He's a Gen Xer, man. Get a life, man. Please.
I stopped mentioning these weird niggas on my show.
Yeah. I won't stop mentioning them in my platform as well. I'm like, that weirdo looks like that dude that came from hieroglyphics, the leader. I'm like, that's who he looked like. And if y'all want to see a picture, that's your boy right there from the Brain Trust. That's what he looked like. And they both from the same fucking state. One's from the Bay Area, one's from LA. Stop it, bro. Stop it. You're a failed music person that did vinyl. Fuck out of here.
Who did that?
Your boy from the Brain Trust Complex. He's a failed music vinyl trying to say, no, you a failed motherfucker. You're worse than that nigga that be threatening people all the time, worse than Angry Man. Yeah, I've heard Angry Man did his little shit, but he didn't threaten nobody. People wasn't dying over this shit, but this dude want to kill all enthusiasts. P enthusiasts, game enthusiasts. I'm like, come on, man. And B just had to shake his head. Said, you damn Spencer, you. And they mad because he defended the game dudes. He has no issue with them. That's why they mad at BGS deep down. They said, fuck you, BGS. Crying and shit. BGS be stepping on toes too, but see, Thai City gets the best of them because they're the same sign. And I realized that. He said that on my panel on Purple Paradise. He told that to PK. He said, look, I get inside his head to mess with him. And I start laughing. I said, Ty, you wrong. They used to argue because I remember I used to be over there in the chat checking my head.
Him and BGS had a funny ass argument.
And they both Geminis too. That's so funny too. Both of them born in June. Mm-hmm. And that's funny shit.
Even Techie was right. I should have told you. I should have asked him to talk about the joint where Thai City was arguing with BGS.
Yeah. I seen one of his joints. I was there in those chats, man. It's so funny as shit.
That shit was funny.
Yes. And it's funny when niggas trying to challenge BGS. Like I told this to War Master when we was on the panel on that roast cut. They tried to trip that man. They tried to trip him with knowledge and shit. He wasn't going. Yeah, I tell you, leave them damn Geminis and them Capricorns alone, man. I don't know why they get hate online on the internet because these females be hating on when they dating. That's y'all's problem.
Yeah.
Even my son back in the day when I was a kid, it was the most hated, but now it's the other way around. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, it's crazy, man. But see, times has changed. That's why I did those zodiac streams. I was like, yeah, what I noticed by characteristics, man, people change over time, man, based off what we're in. I know the Pisces is probably coming around the corner. They said it's the 12th zodiac, but, two fishes. But that's what B just said on his panel. Yeah, we ain't there yet. They ain't ready for that.
The feet is
people act crazy on that type of time.
Yeah,
man. Even my sign, if it goes back around in the near future, I'm like, well, the Taurus era is bad. It's a lot of despair, stability. Them niggas ain't ready for that.
There you go. Yeah, been on for
8 hours.
I haven't done one of these in a hot minute.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I remember when I first came from the hospital with her.
Yeah.
No joke. Every night I did a 10-hour stream.
Mm-hmm.
Man, 10 hours fly by fast.
Fast, yeah.
I'm like, damn. I get on at 4:30. I'm done by fucking I'm done by 2:30 in the morning.
Sometimes you don't even be tired. You like
no, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. I sleep like 4 hours every night. You know, that's just me. That's
10
how my
hours
body
go
works.
by so
Yeah.
fast. I mean,
Yeah.
you wouldn't even think that you were just on for 10 hours.
I'll sleep long tomorrow night because there's no sports on Monday.
Yeah. You see, I take power naps, and sometimes I don't take naps at all. But I took one today because I needed a rest from those 2 streams, and then I recharged. You know, I did a lot, and then I walked around and outside the house in the neighborhood, and I was good, man. Just charged.
Yeah, I'll be ready Monday morning for sure.
Yeah.
Man, 10 hours go by quick as shit.
Right.
That means you're on here having fun. That means you know what that means though. Also, it means you're doing what you're supposed to do.
I appreciate that.
Because when you at your regular 9 to 5, man, time go by so fucking slow.
Because you're slaving for the man at the plantation.
And if you on here for 10 hours, that means you're doing what you're supposed to do.
Oh, Kuda, that old mic that you had, that was like it's a broadcasting mic, but I don't know if it was like a condenser mic. It looked like it, and when I saw it, I said, "Well, damn, he started out like that." And then I see you went to dynamic on us in the future. I'm like,
yeah,
oh, shit.
that was the Rode NT1A. I still got it. That's my.
Oh, you still got
I forget who has that mic right now.
Huh?
I forgot who has that mic right now. Is it Sole Provider?
I don't know. I don't watch.
I think he has several mics, but he shows his face on his channel. But when he goes on panels, he don't. I mean, I used to be subscribed to him until he started deriding them other boys, but I had to cut him loose. I cut everybody loose after that split, and it was hard. But I said, man, fuck it, because I know they're gonna ask me those weird questions. Are you a game guy now? I'm like, all right, fuck out of here. And that's what I do. That's what I do. I don't respond. I'll be like third ward. See,
but
we're
this shit
both
not
the same
even
side.
about.
Yeah.
This shit not even about no goddamn game. Like
I know it's ridiculous.
I never said the word game so much in my damn life. These dudes done really watered that shit down. But I'm like, yo, if that's the hill I'm gonna die on, then shit.
Fuck
Yo,
it.
Tack, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You want to do the baseball draft next Sunday?
Next Sunday, yeah, I might make it though. I'm probably gonna, probably late round.
All right. By the way, this man did a tremendous job last year with the NBA draft. He's gonna do it again, and the draft time, everybody, on the 29th. And the thumbnail will be up in 2 weeks. I'm gonna put the thumbnail up a week before the draft, 7 to 5 o'clock in the morning Eastern time.
NFL draft.
NBA.
No, NBA. I'm gonna watch the NBA draft. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
And you come up here, the green screen will be here way by then, and I'm gonna put the stuff right up here so you guys can watch it yourselves. And it'll be all about him. And all I'm gonna do is just ask questions because I don't know who the hell these kids are if you put them in front of me.
Give them 2-3 years, mates. They'll be stars in the playoffs, or be on teams that they usually come. And I'll tell you this, mates. The high school thing, that's real next year because that's gonna come in the draft next year. And then football's gonna be one and done, just like the NBA. But in the future, they're gonna do the same thing like the NBA because they're tired of seeing American players going overseas. And my dad told me this. He researched and he said they're gonna start doing that. You know, that's becoming the norm because of the economy and COVID and all that shit.
So you said they're going to give players that come straight out of high school instead of going straight to college.
Yeah. Because they're losing money.
Well, they screwing those people over in high school.
And here's the thing. they're losing money in the NBA sector because they want to keep the players in America, even foreign players. You know, if they want to come,
All of those high school kids getting robbed for their money.
Yeah.
They make so much money in college and stuff and can't keep.
But that move, that's gonna really hurt. Well, besides football, because football is the only thing that's gonna sustain.
Well, college sports is trash. Nobody watches that shit from the South. Me and Wacky's discussed this on the panel. He said, I mentioned the ACC, SEC is trash. Nobody watches that shit. They get tired of looking at shit every year. Same with basketball. You know, all those other guys, they're tired of that shit. They rather watch the NBA and pro sports. You know why? Because most Americans in general, they rather see this big ass athletes like LeBron and all them stars, these fanatics, these bandwagoners. That's what they live for, right? Yep. It's sad. It's sad, but they love them guys. You know, you're never gonna stop blue pill type people wanting that shit. That's what BJ be saying. He said these dudes, they just love it. I know they're in they're programmed to love the shit. And it took me years to realize that when I was younger, and I'm older now. I'm like, well, damn.
Well, a lot of people don't realize blue pill means sleep.
Yeah, and they still sleep. Yeah. I could turn the sports off and go hunting if I wanted to. You know? Be a natural man. I can do that. Take a risk.
Yeah.
Learn to adapt. Yeah, if you wanted to. But most people don't want to do that. They say, no, I'm stuck in my little world.
Yep.
In my paradise. You know?
If that's what you want to call it.
No, it's a paradise. They believe in it. And I'm like, all right, buddy. Let me join my red side. You know, I just leave them to it. Have at it, you know? And, you know.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I just love them hanging them. So the reason I don't respond to those dudes on my channel or any other platform or everyone else's is because I let them hang themselves, man. That's anybody that's associated with them dudes. And they try to check me over our news. Dude, just let it go. Let it go. You lost. I want to tell them you lost so bad. And I'm like, you lost. What's the point? I just soft troll and they get mad. They be like, you nigga that. I'm like, let it go, nigga. You lost. Tap out. Tap out, man. I won't say intellectually armbarism. That's what I'm gonna call my shit. Break their arms and they tap out.
Shout out to X in the Prophet of Thought series. When he start cursing him out, you don't know how to run your channel.
Yeah.
That's why people come over here and disrespect you. I'm like, you mean what you doing? Like, god damn.
Damn. Shouts out to him, man. Like I said that on my stream. I said that's disrespectful. And VA told me too, Bill Jarson. He said, yeah, he said that's some female shit. And I said, yeah, it is. It definitely is. And he started coming around on my shit.
Talking about some, I mean, what are we doing?
What's going on?
Right.
Me and Rashawn was talking shit over on my channel. I said, yeah, that dude's crazy. He said, oh, I remember that guy. Yeah, he's crazy. I was over there listening to that weird shit. Talking about, let's kill all the guys. ARC, Ron Wills. He kept saying body game, try to be sarcastic. I'm like, let that go. Y'all got the problem with body game? I ain't got a problem with Ron Wills. I mean, it's cool for him to say that. That's his thing. That's his shtick. I mean, leave it be. He told you what to do.
I'm not worried about him.
I know he's laughing. I'm like, these niggas. But BGS be laughing at him hard, man. But it's funny. See, one thing about boomers and silent juniors.
Like they used to pick on.
Yeah.
An 80s kid will pick on MOT, bro.
Oh yeah, all day. Even boomers, older ones.
They pick on them.
Yeah, they hate Gen Xers. I tell you stories. See, I grew up with family members that were boomers, silent generation, World War II. They shit on Gen Xers. They love us because it's a bias.
They already know what type of guy he is.
Yeah, but see, if you're a millennial as a child, they fuck with you. It was a bias. And then my grandmother used to show favoritism to me with the kids. It's funny. You know, my mom say this all the time. But, you know, I grew up with people like that. And it's nothing new. And they used to shit and crack jokes. I had an uncle that was a boomer, man. He shit on everybody.
Gen X and like them boomers, they'll pick on them. So I'm pretty sure he got picked on.
He did. Charles Faulkner said that. Yeah, and I told Charles, man, if you study my generation family, they were boomers and they shit on everybody, even silent. They shit on Gen X. They didn't fucking respect them. I don't know why all the news side don't understand, man. They never fuck with y'all.
I actually feel bad for MOT. It's like it's not like it's sad, you know.
Yeah, it's sad. Yeah, it's very sad. You know, I feel bad for all them dudes that think like that. I'm like, dude, Gen X ain't the best generation, man. Nobody likes y'all. Y'all unknown. This is the reason why we call them the unknown. And the news say, you're right. Yeah, you're unknown. You're forgettable. You're just like the millennials.
I'm just saying. I could only imagine how he grew up. Like
yeah,
I know
I grew up decent. I mean, I grew up around rough niggas too. Both sides of it, even the suburbs. It was no pretty, you know.
I'm like, I know they picked on his ass on the way.
Oh yeah, they gave him the swirlers with Charles Faulkner was saying, yeah, he was. They did him dirty. He's from Mississippi too. I know his type. We see him all a lot in the South. In the South, we bully people. And where I'm from in Tennessee, you got to take a punch. You better fight back too. You got to fight.
Y'all get down way different.
Yeah. In Tennessee, in general, that's in the middle. You have to fight white folks, and you lay them down, they respect you. Even racists. It was normal like that when we was children. I'm talking about in the 90s. We fought golf kids, rednecks. We fought everybody. Elite white kids was soft. We used to beat them up. Even the rednecks used to beat them up. That's what one thing we agree on because it's classism. We beat the brakes off in high school, boy. It was funny too. My dad used to have his squabbles with them too back in the day as a boomer, as a teenager, you know. And he said, son, I grew up around racism. You know, I did too. Mine was systematic though. You know, this is back in the day, like late 2000s, early 2000s. We was head to toe, shoulder, fist to fist, you know, cup to cup. We wasn't playing. And gunplay too. I mean, we was dangerous. I'm talking about the older millennials. You know, I mean, we was nutty half years old, man.
I know that. I know. I don't know, man.
I mean, Kuda, where you from? That's normal up there, like DMV, like that's a culture, man. Like I understand it, you know.
It happen regardless, so you might as well.
Yeah. And then my dad told me stories about the 80s Baltimore and DMV. I said, yeah, Dad, it was rough. And he told me it was rough. He said, it's black everywhere. I'm like, yeah, Dad, that's DC. You know, you've been up there for that auditing job. He had a job up there, like just as a fill-in. And then he had to go back to Tennessee, back to the racism, man. Like it was live back in the 80s. See, he was born in the early 50s. See, he's seen shit. That's why I can relate to BGS because it's like, man, he's like my pops. He has a son that's 35. See, I get him. You know, I understand the jokes that he's coming from. When his jokes, it becomes constant. I try to tell Dusty, man. Yeah.
What I'm saying is that he expecting some 2021 shit, and then he get called the spinsters, and that shit made him flash back when he was a little boy. Like BG sunned him. Like it was like I know I just off of that interaction
alone.
I know you got bully coming up. I felt bad for him.
Yeah. And even what Dusty said with the joke, the liquor store joke, I said, Dusty, I grew up around boomers that like that. In silent generation, they got those jokes, man. They've been around forever. I mean, they're nutty. Even World War II and World War II generation too. My grandparents, they were violent too.
They know what get up under your skin.
Yeah. Even my grandfather, he was from the World War II generation. He was born in the 1920s, right? They used to joke hard and say violent shit as a child, you know. And I was the only grandchild that wasn't afraid of his prosthetic leg, man. I wasn't playing.
It's 2020 with 21. You're not expecting it to be called a spinster.
No.
That's the last shit you
ever be called, yeah.
Yeah.
And let me tell you something. I tell these youngsters, look, I'm in my early 30s. Look, I come from the Generation Y, even though they call us millennials, right? I've heard those terms growing up. I know what they meant, know what they said by. I used to read dictionaries as a kid at early age, and my readings got better over the years. And I tell you this, I heard a lot of wild shit. Now, what we say is barbaric daenerys. That's what they say. Yeah, because we have that mindset like the boomers. I'm sorry to say that, but I don't want to call out no names, but millennials, they act like Gen X's, man. They're going to be forgettable. I try to tell Art New something now. They're y'all, a younger version of y'all when it comes to music.
Yeah, be
Fuck
careful.
out of here.
around talking about Gen Xers, bro. They gonna get up in your.
I know they get mad, but it's the truth. I got families, they can't say nothing. I respect a handful, but no, they taking a hard L this year, man. I know they hate millennials. It's a bias, but you got to let that shit go because Alpha ain't fucking with y'all either. So it's the same conversation. I try to tell new, y'all got to cut that shit out because it's gonna get to a point you're gonna stop listening to those guys as weird in this space. And when you go to other social networks that's like those generations, they're embarrassed. They be watching from clouds too. They be like, these niggas talk like that. I'm like, come on, you're outnumbered, and you better not say nothing to Generation Y or millennial woman. They ain't fucking with y'all either. That's why they exist. I mean, I try to tell you that form of feminism exists online. You don't see them, but they there. I mean, I am careful what to say about Gen X, but look, I got feminists like that. Nobody's scared of those dudes, man. Nobody respects them. No one cares. I stand alone, man, because these dudes, the weirder they get when they get older, they keep forgotten. But we know the problem is, number one, they was beat up by the boomers and the silent generation. I seen this in my family. They was picked on. They was talked shit about. They got their ass beat by cords in the South. Rocks thrown at them, got punched in the face. Some of the millennials survived that. They was tough. They had that boomer mindset, and Alpha has the boomer mindset too. It's scary. They're more violent than we were when we was young. I said, "Oh, you better be careful," because millennials are soft, man. They're softer than Gen Xers. I mean, at least Gen X had some toughness, but they wasn't with the gunplay. But eventually, we were. We wasn't having it. See, I ass whooping nowadays. Nah, it's a L to you nowadays. I'm like, what? I mean, I can take one, but nowadays it's like, nah, it's gunplay. I mean, everybody's with the guns now. That's because of technology, drones, bombs. I'm gonna kill this dude. I'm like, oh, okay, relax,
Right.
I'm like, I'm just shaking my head, and then every time I go to sleep, I sleep good. Now I'm like, these niggas is funny, man. I'm like, I just can't. I can't.
They're getting treated like boot camp over there.
Yeah, I mean, I wish if they come to the South, say that to other Gen X's that don't agree with them, they wouldn't last, man. They wouldn't last, especially in Georgia. They ain't playing that shit. I'm not talking about Atlanta. I'm talking about Cobb County. You wouldn't say that to certain niggas like that. You get your head blown away. They told me that story when I was at Smyrna. There was a guy in the car, right? He thought it was his homeboy, right? And shot him. And he realized he was dead. Fell out the car, man. I was like, damn. The nigga told me that. I was like, well, really? I said, shit. It's always something, man. It's always something. See, we don't play. I know where you from, y'all don't play. And Wack said the same thing too. Yeah, because it's normal. But us, it's like, well, if you say something, we're going to do it anyway. I'm like, well, shit. And the cops, they just sneaky with it. And now it's brought open. That's why Derek Chauvin wasn't playing. See, very lucky he's alive. Them niggas would have killed him.
Yeah.
Them niggas is emotional, man.
Now it's just terrible.
Yeah. I mean, the generation shaming, let that go. Let that go. Don't get me started. I mean, Gen X need to be quiet. Y'all unknown for years. World War II and Silent did a number on y'all while I was children. I've seen that in my own family. I shook my head. That's where it started. And then the boomers copied it, from World War II generation. It's a pattern. Every generation has a mind. It depends on who your folks are, man. It is deep. When you study it, you be like, wow. So that's what we're doing with, I mean, some old heads are cool, but it's the right ones that you got to listen to. Now, my father, he's a boomer. He taught me a lot about the money and finance. He said, you just got to be prepared to save your money. Since he showed me the way, he said, look, this is what you got to have. Yeah, man, it's just, you got to pay attention to what you listen to, especially online. I try to tell the young ones, look, don't listen to a lot of Gen Xers and some millennials, for say, that have that mindset. Stay away from them dudes. They will hurt your business. A great one friend said, just think for yourself. Even my father said this, think for yourself. Don't follow big crowds because they'll turn on you. And I mean, he had to cut a lot of dudes out. And he's an Aries too, by the way, too. He's impatient as hell. He ain't going for it. He used to give me hell growing up. That's why I get along with Mike V, because they got the same birthday as each other. They both born March 31st. That warrior spirit. They ain't having it. They'll cuss you out in a heartbeat. That's why I can relate to Charles, because they have that same type of mindset. See, April Aries is different. They come at you, and they have their points, and that's it. But a March Aries is rough. They gonna let you have it. They brutal.
They right after Pisces, right?
They brutal. A difference between the April Taurus and a May Taurus. See, the April Taurus is typical Taurus, like ism, right? But me, I'm more that stealth, like, you don't see a bull coming until you get bashed. That's how I am. You stand tall and firm, very, very stability. Like, I build shit and this ignore you, but if I get mad, I'm like the time. Me and New, we get mad every once in a while offline, but we don't get mad as much. We control our shit, You just pick the right day. We're on that type of time, man. Now, Gabe, what is he, a Leo? Yeah, Gabe, you're normal, man. You're August Leo. Y'all rough. Y'all worse than July Leos. July Leos is more calmer. I mean, they rough too in a way, but those August Leos, my mom's August Leo too. She's rough. Just crazy. That's how I understand them. I mean, Art said there's a lot of Leos in the space. Yeah, that's why I understand them, because my mom's one. I figured out if you're August Leo, you giving somebody hell. You very harboring over shit. They harbor shit hard too. They're very coy. I agree with that. Very coy. They ain't playing with you either. I mean, I remember my young mother when she was young.
In their own way, damn near all zodiac signs harbor shit.
Yeah, in a way. I mean, Taurus, we harvest shit for a good reason, but it's on purpose. Then we can be pragmatic.
Well, every sign think that they're harboring shit for a good reason.
Yeah, but ours is for a good reason. But it's like you do something else. Yeah, we apologize for like 40 years. I'm like, well, damn, that's how long we hold a grudge. But then I learned about our sign. We can be pragmatic as well. We get along with cardinal signs. That's a fucked up thing about it in business. I didn't know that. I was like, shit. No wonder. I look at my fixed sign, we fight each other. Only person we get along in the fixed sign in business is Aquarius. That's fucked up. And sometimes Scorpio we do get along with too, but we always have problems with Leos because Leos be harboring way too much shit. I'm the victim. I'm like, okay, Barack Obama. Okay. Wow. See, my mom is born on that month too. That's another reason. And I shake my head. Yeah, we was close. It's just we ain't speaking like we used to. So you know how it is. That's a woman for you.
Mace, you woke up?
Yeah, I've been up.
No, man.
I'm about to be like Mace. I'm about to fall asleep.
Mace, that was Mace's first nap since being in war. That's like what, 1937? You haven't took a nap? Hey man, give your kidney some rest, man. Drink some Hennessy. Just do your meditation. And, put your Bills jersey on for the Bills Mafia.
I ain't giving my man that much glorification.
Hey, don't try to compete with Kuda, man. Get some sleep. Only Kuda stays up. He's the black vampire.
Nah, man, I'm finna fall asleep right.
I'm about to fall asleep myself.
Kuda don't fall asleep. He's about to put his duck on OnlyFans, right, Kuda?
No, I'm not.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't.
Put your duck on OnlyFans. You about to make some money off the duck.
No, Tech man. They gonna be like, say, Rose got to put a duck on OnlyFans. I knew he was a freak. Oh my god!
Hey, I guarantee Duck's gonna make some 20 bands. Like, man, somebody got a duck finish. Yeah, I like my duck roasted, thick roasted.
I know. Do some voiceovers for him.
They be saying Mike Tip game. They said, "What's a Mike Tip game? What's Mike Piece?" I was like, "You never heard of Mike Piece? You got to do it, man. Just go out there and apply it." I said, "Why I get Mike Piece?" I was like, "Well, I can't tell you, brother."
Mike Piece.
I tell them, "Are you bricking?" They said, "What's bricking? You know what bricking is? Are you bricking on dollars?" And I was like, I know what you meant. I'm like, all right. I'm gonna kill the conversation.
Are you fracking?
And they'll hate that when you say that. It's like, is he calling me a trick?
I'm gonna leave that alone.
John's.
Take the day off later.
Yeah.
Thank God I could just
What
lounge
did
around.
DS1 call him?
Papa John's.
He call him Jonathan's. That's funny when you say that. I'm like, stop.
Yeah.
I mean, shouts to DS1.
They were advocating for it, and then they're gonna try to run that mental gymnastics on y'all like they wasn't.
Yeah, man. They try to do that to me over at Arts, man, and Ramil's. I'm like, dude, I'm good, man. Like, relax. It's over, man.
Bernard Riley.
Oh, they love Bernard, but Ramil's is kind of, they upset. They're like, this thing.
But Bernard Riley.
Yeah, let me get that. Let's thank first people, crowds. Thank you guys. 10 people watching this late.
That's good, man. People sleep.
I'm very happy that
damn, I forgot what I was about to say. For the most part, how long was people watching? Like, what was the number?
8 minutes, 8 hours and 37 minutes.
No, I'm saying like, what was the height? Like, how long did we hold? Like, how much people?
You know, right now.
10 right now, but I'm saying like, how long? Like, what was the height? How much people was like?
You're talking about viewership count.
Let you know right now.
Do we have people in here for a long time?
It was 9 people the whole time, but the rest of the hours. And when I came in, it was like 11.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, that's the max he got. But he probably got different views. He had like 17 here 1 minute.
Earlier, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It was up and down. Yeah, he's probably got over probably like in the 60, 70, 80 range, or probably more than that. Probably in the thousands.
Yeah, great show tonight, Mace.
Yeah.
Appreciate
as
that,
always,
fellas.
as always, you know.
As always. I mean, I had to stop by to talk my boy Mace, man. I saw that game that last night. I mean, last night. Like, that was sweet. And I expected them to win, you know, because Atlanta didn't have no front court, you know. They had no real front court.
Atlanta basically just gassed out. I think Nick McMillan, he like maximized. He put all the effort, all the gaming plan as much as they can. But the Milwaukee, they wanted more. Like,
they wanted more. But Atlanta, they're just a young team. They'll be back in the playoffs. So
very impressive, by the way, from Milwaukee, because a year ago, when Giannis went out, they crumbled against the Heat.
Mm-hmm. And they got their get back too. I remember that series. I've been watching the whole playoffs. Yeah, they swept them. They needed to. Yeah, the Heat was trash because they played in the trash bubble. That's why.
So
answer your question.
With these new rules, does that make the game better, or you guys want to see violence?
I think the game is better with the real fans there.
The real fans there.
Yeah. Hey, one question. Serious question. Is Young's injury? I know he didn't play today's game. They were able to get
They're trying to rest him for the finals. Yeah.
So I don't think he has any ligament tear.
No, it wasn't. It was just hyperextended.
It was a hyperextended.
He'll be ready Wednesday night.
He'll be ready Wednesday night. The reason they don't want to play him last night is because they don't want him to risk it. You know, now Trey was still banged up. Okay.
To be honest with you, that was smart on their end, because the only good player that's really good on it that was getting far in the playoffs was Trae Young.
Yeah, it's Trae Young.
So once he damaged his toe, I think I don't know if he sprained it or
he had it was a toe injury, and he didn't look the same, but he don't have the acceleration. Like, you can tell he hesitated a lot. Like you see, he was limp every time he went to the free throw line. He was limping.
He did. So and the only person that helped him was Herder. It was him and Herder and Gallinari. It was a lot of players.
Gallinari had a hell of a playoff.
They had a hell of a playoff. And John
Bogovic too.
And I'll tell you this, Capella helped him.
No, because that was the best trade.
Yeah, that was the best trade. Yeah, he's the only front court they really have. Now, outside of that, Collins, I don't look at him as a big front court guard. He can play two positions, of the 3 and the 4.
Where are the Ball brothers? What's the team of the Ball brothers on?
One's in the Hornets. The guy from the Hornets, the Ball, LaMelo.
And one's in Charlotte.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. LaMelo, he's probably the best out of the two because he's in Charlotte right now.
One can't shoot.
Yeah.
One is Ben Simmons.
Yeah.
At least Lonzo can shoot mid-range. I like Simmons. So
no, Lonzo had a 3-pointer and he had a mid-range. It's just he had an ugly shot. They told him to fix it, but it's the same shot. It don't mean
he can work. He can tweak.
Right now it's going in.
He can work on it. Chris Middleton. Chris Middleton had the same situation going.
Well, he played great.
No, it ain't the same as Lonzo's. He had a funny shot. Like when he came in college, he got away with it. But in the pros, Middleton, you can say that, but Middleton got better. He didn't have an ugly shot. Now he had a unique shot. Don't get me wrong. I mean, he got a good arch.
He had arc wasn't the problem. He has a weird form coming out of Colorado. Him and
let me tell you something. Most NBA players that shoot weird are good shooters, and the history shows the history shows that you're a better shooter.
Like Michael Redd.
Had all that. But like I tell you, all the greats.
Michael Redd had a Ray Allen quick jump shot, left hand jump shot.
Mm-hmm. But if you notice the people that shoot straight that can't shoot, like I'm sorry, I've seen this growing up. I had a funny shot. I shot with the wrist in with my right wrist. I shot it correct. I had a good right elbow. Right, I'm left-handed by the way. Even though I play on the right hand.
I'm left-handed also.
Yeah, but I shoot basketball on my right hand. But see, when I shot inside, I'm going to show you this. When I came up, I shot like that. That was it. Further away.
Yeah, can't forget about Sean Marion too. Sean Marion always knows how to. He got weirdest shot, but he can't.
He had an elbow shot. He was unique. Yeah,
his corner 3 was money though. Whenever you leave him wide open, you see that NBA final.
Yeah, I
don't leave him wide open. The Matrix, so he'll flick it.
He's played for the Suns. I know he had a weird shot, but it's an elbow shot. He's unique. It's a small forward. Yeah.
On that note, guys,
UNLV legend.
It is 4:45 in the morning.
Are you about to shut down, Mace? All right.
Man, I'm about to shut in 9 hours.
All right, Mace.
I want to thank all you guys. LaShawn Jefferson in the chat room. On Z's who went to sleep probably. Chaos Rain always comes up after midnight, which is a good thing. Keeps the show going.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir Abadai, who was here tonight. Great to see you, sir.
Oh, always, Mace. Yeah.
My boy Tack, always great to see him. Remember, in a little over 3 weeks, he'll be doing the NBA draft up here from 7 to 5 a.m. Eastern time.
Right. I'll be there.
And last but not least,
congratulations, Tat.
Appreciate it.
Last but not least, special guest star and was with us the entire way. That's hard to do because Cooter's in demand. The great DJ Cooter.
It's all good, man. Thanks, man.
Thank you, bro. Spending 9 hours with us, bro.
Yeah,
shit.
Up the Pookie.
Yeah, when he had that picture with that nigga. That's funny. Yeah, that's some funny shit.
Shout out to Cooter.
King out.
Sponsored by Red Bull. Stay up.
KOPC.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Oh man.
But yeah, it's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure kicking it with you, Mace. I gotta pull up on you whenever I can, and make sure all is well.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, buddy.
And Mace,
I try to pull up on you too, Mace, every so often. Catch your show. Sometimes I'll be busy. Yeah.
All you guys are in high demand.
We're gonna try to get you to 1,000 at least by the end of the year. No,
I think I can do that.
Yeah, we can try to get you there. Yeah,
I've
been sharing people's videos, and then I get subscribers, and they be going up to see that's nice. You know,
but I need to do what you said, Mace. You know, like make a commercial. You know what I'm saying? And
I play it up here. I mean, the beautiful MTGV TV. She made another one yesterday. She said, "Mace, I'm making another commercial for the channel." She has 2 commercials. That gives me time to go get me some water and can come back.
Yeah. Take a nice quick little commercial break in. Hey man, you know, are you guys into sports? I'll create a commercial for you.
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate that from everybody. Yo, you be good, sir. Thank you so much, my brother.
Oh, not a problem, man.
Chat room, I love you. Jefferson, Thai Church, all you guys. I don't know what to do without you. I'm off tomorrow. Nothing's happening. I'll be back Monday morning for Macy in the morning. But not Monday night. Nothing's happening. I'll be back Tuesday when I come back from getting my blood drawn. And we'll have some fun Tuesday night, everybody.
Okay.
We are sponsored by Real Black Men, Alpha Men, Real Men, take no crap, ruffian men.
Right.
And I always say this, I'll say it tonight. Hung on, we had a big chat room. Hit that subscribe button, people, on your way out. People in the clouds.
Yeah, make sure you guys like, subscribe, and share the post.
Yeah, hit that hitting that subscribe button. Kuda's gone.
Thank
I love you guys so much.
All right,
no
now,
sex,
peace.
no drugs, no women. Good morning from the Oasis. Good day from the Oasis, everybody. I'll see you on Monday morning. I'll be back. Eating a bowl of Lucky Charms on the air. Good night, everybody. I love you. Thank you for hanging in there with us.
Shots fired.